story begins, a sword family that dominates half of the world, the Runcandel family, a renowned sword family, whose members are born with both a strong physique and exceptional talent, that has rules over world with overwhelming force, combat, conquer, control. These three virtues of the law of the jungle are everything that's the family that I was born into. I am Jin Runcandel, the youngest son of the Runcandel family. In the selection ceremony, where each child's future is predicted, I selected the patriarch sword. I was the child that was destined to become the patriarch. The head of family said, "So you've chosen Barazada, how interesting." I had thought that my future would only be full of success and fame as well, but does that even make sense? I had zero talent and swordsmanship. A man said, "How can someone from the Runcandel family be that lousy at using a sword?" Runcandel's embarrassment, Runcandel's disgrace, someone far below the average in the Runcandel family, the worst dunce of the Runcandels. Hadona Runcandel, one of the siblings of Jin, Hadona said, "Are you swinging that useless wooden sword again?" Daytona said, "Leave him be, I guess he does not want to wield a sword unless has a special sword." Hadona said, "Where could that special sword be, I wonder?" Daytona replied, "I know right. I wonder where the Barazada is. Why is he swinging that wooden sword?" Hadona questioned, "Hey, why are not you answering? Your almighty brothers are asking you a question. What a useless person. Why do you even bother swinging that thing?" Daytona stepped on Jin's hand and said, "What's with this? Basic swordsmanship theory. Did you think studying a bit of swordsmanship theory would make you any less useless?" Hadona said, "This is why guys who are useless should never be given any chances." Jin said, "Stop, give it back to me." Daytona break the wood sword and said, "Because if chances are given to you, stop it and keep holding on to hope." Hadona said, "We are all doing this for your sake. Why do you keep talking back?" Daytona said, "Is that what your nanny taught you to do?" Jin replied, "Gilly has got nothing to do with this." Daytona said, "Seeing is how you are still defying us. It looks like we need to teach you a good lesson on manners. My brother's bullying, my pathetic, non-existent talent, I don't care about them at all, I just need to work hard. If I work hard, I will eventually receive recognition from my family and become a part of the Runcandels." That's what I truly believed. One day, someone said, "Jin Runcandel, from this moment on you are banished from the family. Since your efforts are commendable, we will spare your life." That was how I got banished from the family at the age of 25 and started wandering around aimlessly. That was around the time I met Master, and that's when I knew that I did have talent. Not just that, the very thing my family considered a taboo, magic, is what I had talent for. 3 years after that, Jin said, "Connect the mana that exists in nature and the magician's mana to recover mana. After that, strengthen the mana that will be manifested." Suddenly, a black shadow covered Jin and said, "I am Sauter, the master of all shadows, Jin Runcandel. I will propose a contract to you as the god of shadows. If you make a contract with me, not only will you be able to use shadow energy, you will also be able to negate all curses. Contractor, it seems that someone has held a grudge against you since your childhood. You have not been able to use your full potential due to a trivial curse." Jin questioned, "A curse?" Sauter said, "Yes, it's a curse known as bladed illusion, which suppresses talent for the blade. It must have been a terrible curse for Runcandel. I see, that might have been the reason why I was so captivated by you. From this moment forth, no curses will be able to bring harm upon you anymore. All that's left is for you to become an extraordinary magic swordsman. Jin Runcandel, I shall enjoy watching over you." It was as Sauter had said, every time I picked up my sword, I was able to reach new heights. Jin thought, "It's so light, it's like it does not weigh anything at all. It feels like I am just swinging my arms." The worst dunce in the history of the Runcandel family, if I just add on magic, then has ceased to exist. Jin thought, "Finally, my hard work has come to fruition." Meanwhile, a few knights glared on the Jin. Scene turned to Jin injured. He wonders, "Did not I just hear something, a scream? My body feels heavy, huh? Sauter, I can't believe I died while sleeping. Is this because I am useless after all? Do I not even have the chance to use the magic and power of Sauter that I had finally obtained? If it was going to be like this, why was I given a chance?" Next second, the people of the family, what's going on? I definitely died, though. Gilly said, "Cheer up, young Master Jin." Jin thought, "Gilly, why she is here? That sword is Barazada, it's the selection ceremony. I've returned to the past, as the 1-year-old baby Jin Runcandel. I picked this sword by chance in my previous life, but in this life, I will choose it intentionally." A man said, "The youngest has selected Barazada. The selection ceremony is over. Move the youngest to the Storm Castle." 6 years later, Storm Castle. Jin wonders. It's been 6 years since I came to the storm castle. According to the family's rules, I have to stay locked in here until I am 10 years old, so I have 3 more years left. I am bored. Suddenly, a maid screamed. Jin questioned what's wrong. The maid said there's a dead bird in your room. Jin thought the only ones who do this in Storm Castle are Daytona and Haydona. Laughed and said, poor bird, brothers. Daytona Runcandel, 9 years old, 11th of the 13 Runcandel siblings, said too bad the maid found it first. Haydona Runcandel, 9 years old, 12th son of the 13 Runcandel brothers. Haydona said, true, we put that there for you to see. How's our gift to you? Are you moved to tears? Jin thought, those two, I know they become notorious murderers once they become flag bearers, but brats who just turned 9 killed an innocent bird just to torment me. Haydona said, don't actually cry though, that'd be annoying. Hey, can you hear us? Will the great man who's chosen the destiny of the patriarch not even acknowledge the likes of us? Brother, where have you left your barisada? Jin seems said something, but Haydona did not hear and decided to punch on Jin. Jin held his punch and said, shut the hell up, and immediately returned a few punch. Jin said, I bear with it until now, but I can't take it anymore. From now on it'd be in your best interest to stay out of my sight as much as possible. Khan, a knight from Runcandel family, came in and questioned what's going on here. Jin said they fought all of a sudden and collapsed. Khan said, I see, understood, I will take them to a doctor. Jin replied, no, there's somewhere they need to go, follow me. Soon, Khan said, young Master Jin, are you going to just leave them here? The rainstorm is going to get stronger soon. Jin said they need to be made aware of just what they've done. Khan thought that force, it definitely was not aura, it can't be mana? If that's the case, then this matter is not just a scuffle between brothers. I must report this to the patriarch. Khan told a staff, bring me a horse. Jin looking through the window and thought, I knew it, he's heading off to report to father. Though Khan is our guardian knight, he's also an observer. Since that must have looked like magic in Khan's eyes, I am sure he could not just leave it be. Shadow energy, the proof of my contract with Sauter. Thanks to this power, I found out that my contract with Sauter is valid even in this life. And thanks to curse immunity, a perk of being Sauter's contractor, I was able to avoid bladed illusion. The dunce of Runcandel, Jin Runcandel, no longer exists. From now on, many things will differ from my previous life. What's left now is meeting father. Soon, Khan said, that's all. Quirin Runcandel, the current patriarch of the Runcandel family, said the youngest beat the assemble the flag bearers. I will have to go see the youngest. Joshua, the second flag bearer of the Runcandel, said all 7 flag bearers of Runcandel and the 200 knights under them have been assembled. Quirin said, good, let's go to the storm castle. Soon, Mary Runcandel's 7th flag bearer questioned Diffus, do you know anything about this? I asked Luna, but I don't think she knows either. I was busy beating up some mages. Diffus, Runcandel's 4th flag bearer, replied, the out of the storm castle by next year. So I doubted it'd be about them. Don't you think he's coming to see our youngest? He chose the patriarch's sword during the selection, remember? Mary replied, ah, right, he did. But would that alone be enough reason for him to visit? Diffus replied, well, there's no way we will know what father is thinking. Luna, Runcandel's 1st flag bearer, reminded them, be quiet. Mary thought father went as far as coming back to see him personally. Is he really that useful? Meanwhile, Gilly told Jin the patriarch is coming to see us. Maybe he's coming to see his children? Jin replied, maybe, and wonders Khan must have told father everything. Khan is a rather inflexible person, so he would not have drawn the conclusion that I was using magic. He probably reported everything exactly as he saw it. The youngest son used a power that is not magic or aura. Father's coming back to check what power could be. To see if that power or I could be an asset for the future and prosperity of the clan. Soon, Quirin said, bring the Tona twins. I heard you got into an altercation with Jin. What was your fault in that altercation? Daytona and Haydona said, we have no fault, Jin was the one that hurt us. With an unknown power too, it was not aura, it looked like magic. Magic is a forbidden art in our family. Quirin said, enough, my sons, etch this into your hearts. You will not be able to survive in the Runcandel family like this. Go bring Jin. Jin thought, my father Quirin Runcandel, far stronger and colder than anyone I've ever known. The strongest there is in this era, with the status of demigod, a Genesis knight. While he once was no different from ordinary people, after he attained the status of demigod, he lost almost all of his human emotions and became an existence with nothing left to him but his obsession with the family and its prosperity. As someone with no talent in swordsmanship, to my father, I may as well have not existed. But this time it's different. In this life, I will make sure no one will be able to disregard me. Jin said, I greet the patriarch. Chiron replied, why did you call me patriarch and not father? Jin said, my brothers, sisters and the guardian knights, over 100 members of the clan visited today. Because of that, I concluded that your visit must be an official one. That is why I chose to refer to you in that way. Chiron said, that's a satisfying answer. I visited the castle for a different reason today, so refer to me as father for now. Then I will ask you the same question I asked your brothers. What wrong did your brothers commit in your altercation? Jin said, that's revenge. If you are a member of the Runcandel family, you must always return what you were given, whether that be grace or resentment. Mary excited listening what Jin's saying. Chiron said, everyone except the youngest in the room, leave. Some of them questioned, has the youngest son passed the patriarch's test? Rosa said, don't just stand around, it's the patriarch's order. Mary wonders, a one-on-one talk with father, little brother, not bad. Chiron said, I sent everyone away because I had a few questions only for you. The Tona twins mentioned that you used a special power. We Runcandels strictly forbid the usage of magic, because you are not able to achieve the pinnacle of swordsmanship if you train in magic. What is the power that you are using? If it was magic, I will not allow this to pass lightly. Jin thought as long as father knows about this power, he won't ignore this because the power of Satori. Jin said, I am not sure about that either. This power is neither magic nor aura, so I was wondering what to call it. If you don't mind, I'd like you to bestow a name upon it. Father. Jin thought this is the power that Runcandel's founder possessed. Chiron wonders, shadow energy. Barisata shadow energy. So does that mean that this child is destined to be the head of this family? Chiron said, that's right, that is the power of Satori, the god of shadows. Satori made a contract with the founder of the Runcandel family, Lord Temar, and is the god that helped found our family. But since Lord Temar passed away, Satori has not appeared before the Runcandels. I don't know what the reason for that may be either, but it seems he is trying to return to the Runcandels through you. Jin said, then father, I am curious about one thing. That person, the god Satori, is he stronger than you, father? Chiron replied, I don't know, since I have never fought a god before. Jin thought, because you have never fought a god before, huh? That truly is what the strongest man on earth would say. Chiron said, my son, that's a good question. Your innocent question has become a topic of great interest to me. I think that coming to see you today was a good decision. Then let me ask you a question in return. That power, how do you want to use that shadow energy? Jin replied, I want to use this power for the sake of the family. Chiron laughed and said, what an amusing lie. You beat down your older brothers, abandoned them in the storm, and you say that you want to use that power for the family. Tell this father of yours the truth. Jin wonders, as expected, he is not going to let this go so easily. Jin said, I want to use this power for myself. Chiron replied, yes, I like that. I will keep a close eye on you from now on. Jin said, nice, I got through that safely. Attaining the right to use shadow energy freely is more than enough, but to think that father has expectations of me too. This is better than I expected. This life really is completely different from my previous one. Soon, Mary told Jin, here, take this, it's special present from your older sister. Boil it well and eat it all up and get strong quickly. Jin wonders, Mary, why me? As Jin opened up the present, he realized it is a phoenix's heart. Jin thought to give this to a 7-year-old child. Mary's sister is crazy. Mary Runcandel, a 6-star knight and the 7th flag bearer of Runcandel. She's known as Windfury Mary. She also has another name that is not well known. The Mad Woman of the South. The reason why my battle-crazed sister gave me something this previous is obvious. Hurry up and get strong so you can become my opponent. If eaten at a young age, you will not only become resistant to fire, but it's also an elixir that promotes growth. Now that I think about it, a phoenix's heart was required for a 6-star mage to summon a phoenix safely. In this life, I might even be able to summon a phoenix with my own hands. Gilly said, young master, did you wait long? Young lady Mary gave you such a great gift. Please eat it before it gets cold. Jin said, before that, older brothers, if you have something to say, please say it quickly. Daytona said, it's nothing, it looked like it was too much for you to eat. Haydena said, yeah, that's right, I saw Gilly holding a massive pot earlier. Jin questioned, do you want to eat it that badly? Then I'd like you to do me just one favor, soon. Daytona and Haydena said, why do we have to do something like this? There's nothing here, why are we doing this? What would happen if someone finds out that we dug this out? Afterward, Jin said, welcome, brothers, you got here rather quickly. Daytona said, shut up, we did as you asked, so hand over the soup. Jin said I already put in on the table over there. Daytona madly said hey little brother, is not this a teaspoon? Jin replied I said I'd give you some, but I never specified how much. But I kept my promise, right? Well then enjoy, soon. Jin said I thought they'd do a half-assed job, but they actually did pretty well. For this thickness, I think 1-star magic should suffice. I was getting rather frustrated, because my mana building up with nothing to use it on. Finally, I am here, the Runcandel's secret library. I never got a chance to come here in my previous life, so it feels weird for me to be here. Older brother said that I needed to say a trigger phrase. Runcandel's child is here to console Murican. Runcandel's secret library. This is the place where the Runcandels stored the secret tomes of the families. Entry is only permitted to the flag bearers of Runcandel. In Jin's memory, he said that there was no point in me knowing about this place since I was not a flag bearer, but it's turned out to be a great help. I am putting it to good use now. Jin wonders scales, is it not human? Why is such a thing? Don't tell me it is Black Dragon Murican? I heard that the Black Drawn Murican was defeated by the founder, and went into a deep slumber. I can't believe that legend was true. I don't have time for this. Where are the secret tomes? Found it, there are secret tomes from all kinds of families here. Let's see, I will start off with the Kunyan families since they were also a famous sword master family. It's pretty difficult considering its 3-star magic theory. Jin said I would like to take them with me, but I could get caught if I did that. I will copy them every time I come here. One day, Jin felt someone enter the library. Murican said hey you, what are you? Jin thought why is Murican awake? I never heard of Murican awakening in my past life. Let's calm down since Murican is our family's guardian dragon. Maybe he will let me go if I show respect and act like a little child. Jin said Runcandel's child greets the family's guardian. Murican madly replied you called me a guardian. Did you just call me a guardian? How dare you treat me as a mere guardian? These damned Runcandels, you dare teach your children that? I can't go off on this little one, but it's driving me crazy. Damn it. I got up cause I smelled something good, but all I can see is a child. Why can I smell shadow energy on you? Even though all I've done for the past 1,000 years is sleep, I can still remember that scent. Murican said this distinct smell of shadow energy should only come from those that are under a contract like Temar. Jin wonders so the reason Murican woke up is because of my shadow energy? Murican keep questioning where is this coming from, is it here? Jin thought then should I test something out? Jin said could you be talking about this? My father told me that this power is from the god of shadows, Sadare. Murican speechless and said hey Sadare you are kidding, right, are you serious? The contractor after 1,000 years that you promised, is this the little child? Hey, kiddo, you know I actually made a promise with Sadare and it seems that the person who needs to cooperate with me to keep the promise is you. I will fill you in on the details later, but for now I just woke up so I can't really think properly and I don't think you will understand since you are too young, but I should at least introduce myself formally to Sadare's contractor. I am Murican, Sadare's representative, his friend and the last descendant of the first being created from shadows. According to the 1,000-year contract, from now on, I will be by your side. State your name. Sadare's contractor, Jin Runcandel. I am the 13th and the youngest child of the Runcandel family. Black Dragon Murican, the stormy Murican mountain is named after this dragon. Black Dragon Murican was a powerful ruler that reigned over that place long ago. However, Murican was bested in battle 1,000 years ago by the founder, Temar Runcandel, and it is said that after giving up Murican Mountain and the Storm Castle, Murican fell into a deep slumber. Jin thought however the truth is that they were not enemies, instead he was the founder's guardian dragon, as well as a close friend. Those who have contracts with gods will normally also have a guardian dragon that will be with them. However, I was told nothing about Sadare's guardian dragon, although it was his responsibility to do so. It makes sense now, it was because Murican had fallen into a deep slumber. Since Murican is now awake, does that mean I will get a guardian dragon as well? Since I will be with Murican from now on, I should ask him anything I am curious about beforehand. Thus, after Murican's awakening, I continued to frequent the secret library for months. Murican said why did I fight with Temar? Murican said that was 1,000 years ago, how would I remember? Jin wonders I am certain of one thing about Murican, he goes crazy over strawberry pie. Murican questioned by the way, what have you been doing every time you come here? Jin said transcribing, if I take these tomes with me, I could get caught, so I copy everything down instead. Murican replied really, so do you understand it a bit? Jin said about 30%, I don't know about the rest. Murikan said don't lose too much faith, that's a lot for someone your age, other kids can't do that and they are lazy. Jin said that's for normal kids, I am a Runcandel, this is normal to me. I have 12 older brothers and sisters, not only that, but I also have my father, mother and the elders, if I want to destroy those people, I have to work harder. Jin said Murikan, if the founder read this, how much of the book would he have understood? If I were to be compared to the strongest being in history, how would I fare right now? Murikan said Temar, I don't think he could even understand a single line in the book at your age, however, theory does not always translate to reality. He did not read these books and still fought well. You have potential, just like Temar did, but you are not as good as Temar. Jin replied then I can never become like the founder? Murikan said no, you are a contractor of Sadare, just like Temar, and you are smart enough to read those books. You are still young, so don't be so impatient and just train hard, and you will be able to do as strong as Temar, who knows you could even surpass him. Do you know what Sadare's nickname is? It's Infinity. Sadare's power has no limit, so that means that you, as his contractor, have no limit as well. So don't be so glum and have more faith in yourself, since I will teach you a new technique to make you feel better. Jin questioned what is it? Murikan said shadow energy release, all beings who use shadow energy have to familiarize themselves with it, as this is the very foundation of utilizing shadow energy. However, it's incredibly dangerous to use it without learning it properly, so learn it slowly and carefully. Jin said okay, I will do that, but then Murikan what do I have to do first? Murikan replied first you have to learn how to form your mana. Jin wonders I already did that so much in my past life. Murikan said shadow energy release is forming your mana and moving it, as such you have to be able to do both proficiently. You will likely have to practice just this for 2 to 3 years. Jin wonders 2 to 3 years? That's too late. Murikan said you don't even know the basics so I can't teach you anything too advanced you know? Jin said here, can you teach me now? Murikan questioned wait, how did you do that? Jin said I've just always been able to do it. Murikan said no way, do you know how to move your mana? Geez, only the most prodigious of geniuses could do this. You sure are one amazing kid. Okay then I will give you a sneak peek of what shadow energy release is like. Murikan said shadow energy is derived from the shadows. All the shadows in this world were born from Sadare. So Sadare is the owner of all the world shadows, and you are the sole contractor of Sadare. Thus, it means that you can also become the owner of all the world shadows. So what do you think, kid? This is shadow energy release. Meanwhile, a soldier told Luna, we've finished up everything here. After we clear 5 more areas, we will have completed the mission. Luna said sure then 4 months should be enough. Tell the knights to take a break. One more thing, what do a 9-year-old kids usually like? Half a year after meeting Murikan, the Toner brothers turned 10 and left the Storm Castle. Gilly said happy 9th birthday, I celebrated my 9th birthday. Jin said, thank you, everyone. Gilly would you give some cake to everyone? Khan said young master Jin, sorry for the sudden interruption, young master. Jin said what is it? Khan said Mistress Luna has come to visit. Runcandel's first flag bearer and a 9-star knight, the firstborn out of the 13 siblings, the white whale Luna Runcandel. Despite being the strongest of all the Runcandel siblings, she had no interest in becoming the patriarch, and had stepped away from the dirty fight known as the Succession War. She was truly an aloof white whale that acts alone. Because of this Luna never showed interest in any of the siblings, and it would be more fitting to describe our relationship as strangers rather than family. That's how distant we were, yet that very sister decided to come to the Storm Castle without any prior notice. Did something big happen to our family? If that's not it, has she found out that I went to the secret library? Jin great Luna's sister. Luna replied you've grown a lot, youngest. Jin replied if I'd known, I would have dressed more appropriately to meet you. Luna said what a cute thing to say. Is there a need to give any prior notice just to see my younger brother? But you look a little out of sorts, are you feeling unwell? Jin said that's not it, actually I am a bit nervous. This is my first time seeing you up close, I think I am a little on edge for some reason. Luna thought it is the Runcandel family tradition for the siblings to keep each other in check, steal from, and trample one another. Does Jin think I am here to keep him in check or something? Luna said yes, it seems I lacked consideration. You may be young, but I seem to have momentarily forgotten that you were a Runcandel, my apologies. Youngest, I would like to speak with you in private, may I dismiss your nanny and guardian knights for a while? Jin wonders sister wants to speak with me in private, Even though I don't know the reason for this, it does not seem like a bad situation. Luna said, Jin, my youngest sibling, the reason I came to see you so suddenly like this is because I have something to tell you. When father came to visit you last time, the behavior you displayed attracted the attention of all the other siblings. This means the moment you leave the storm castle, all of our siblings will be keeping a close watch on you. Youngest, I hope you do not lose your own happiness by getting yourself involved in the family fight. I sincerely hope that you will not suffer from the Runcandel's dirty succession battle. Jin thought the reason sister gave up on being the matriarch of the family was merely because of this? If she does not want me to get involved in the sibling rivalry, why did she never warn me even once in my previous life? Was it because I was not even worth giving such a warning to? Or because the other siblings did not see me as competition at all? Jin replied, Luna's sister, I am ever grateful for your words, but I have absolutely no intention of sitting out on this fight. Luna said, I am serious, I am not just saying this because I think you will compete against me. Jin said, I know, but I've already been through an assassination attempt, that is why I absolutely cannot back down from this fight. Luna madly said, who dares to try such a thing in the storm castle? Which sibling would dare try to kill you here? Tell me. Jin replied, I cannot disclose that information, rather to be precise, I have not uncovered their identity yet. Besides, even though they attempted to kill me, look, I am fine. I am very thankful to have learned today that not all of my siblings hate me. Luna said, my brother, that means you have already gotten involved in this dirty family battle. This saddens me so. Jin thought to think Luna was such a tender-hearted person. Jin said, don't be too sad. Luna said, yes, today is a joyous occasion, so we should not just talk about such things. Today is your birthday? I'm actually here today to give you your birthday gift. Here, can you sit facing away for a moment? Just one time, if you come across a situation too tough for you to handle, break the blue gem on this pendant, then no matter where you are, I will come to you. So don't forget to have it on you at all times. Happy 9th birthday, Jin. After celebration, Luna said I should get going. Soon, when Jin came to find Murakin. Murakin said, you are here. What's that around your neck? Jin said, it's my birthday gift. Murakin said, that person must really love you to give you something like that. It's an artifact of Demon King Orgel. Just 1,000 years ago, there were countless people risking their lives to get their hands on just one of his artifacts. Jin questioned, is it something that amazing? Murakin said it gives the wearer resistance to attack magic at 5 stars and below, as well as enhances the wearer's magical abilities. I bet it has summoning abilities too. Jin said, you seem to know a lot about it? Murakin said, well, it's because we were alive during the anyway. This was from the person with the strong energy who came just now, right? Jin replied, yes, my eldest sister came by. Wait, you sensed her energy all the way from here? Murakin said, of course, your sister probably sensed my energy as well. Jin said, I mean, she won't tell my family, right? Murakin said, you sure are a worrywart, she's someone who gave you such a valuable gift. Would she tell on her youngest brother and leave him to die? You can trust that sister of yours. Meanwhile, Luna said, sure enough, I can sense a strong energy that was not here before. If the little one is preparing something, I should pretend to not know anything. Just remember one thing, Jin, my brother, whatever you do, whatever you become, I will always be on your side. Jin thought the time in Storm Castle that I thought would be boring brought me many things. My father's acknowledgement and expectations, the phoenix heart that I received from Mary, a relationship with Luna's sister, and I even met the guardian dragon Murakin. They are things that I could never have even dreamt of having in my past life. I am 10 years old now. I've started my preparations to leave Storm Castle and head into the main castle. Khan thought as expected, no wonder he caught the patriarch's interest. Although I was on the assessing side when I was training with the others, his gaze tells me that rather, he's the one who's assessing my teaching ability. Khan said, let's stop here today. Young Master Jin, it has been a great honor to be able to teach you. There's not much time left until you leave Storm Castle, but I promise to give you the best training possible, with no mistakes. Jin said, I will be in your care until then. Soon, Jin told Gilly, it just feels like warm water now. Gilly said, I'm glad Lady Mary's gift is working wonders. I've only ever heard of the Phoenix Heart, but I've never seen its effects. How fascinating. Jin wonders, I think I've absorbed around half of it. It will be fully absorbed within a few years. Gilly said, young master, we will be leaving the castle bright and early tomorrow, so please tell me in advance if you need anything. Should I pack these books separately? Jin replied, yeah, I am gonna read them in the carriage. Right, I am going for a short stroll. I will be right back. Jin came to find Murakin and said, you remember that I will be leaving the castle tomorrow, right? Murakin said, of course, you have no idea how long I've waited for this day. Jin questioned then, how are you gonna follow me? Murakin laughed and said, don't sweat the small stuff, kid, I am the legendary Black Dragon. No matter how weak I've become, this much is nothing. I will follow in a way such that no one will notice me. Jin replied, you've become weak? Why have not you told me something so important? Murakin said, you idiot, you think I'd be fine after doing nothing but sleeping for 1,000 years? Jin questioned, will you able to regain your powers then? Murakin said, of course, I will become stronger as you do, since I am your guardian dragon, so hurry up and become a strong magic swordsman like Temar. Jin said, you said Runcandel was originally a magic swordsman family, right? Jin wonders, I heard it from Sadare in my past life. The Runcandel family was originally a magic swordsman family and the founding patriarch, Temar Runcandel, was the strongest magic swordsman in history. Barely anyone knows this fact anymore. Murakin replied, the reason why the current Runcandel rejects magic and chases only the peak of swordsmanship or whatever, is due to a humiliating vow that was established 1,000 years ago. Well, although they still worship me as the guardian of the family, I am sure they'd feel troubled if I were to actually appear before them. If it was 1,000 years ago, I am sure you and I would both be worshipped, for you finding and bringing the noblest being in the world. Jin questioned, would Runcandel really? Murakin said, I guess it's a bit too absurd. In any case, I will hide well, so don't worry. Jin said then, what are you gonna do about that? Someone will find out when they come to the library and see that there's nothing there. Murakin said, I can just make an illusion with dragon tongue magic. Something like an illusion is a piece of cake, so don't worry. As I said, I have not fully regained my strength, so maintaining it for a long time would be difficult, but I will push myself however hard I need to until you're grown up. Jin said, I actually brought you something special today. A pie made from the first strawberries of the year and some alcohol I swiped while Gilly was not looking. Don't get drunk and start making weird illusions. Soon, Gilly said, young master, you can't expect a quiet and relaxing life similar to the one you've lived in Storm Castle, in the main castle. Of course you've been busy training here, but it will be even more difficult and you will be much busier there. I can't bake you pie whenever you want either. Jin replied, don't worry, I am well aware, I will do my best in the main castle as well. Gilly replied, yes, I will devote myself to you even more as well. Then knights said, young master, guardian knights Jerome and Holtz greet young master Jin. We will escort you to the Garden of Swords. Jin replied, okay, I will be in your care. October 30th, 1790. I am finally leaving the Storm Castle. To head to main estate, the Garden of Swords. Gilly said, it's snowing. It looks like it will pile up in no time. We should stop by a nearby village and wait till it stops. If there is a lot of snow, we won't be able to use the teleportation gate. Suddenly, the knights said, it's an ambush. Please be on standby inside the carriage. Gilly said, it will be fine, please do not worry. Jerome and Holtz are 7-star guardian knights. You also have me. There are about 20 enemies, some mages and warriors also. There is a possibility that there are archers too. I don't think there's anyone above 7-star. Jin said, we need to get out of the carriage right now. The Runcandel guardian knights, under no circumstances must they leave a child of Runcandel unattended. One of them must be by my side. Then that means one of them is a traitor or a fake. There might be some hidden equipment within this carriage. We need to get out right now, Gilly. Gilly said, I understand, young master. For now I will protect you. As a member of Runcandel, please understand even if I go a bit overboard. Young master, I will receive punishment as soon as we arrive back at the estate. Jin replied, now's no the time to be thinking about that. Let's go to where both of them are. I need to confirm something. The people they are fighting might actually be our allies. If the assailants are after me, then now would be the best time to kill me since I just got out of the carriage, but it's so quiet that it's strange. The red-hair knight yell, find Jin Runcandel. Gilly said, a symbol of a demon and black Sakura. The Yuta family from the Mytol family of magic and the mercenary group the Black King Squad. A mage said, over there, I found Gilly. I have also confirmed Jin Runcandel's presence. Everyone protecting Jin Runcandel is your top priority. Red Hair Man said, I am Morika, Black King Squad's captain. We've come to rescue Jin Runcandel on a request from Runcandel. You bastards, how dare you mess with the young master? Jin thought they were not traitors, but fakes. If they really were 7-star knights, then there's no way that they would have struggled against these people. Gilly yell, who are you? Reveal your purpose and who you are working for. The knight replied, why would I tell a dog of Runcandel? Jin said, let's kill one and cut an arm off the other, then bring him to me. Gilly replied, I will do as you wish. Jin said it seems like your masters underestimated their opponents too much. In order to become a nanny of Runcandel, you must be a warrior of 7-star and above. If you wanted to assassinate a child of Runcandel, you should have sent at least 3 of 4 8-star knights. The knight survived replied, stop fooling around. This is just a warning, the reign of Runcandel will come to an end. Jin said that's something that I want. I don't want the reign of Runcandel but the reign of Runcandel to begin. The knight said praise the great Zippel. Jin wonders Zippel, the renowned mage family that rules the other half of this world, contrary to Runcandel, who pursue the ultimate sword, they pursue the pinnacle of magic. 1,000 years ago, after the founder of Runcandel died, Zippel imposed a humiliating oath to ban magic throughout Runcandel and all the magical abilities of Runcandel were sealed through that oath. For Runcandel, Zippel is in years. Jin said I was wondering who was behind this. Considering they did something as daring as this, it was just a follower of Zippel. Gilly just throw this guy away somewhere nearby. He's not even worth interrogating. Of course, Runcandel is a lifelong enemy for Zippel as well. They continue to terrorize Runcandel, but Jin pondered what happened today is not how Zippel handles things. It seems like their followers did whatever they pleased, but something strange. No matter how sophisticated their disguise was, it's difficult to deceive the eyes of a 7-star warrior. Don't tell me that bastard was involved with this. Gilly said I've taken care of it as per your orders. Jin told Marika I was able to escape successfully because you guys diverted their attention away from me. As soon as we arrive at the Runcandel castle, I will make sure to report on the help you've provided. The family will be sure to reward you handsomely. Now I will be counting on you until we reach the teleportation gate. Marika replied I will do my best and wonders this kid, even if he's Runcandel, he's only just left the castle, he's only a 10-year-old kid, but he's already that confident and dignified maybe what he said just now. I want the reign of Jin Runcandel to begin. That might not have been a child's ramblings but instead the truth. Marika reminds his soldiers, be careful of how you act until we reach the teleportation gate, refrain from speaking carelessly, understood? A soldier said since when did we care about such stuff? Marika said just shut up and do as I say. Gilly said I think we can depart now. Soon, Gilly told Jin they told us that in about 2 hours, we will be reaching a village. Jin said is that so? I guess we will have to wait there for the snow to stop. Anyway don't worry about what happened in regard to the escort it's not your fault. Even Khan, who's a 9-star knight, did not realize what was happening. It'd be harder for you, a 7-star warrior, to notice anything amiss. The fact that I told you of a guardian knight's principles in escort should not be a problem either. Gilly replied I am sorry. Jin thought Gilly's still the same as before. As a nanny of the Runcandel family, her fate is bound to the child she's in charge of. Gilly was also my nanny in my previous life, but because I was talentless, as expected she was scorned and despised as well. But Gilly never once resented me for that. On the day that I was banished from the Runcandel family, Gilly was also banished with me. And Gilly said to me young master, I am sorry for not having served you well with her headboat. That was how Gilly treated me, so I don't want to be harsh on her. However things are different from my previous life. Gilly need to strengthen her resolve as well. Gilly said young master, I will gladly receive any punishment in regard to what happened this time. Jin said don't blame yourself, this is an order. While you are my nanny, you are also the only guardian knight I have right now. If you let such a trivial matter bother you, there will be problems in the future when you escort me. So don't make me say those things ever again, understood? Soon, Gilly wonders the young master cares for me to such an extent. He's saying all this for my sake, so I had to get it together so that I don't worry him any further. Jin thought what a relief, it looks like she's cheered up. Then Jin pondered there's that and those fake guardian knights. If I am right, there's a high chance that person is involved. Transformation sorcerer, Boobear Gaston. Transformation is something that dragons are good at, but even the dragons are not able to perform a perfect transformation. Boobear was the only existence that could perform a perfect transformation and use that ability to commit numerous transformation crimes, plunging the world into chaos. Jin thought if Boobear is indeed involved in this, then this has just gotten very complicated. Although he has not done anything prominent yet. In my previous life when I turned 20, Bament's Special Affairs Division had arrested him. If I turn him into my ally, he might come in handy but I've got no reason to take in a guy who pointed his sword at me. Before Boobear creates more trouble I need to check if anything has changed. Compared to my Gilly said young master I will be standing guard outside then. Then she noticed Jin fall asleep. Soon, Jin felt it so noisy and wonders even though I've trained numerous times in the storm castle previously. I guess it's still too tiring for my 10-year-old body. But what's that sound? Could you be? Jin said you were going to hide and follow me? You meant to do that by becoming a cat? I was just surprised because I was not expecting you to be in this form. I thought you disguised yourself as one of my servants, like a horseman or something. Murikin said if I do that, the knights in your family will all notice me. Do you know how tough it was for me as I followed you? Murikin accidentally fall down cause a huge sound. Gilly opened up door and questioned what's the matter. Gilly said how dare you go after the young master, tell me everything before I rip you into 1,000 pieces. Jin quickly explained wait a minute, Gilly, this person is. When Murikin heard Gilly, he immediately said oh my strawberry pie, we finally meet. Jin thought we are screwed. Jin said first this is Runcandel's guardian, Black Dragon Murikin. Murikin said I know who she is, she's my precious strawberry pie, after all. Gilly said Runcandel's lowly household worker apologizes for the rudeness she has committed towards the guardian. Please forgive me. Murikin replied do not worry, my strawberry pie, I will gladly forgive you. Gilly questioned may I ask why I am a strawberry pie? Murikin said because you are wonderful, beautiful and make a perfect strawberry pie. Gilly said so he was the reason you've been asking for strawberry pies every day? Jin said could you sit down for a second so I can explain? Soon. Gilly said there's so much I did not know about you, young master. Jin replied I am sorry I lied to you. Gilly said no, I always knew you were incredibly talented, young master but magic a contract with Sadair and now a dragon. I am simply amazed and happy for you as your nanny. Jin said anyway, you are one of us now. For now the family can't find out that Murikin has awakened or about our relationship, understand? Murikin said you don't need to worry, strawberry pie. Gilly said so then, was the loud sound from a moment ago from when Sir Murikin's transformation wore out? Murikin said I fell down. Gilly then questioned are you sure we can trust him? Jin replied yeah, probably. Soon. Location middle teleportation gate. Gilly said good work, Black King Squad the Runcandel family will make sure you are rewarded handsomely for your hard work. Murikin said this mission was a good experience for us as well. I am excited to see the future of the young Runcandel you take care of, but I have a question for you, you possess excellent talents, so why did you choose to leave the MC Lauren family and become a nanny for the young Runcandel? Gilly replied it's not important enough to make it worth talking about. Murikin said I see, my apologies have crossed the line. Soon. The staff said it's an honor to meet you, please follow me, we will accommodate you with premium seats. We will be at your destination in a flash if you could just wait about 2 hours here. Well then, have a safe trip. Gilly told Jin honestly as your nanny I am worried, if Murikin is discovered, or if something else happens, I am sure we'd be able to play it off but. Jin said you are talking about my magic? Gilly replied yes, Runcandel would never approve of such a thing. Jin said don't worry I know that, so I will hide it. Suddenly, Jin noticed a kid with the mark of the golden dragon, that's Zippel. Who is that? They seem familiar. Veridon Zippel said I had a feeling I did not want to go to Hewfester today, to think I'd see these assholes here. But your kitten is cute. Murikin attacked Veridon's hand and get away. Veridon told his knight it's fine, animals are just like that, it seems have been told off for picking a fight. Also, drawing your sword in front of a Runcandel is a stupid thing to do. Veridon thought I was curious so I was trying to mess with them a little, but to think there'd be no reaction. I guess Runcandel's youngest is quite composed. Veridon introduced and told Jin I would like to formally apologize for my rudeness a moment ago. Jin thought Veridon Zippel a genius magician and the most likely heir to the Zippel family. Possessing both skill and good character, he is an icon for young magicians. A being who I once felt was so far away in terms of skill as a magician. Well, it was like before, to think I'd meet him as a kid my own age. This is a pretty fun feeling. Jin replied yeah, I was wondering what kind of a guy you were. Good to see you are not a complete idiot. Veridon replied and how'd you assess that? Jin said even though you were joking, if those guys brought out air swords, you would have had the experience of going around Hewfester without any bodyguards and you might have lost a couple of fingers. Veridon said even your jokes are violent. Jin said do you think I am joking? Veridon replied well, okay but let me give you some advice, if you ever meet another Zippel or get into a similar situation, don't rashly make a decision like cutting their fingers off, won't it be a pain for both clans? After all, Jin replied that's a good joke. Veridon, my father Chiron Runcandel and your father Celiac Zippel, Do you think they'd involve the clans in a simple children's fight? Veridin replied, you are right, even if someone's finger were cut off, they'd probably toss the other some gold and be done with it. I learned something from you, I will make sure to repay this debt someday. Jin said, not someday, repay it now. Veridin replied, what do you need? Jin said, until the teleportation gate activates. I'd like you to please just stay quiet and not disturb my rest. Veridin thought, Jin Runcandel, this guy, he seems like he will become amazing in just a couple of years. If it were not for our families, I'd ask him to be friends. Wait, if he's Runcandel, does that mean there's a chance he might become my enemy for life? That's so cool. Jin thought his fingers could have been severed and he's still acting this way. Is there something wrong with the Zippel family? They are all out of their mind. Soon, staff announced teleportation will commence momentarily. As an after effect, you may suffer some headaches or nausea, so passengers please. Veridin said, it was nice meeting you. Let's meet again next time. Jin replied, I am okay, let's never see each other again. Soon, second place housekeeper, Pedro said, I've been waiting for you, young master, this is my first time greeting you. It must have been hard coming all this way. I would like to sincerely welcome you to Runcandel's main estate, the Garden of Swords. Those who have contributed to the prosperity of the Runcandel are invited to bury their swords in the garden. In other words, the garden is a symbol of every Runcandel's dreams and honor. Jin thought it was also once my dream to have my sword places here after my death. The past me was weak and had no potential. A person who was neither a leader nor clever. Why did I foolishly think that working hard would have made a difference? This time it seems like even in this worthless place, I will have a life worth living. Black Panther Rosa Runcandel, lady of the Runcandel house. Rosa said, it's been a while, youngest. Jin replied, yes, mother. Chiron questioned, did you pick up a stray? Jin said, I took him in, father. Chiron replied, instead of picking it up, you took it in. It's good that you are speaking confidently and with certainty, that's right. That's the appropriate attitude for a Runcandel when they gain something. Rosa questioned, what is this child's name? Jin replied, his name is Butterfly Runcandel, mother. Diffuse said, father, mother, even if he is still young, this cannot be to attach the Runcandel name to this insignificant beast. Gilly, how have you been raising the youngest? How dare a cat? Gilly, apologies. Chiron said, enough. Youngest, why have you attached the Runcandel name to this cat? Jin replied, it is so that I can be responsible for his. It may just be a beast, but it is the first life that I have taken in. So I thought that his name should also have some weight. Chiron said, how amusing, but do you understand the weight of the Runcandel name? Jin replied, yes, I do understand. If anyone insults Butterfly, I will be the one to pay it back. Chiron said, it seems you have a talent for making enemies. Judging by how your siblings are glaring at you, that is. Jin said, it seems that way, however, I will also have a talent for killing my enemies, father. Chiron said, this boy, all of you should keep your guard up. If you want to try and handle this cheeky youngest child. 4 years later, early summer in the year 1794. Jin, currently 14 years old, 2-star Knight low-rank cadet. This man is Chiron Altamir Runcandel, Guardian Knight Cadet low-rank class instructor. Chiron said, young master, we will finish up the youngest master's training here, you've worked hard. Jin said, so we will only be having morning training? Chiron replied, did not you have plans to train with Lady Luna today? Did you perhaps forget? Jin said, right, we did. Guess I will go after eating lunch. Chiron said, will you be eating with the cadets today as well? It seems that Lady Rosa is quite disappointed. Jin replied, forget it. I don't want to have a staring contest with my siblings while I eat. Chiron said, understood, I will let her know. This guy is Belip Skimitz Runcandel, Guardian Knight Cadet basic rank class. Belip told Jin, I brought you your food. Jin thought Belip 13 years old commoner. In the near future, after falling behind in his training, he's fated to be disqualified as a cadet and expelled. Jin questioned, does it taste good? Belip said, of course, I am always grateful to the Runcandel family who allows me to eat such delicious meat, and you, the young master, for always sharing your meat with me. Jin said, that's enough, stop it, you definitely said the same thing yesterday, did you memorize it or something? Belip, you have to know how to conduct yourself with a bit of discretion. It's because of the fact that you keep running your mouth like that the others keep looking down on you. Belip replied, is that so? Jin said, that's right, put your shoulders back and have some confidence. Be confident that you are also a cadet of the Runcandel Guardian Knights. Belip said, but my grades are awful and I have not even made 1 star yet. Jin said, it's not easy to become a Runcandel cadet in the first place, no matter how far you fall here. You are better than the other 13-year-olds on the outside, got it? Jin thought his personality is so pure, it would not be an overstatement to say that he was probably picked on by his family. But how does someone so pure who was taught the way of another swordsmaster, Heron, after becoming a loyal dog of the Bement Empire, start to walk the path of a merciless murderer? I was shocked when I heard that this guy became a royal guard, and I felt bitter after hearing how he had eventually committed suicide. If I leave Bellup alone, then it will happen again. I will take care of you and make sure that you don't fall behind and get expelled this time. One lifetime of misfortune is more than enough. My shadow energy release is 2-star, my mana is 4-star, and my swordsmanship is 2-star. Things are going smoothly. At this rate, I will be able to get my swordsmanship to 3-star in 2 years. Luna said, my lovable younger brother, today's training will be like yesterday's, however you will face this same training differently every day. Look with your mind's eye. Jin thought, I guess I will have to get through this training that I've never even heard of or seen before. Luna said, look with your mind's eye. For those who live to hone the blade, obtaining the mind's eyes is more important than anything else. No matter what, do not open your eyes. Jin thought, mind's eye is a realm that only knights over 7-star can reach, but you are teaching it to me, someone who has just reached 2-star. Not only that, a regular mind's eye is obtained by scattering aura about, but since I can't use aura during Luna's training, I can't get the hang of it. No, I decided to trust her. I am sure she has something in mind. Focus on your training. I am sure I will be able to understand this training someday. Luna said, good work today as well. Jin, you can go back now. Luna thought, as expected I knew he'd do well, but he always exceeds my expectations. He shows focus and retentiveness that's hard to see in 2-star knights. With your potential, I am sure you will be able to understand it in a few years. Keep growing like that, my brother Jin. Soon, Garen said, welcome young master. They all look on edge. I am sure they would be. This spar makes up the largest portion of their overall grade. It's a shortcut to becoming a guardian knight, so I am sure they're all nervous. For your information, today is a very important day for you too, young master. Garen said. Lady Rosa said that if you defeat 10 upper ranks today, it would be fine for you to advance to the intermediate rank training group at the start of the next year. Jin said, mother did, that's good news. Jin then noticed Bellup's like that again. Jin wonders, it does not matter, since I will take measures so he won't be expelled, but he'd be fine if you were just more confident. Garen said, attention today, you will spar 3 times while switching partners each time. The 10 most outstanding victors will face young master, Jin, one by one. Soon, Garen said, alright, the rest of you who were not chosen, go back to your seats. Get ready youngest master. Jin thought, 10, huh? My personal best was 8, so I just need to beat 2 more men to do that. The one that I have to keep the closest eye on is Mesa Milcano, an elite that will immediately become a guardian knight, upon passing all the required cadet programs. Mesa said, today, I'd like to beat you no matter what. Jin wonders, the spar with Mesa is the most important thing in this test. Jin replied, okay, I'm looking forward to it. Jin thought, Mesa, she has gotten stronger than before, but not to the extent that I can't defeat her. The problem is that I have to beat 8 more people after her. In that case, then Mesa wonders, why is he only making simple attacks, despite having mastered a diverse set of techniques? I am sure he's doing this on purpose. Just why? Is he disrespecting me, thinking that I won't be able to defeat him today either? Mesa said, very well, let's give it a go, young master. Mesa thought, I won't be pushed back like this again. I will surpass the young master this time. Jin broke Mesa's wooden sword, and said it was a good match. Anyway, this is useless now. Mesa thought, I can't believe it, he attacked the same place on my sword each time during all those clashes? Our stamina and power are similar, but I fell behind in accuracy and tenacity. Is something like that possible? Is this what it means to be a child or Runcandel? Mesa said, I will devote myself to my training and beat you for sure next time. Soon, Jin thought, it's all going according to plan. As I am now, it'd be difficult to face all 10 trainees head-on. Through my overwhelming victory against Mesa, I've given them the misunderstanding that a head-on fight would be disadvantageous for them. With this it's 10, thank God it all went according to plan. Garen said, with this you will be receiving training from a true Runcandel in the intermediate rank class starting next year. Congratulations in advance. Jin replied, thanks, I will be in your care until then. Garen said, then now that it's almost time to eat, let us wrap up our morning training. Jin questioned, how much longer until then? Garen replied, around 10 minutes. Why do you ask? Jin said, I have one more person I want to face, Bellup Schmitz. Step forward, let's have a spar. Belop scared and tried to avoid. Jin said, you cannot survive in Runcandel like that. Step forward and fight me. I will destroy you. Belop thought, why did the young master pick me? Is it because I am so weak? Is he planning to straighten me out? Jin said, Belop, I am rather tired after fighting against 10 people, but you on the other hand are fine. But I will still be stronger than you, that's the reason why I want to fight you. Jin launched attack. Belop questioned, why are you? Jin continued his attack and said, you blocked well. Jin kicked Belop's leg, caused him fell and said, did you think I called you here for a mere spar? I said I wanted to fight with you. I could have killed you just then. Get up, I will only be merciful once. Mesa then spotted Belop weapon with aura. Mesa said, instructor, we need to stop this. If this continues, the young master will be in danger. Jin said, swordsmanship instructor Garen, this is an order. What you see here today, take it to your grave. Garen replied, I understand. Belop said, is this really what you wanted, young master? Jin replied, that's right. If you know how to use aura, don't hold back. Belop said, you've made a mistake, young master. If you wanted to fight me, then you should have fought me first. Belop attack broke Jin's wooden sword. Jin thought, I did not know he was this strong. I already knew that he was strong. Every time the cadets sparred with each other, he figured out his opponent's skills and strategies and matched his opponents before losing accordingly. I can't believe he already knew how to use aura. Jin attacks on Belop's hand and followed by necklock. Belop questioned, why did you stop? You said you wanted to fight properly, then you should have seen this fight to the end. Do you enjoy toying with people? Jin questioned, how would I? Jin said, provoking you this way hurts me too. It hurts me much more than you think. Belop said, what do you know about me that you are pushing me so hard? Jin said, I don't know you, but I know one thing. Caring for others is something you can only do after you have become strong. You are weaker than me, and also kinder than me. Of course that's something I like, but you can't survive this hell with kindness alone. Belop, please become strong so you can protect that kindness with me, and together with everyone else. I am sorry for doing something so harsh. Soon the maid said, so training has yet to finish, shall we come back later? Jin replied, no, it's alright, bring it in. Belop said, young master, please receive your meal yourself today. Jin said, alright, I will bring your meal along with mine. Soon, Chiron said, so the youngest did that, huh? Khan replied, yes, patriarch. Chiron laughed and said, I see, that's the conviction of the youngest, huh? He's going to embrace the weak while ruling by force, huh? If that's the case, then we will need to see if there's value in that conviction of his. Khan, go back and tell him this. I will give the youngest his first mission. January 1975, now 15, I was recognized as a 3-star knight. As we went into our first school holidays, the other cadets either went back to their hometown or checked on their own progress as they did personal training. As we had progressed into the intermediate rank class, we would no longer be using the wooden training sword, but instead be using real swords custom fitted for us. Several cadets placed orders for their own swords. I tried looking for a suitable sword for myself in the family's armory, but my sword was going to be chosen by her, Luna, because she said she wanted to choose it for me. 1 month ago, Luna said, Jin, please let me choose your sword for you. Jin wonders, well, since she's probably got a much better eye for weapons than I do. I am sure she'd choose a better sword than me. Luna said this was once known as Veil Slaughter. I used this a lot when I was at your age. An axe sword of this shape was something I thought of using at your age. I guess you could consider this to be the original shape of Crandall which I use now. What do you think of this? Do you? Jin replied, well, I am really thankful that you helped me to choose my sword, but I don't think this is the sword for me. Luna replied, that's alright, I was just joking. But Veil Slaughter is a really good sword. It's a little heavy, but this much is not that heavy. Alright, I will show you the other sword. I really put in a lot of effort into choosing your sword. I thought of what would suit you best and what kind of sword can only be used by you. And that's when I thought of this. Since you chose Barisada during your ceremony, I think this will suit you best. Jin thought that sword is the brother sword of Barisada, which the first patriarch used. Bradamante. Luna said, I guess you like that sword. Jin replied, of course, this is a really exceptional sword, even among the other famous swords that our family possesses. After all, Jin thought this is a sword I'd have to use any means necessary to obtain. To think she'd choose Bradamante for me. Both Bradamante and Barisada are swords that are most suitable to use shadow energy. If I had chosen this myself, my other siblings would have objected to it and I'd have to give it up. Jin said, but Bradamante is a sword that the other siblings want as well. I don't know how to thank you for choosing this for me. Luna said, that does not sound right. I guess you still are not comfortable with me. That's a little disheartening. Jin replied, no, that's not it. I am being honest. Luna said, really? But I already feel disappointed, so you need to soothe my distressed heart. Close your eyes, Jin, we will start training. Do you know what I am about to say? Jin replied, yes, I do. Luna said, all right, but I need to teach you one more thing today. That among our siblings who are busy trying to trample on each other, there are siblings who love you unconditionally. I want you to etch that in your heart and don't upset me anymore. I've already lived enough of a lonely life in our family long before you were born. I'd like you to understand that I am doing this because I don't want you to lead a lonely life I did. Jin replied, yes, I understand. Luna said, okay then, let's start training again, look with your mind's eye. Soon, Jin questioned Murakun, what do you think? Murakun replied, she that, kid, you still are not familiar with how to use shadow energy, so you can't use that. If you want to use Bradamante properly, you need to become at least 3-star in shadow energy, but you are still a kid that's only at 2-star, right? You are just barely able to imitate awakening a sword. Jin said, I think I will reach 3-star soon, I will be able to use it soon enough. Murakun said, how arrogant, open your ears and listen to me carefully, kid, Barazata and Bradamante are not just swords that you can carelessly use. You need at least 3-star shadow energy, that's the bare minimum. Just use a normal sword until you obtain 5-star shadow energy, understand? Jin said, but I am not a very patient person, you know, I just need to reach 5-star shadow energy in a year, right? Murakun said, even if you got first place in the children's shadow energy competition, and ate shadow energy for breakfast, lunch and dinner, that'd be absolutely impossible. I am saying this all for your sake, that's so absurd that even a dog would sneer at you. If you understood what I said, then don't say such nonsense. Jin replied, try saying that again, children's what? Murakun said, hey, put that down. I said put that down. Suddenly, Gilly yelled, young master, Instructor Garen is looking for you. The instructor should have come here personally, but he said he needed to tell you the summary of the strategy while looking at the map, so he needs you to him instead. Jin questioned strategy. Gilly said, yes, Instructor Garen has assigned you to your first mission. Once your break is over, you will be departing right away. Jin replied, is that so? Now that I've obtained 3-star in swordsmanship, it is about time I guess, but it's weird that I am departing right away after my break. Gilly said, I guess it's because there's a certain difficulty in missions, normally an intermediate rank and above are assigned to them. Jin said, maybe I was assigned a mission since my advancement has been confirmed. I will go and check it out, you just wait here with Murakun. Gilly replied, yes, young master, please go on ahead quickly. Soon, Jin said, Garen, I heard I've been assigned a mission? Garen said, welcome, including you, there are 10 basic rank cadets who have received this mission. You will be split into 2 teams for this mission. It's a search mission in the vicinity of the Jin Kingdom's southern border. The Jin Kingdom that's close to the Beastmen territory, is not it? On top of that, that marked area is close to the White Wolf tribe's base. Jin thought that's not a region where they should be sending low-ranked cadets though. It's a pretty difficult mission as a first mission, and it was assigned earlier than it would usually be. Also, my team members would be cadets whose grades are low to intermediate, and Bellup whose results fluctuate a lot. It's as if someone had intentionally ordered for this to happen. Orders, huh? What if my fight with Bellup was reported to Father and he's trying to test me with this mission? Alright then Father, I will make sure to show you that my conviction is rock solid. 3 days later, Southern Border Region. The objective of this mission is to search for the heir of the Jin Kingdom's Ville family. Semberville. We will set up a base camp at the center of the southern border as soon as we arrive. Once it has been set up, each group will begin the search, and share the information by sending someone to the camp at the designated time once a day. You will not call me young master, but commander. As for the injured, stand by in the camp, rest as much as needed. That is all, let's hope the search target is still alive. Bellup said, Commander. Eddington saw a beastman from the Watertail tribe. Jin replied, Watertail tribe, since they are a docile tribe that avoids predators, we probably won't run into the White Wolf tribe near them. Alright Bellup, since you will be slowed down by the snow, set off to the camp 2 hours early, return to Zone 13. As for the rest of you, search Zone 13. Jin thought, I have a bad feeling about this. Father must have ordered for this mission directly, but it's going too smoothly. Was it just my misunderstanding that he wanted to test me with this mission? Watertail tribe said, you guys look poor as hell, poor things, eat this, gift for you. Jin replied, yeah, thanks, I will repay you for this next time. Jin thought beyond Zone 13 is the Beastmen territory, Basic rank cadets won't be a match for them. There's no need for me to push myself just to get results. I will spend the next 3 days confirming all of the searched regions. Suddenly, Bellup said the second group was ambushed. Jin said all forces prepare to move. Bellup, what's the situation? Bellup said the second group is said to have scattered to avoid the enemy. One person who managed to get away reached the base camp to deliver news of the situation. Jin asked, did the beast men ambush them? Bellup replied, no, they were ambushed by humans, and we've managed to confirm there are at least 3 of them, but to attack Runcandel with only 3 people. Jin said there's no way they would, I am sure they have more people. Jin told Eddington and David go back to the camp to guard its surroundings. Contact with the enemy upon discovery is forbidden, make sure to report it as soon as possible first. Jin wonders there are too many suspects as the ambushers, just what is their objective? To aim for the second group instead of the first group, which I am in. I don't know who they are. Jin stopped moving and said they were attacked. Jin thought I will make sure they pay the price for laying their hands on the Runcandels. Bellup said there's blood, no way did everyone in the second group die? Jin said calm down, Bellup, the blood is still fresh, there are not any traces of people collapsing, nor any pieces of flesh. There was a battle here, and the footprints show, only one person ambushed them. A teammate said, young master, we found abandoned bandages, they seem to be products of Hufester. Jin said to the west, then while they were treating the wounded after getting ambushed, they were attacked by another ambusher and fled to the west. Jin told Sierra, regroup with Eddington and David and relay the situation to them. Let's go, Bellup. Soon, they noticed it's the second group. Jin thought Mesa is not there. Not only that, the number of ambushers increased by 1. Jin told Bellup, close your eyes for a moment, after 2 seconds pass, attack the one on the left. Jin thought the characteristics of shadow energy that Murakami taught me, how the sharpness and destructiveness of an item wrapped in shadow energy increases and it also thins the presence of the item itself. Next second Jin and Bellup successfully took down them. Jin questioned, is everyone alright? A teammate said we are alright, but they captured Mesa. We have no excuse. Jin said it's alright, prioritize getting yourselves treated first. The enemy said spare me please. Jin replied, you are asking me to spare you? From the way you value your life, you don't seem to be one of those moronic followers of Zippel. I will give you 2 choices. 1. Be the only one to die after spilling your affiliation, objective and your base, or 2. Keep your mouth shut and die alongside everyone you are related to. I keep my promises. My name is Jin Runcandel, promise you that in my family and my own honor. The guy said please spare my family lives. I am part of a revolutionary group called Kanzalo. Jin wonders by Kanzalo does he mean the terrorist organization that was active even around the time of my death? The world was in an uproar after they killed the king of Jin and massacred the people. They call themselves a revolutionary group, but the revolution that Kanzalo speaks of is making their own king the king of the entire world. Jin questioned, were you trying to instigate chaos in the kingdom of Jin by killing cadets of Runcandel? The guy replied, I am only a low-ranking member, so I was not told that much. I don't know where the base is either, but the branch that I am active in is located at the entrance of the Beastman territory. There are around 24 star martial artists and mages. Jin said, last question, why did you take Mesa? The guy said that was for propaganda, to advertise our revolution. There was an order to capture female trainees alive. That's everything I know. Jin replied, I will keep my promise. How long has it been since Mesa was kidnapped? Bellup said around an hour. Jin said then they must still be near the entrance of the Beastman's land. Go request reinforcements from the main estate after administering first aid. A teammate questioned, pardon, are you planning on going by yourself? The ambushers are martial artists around 4 star, 20 of them at that. Another guy said we are cadets, it's common for us to die during missions, so please. Jin replied, it's just as you say, Scut. But when a cadet has been captured, a son of Runcandel can't just do nothing. I am much stronger than you all realize, so heed my order, I will deem further opposition as insubordination, also Bellup. Since all of the second group members are injured, you are the strongest cadet among them now, so you have to keep yourself focused. You know what I mean, don't you? Bellup replied, I will keep that in mind, young master. Jin thought, please I hope I am not too late, our enemies consist of about 20 soldiers on the 4-star level. My swordsmanship is about 3 star. My magic is 4 star and my shadow energy release is 3 star. It's a good pace of development, but I can't handle them all at once in my current state. Since the priority is to rescue Mesa for now, I will try to avoid fights as much as possible and focus on finding Mesa. Jin cast terrain detection. Jin thought if I had wind tracking magic here, then Jin noticed it's towards the meadow. Jin noticed they have not gotten far yet. Soon, Jin encountered them. An enemy yell, "It's Runcandel cadet, get him." A magician yell, "Back off Mills." Jin controlled a fire with left hand and slash attack on another with right hand. The magician said, "Screw this, if fire does not I will break through you with ice." Jin again dispelled it and killed him. Jin thought, Kinselo bastards, looks like they don't plan on hiding their tracks at all. Are they underestimating their opponent for lacking experience in the field? They must have met up with the others here and traveled away with a wagon. Kinselo is a group with a definite hierarchy. They will probably divine the spoils by ranking within the group. Since they would not dare touch a prize that's meant for a high ranker, now's the only chance I have to rescue Mesa safely. Since I am near Beastman territory, their base is probably nearby too. In that case, I will create a distraction and look for an opening to rescue Mesa. If I do this, they should come out to handle the fire. Soon, someone yell, "Where the fire come from? Put it out. Water, bring some water." Another guy yelled, "Do you guys now know how to put out a fire properly? Mages use your water and ice magic." Jin wonders, is that their leader? Someone told boss, "The fire is not going out." The boss said, "Do you think a fire would just randomly start in this weather? There's definitely someone here who started it. Find him out." Next moment, Jin killed him and thought, good, I found a way to get in. Soon, Jin found a basement, then he found Mesa. Mesa questioned, "Young master, why are you here? It's dangerous." Jin said, "Don't worry about me, can you walk?" Mesa replied, "Yes, but I don't think I can run." Suddenly, they heard some sound. Mesa said, "Can you promise me one thing? If we end up in a really dangerous situation, just leave me behind. You are far too important to suffer a terrible fate here." Jin said, "Let's leave first, it's dangerous." When they came Jin noticed that's the work of a beastman. They're from a battle tribe as well. It revealed it was the White Wolf tribe. Mesa said, "Young master, I will stall for time." Jin knocked her out. The White Wolf said, "Useless brats. There's no reason to keep them alive if they can't even put out a fire. Are you the one responsible for all this, child?" Jin replied, "Yes, I am Jin Runcandel's son." Jin Runcandel, state your name, Beastman. A few days before the start of the Jin Kingdom mission, Runcandel family house. Murakin said, "Do you have a death wish or something? I know I told you, you are not skilled enough yet, so if you release your sword, you will just get intoxicated by shadow energy. If you don't want to die from shadow energy overdose, don't try to awaken your sword again." "Got it." "We wolf," said Runcandel, "that's right, it's today, the day my most valuable hunt will change. My name is Quahito Truca. I am a warrior of the Truca family, the White Wolf tribe. A tribe said to have been born for battle and slaughter. A fully matured White Wolf tribesman is on average a 6-star warrior at the very least. The White Wolf tribe is known to loathe the Runcandel family, and the reason for this is that, in the past, Runcandel's first patriarch had invited their god, the great white wolf Javier, and killed him. Jin thought, I won't be able to run away from him with Mesa. Quahito Truca said, "I will offer you to Javier's altar and bring his tormented soul to peace. Now choose, will you have an honorable battle with me, or will you be torn to shreds after running away like a coward?" Jin said, "I will engage in an honorable fight." Quahito Truca launched attack. Even though Jin dodged the first attack, the second attack was fast. Jin blocked with his sword and thought he really is from the White Wolf tribe. Just blocking his attack is bringing me to my limits. However, I do have a chance at victory. I have a card I can play that my enemy knows nothing about. My sister's pendant, magic and shadow energy. The pendant is not something to waste on a threat of this level. If I can't surpass the threat of this level, then it simple means I don't have the qualifications to become strong. Magic is also not a suitable card. I can't penetrate a White Wolf tribesman's pelt with 4-star magic, and if someone is dispatched from the clan in order to investigate Kinselo, the Guardian Knight would immediately detect traces of magic. If that happens, it will be revealed that I've committed a taboo of the clan. That leaves only one choice, shadow energy. Releasing my sword. Quahito Truca said, "That's a good sword, Runcandelbrat. It does not match the black sword that your family is famous for, but you are stronger than you look. This is the end, Runcandelbrat." Jin thought, recall the sensation of releasing your sword on that night. I have to recall it now. Quahito Truca said, "What? I can't see." Jin said, "I also could not understand why my family was famed for their black swords. Until recently, that was a good fight. Then shadow energy start causing Jin in pain. Multiple voices start pop in Jin's mind. Useless bastard, what are you going to do when you are that weak? What an idiot, he does not understand his situation. You are the shame of our clan. Despite being born of the same womb, you are an incomparable shame. Murakun said, what did I say, you damn brat? I told you that if you try to release your sword with such a lack of shadow energy, there would be a price to pay, did not I? Are you just going to bite the dust after being intoxicated by shadow energy? Stand, it will all be over if you lose yourself. Don't you already know what you have to do? Jin thought shadow energy release. It's getting swept away by the surrounding shadow energy, so I can't use shadow energy release properly. I can't let it get swept away again. Let's try again. Keep your cool. Again. Soon, Jin wonders, did I get through it all right? The pain disappeared all at once, but that itself worries me. My body is not any different from how it usually is, but I feel like I am stuffed with shadow energy. It won't affect my movement, so I need to take Mesa back. Jin questioned, who's there? Are you Canzelo? So there were some survivors remaining, huh? The guy said, I am Sember Vil, of the Jin Kingdom's Vil family. Jin said, so it's you. I am Jin Runcandel, I was ordered to search for you. Sember Vil said, oh lord, it's a Runcandel, I am alive. I will never forget this kindness of yours. Jin said, forget it, I am being paid to do this. Let's head back now. Anyway Sember, how did you end up getting kidnapped by Canzelo? Sember said, well, I followed my lover all the way here. The truth is my lover died 2 years ago. However, her face, her voice, even the 2 moles on her wrist, all of them were exactly the same as when she was still alive. I must sound crazy right now, but it's true, there's no way I was mistaken. Jin thought all of them are the same? This is likely the work of Boubert Gaston and his transformation abilities. They probably kidnapped Sember for money. Is there some kind of connection between Boubert and Canzelo? This is the second time I've gotten involved with him since I left the Storm Castle at age 10. Something feels off. I will have to meet him and see for myself what kind of person he is. Luckily, his atelier is in the Carino Principality's capital. I will have to find a chance to go see him while I am in the intermediate training class. Jin told Sember reinforcement from the main family should arrive soon. So head back. Sember questioned, did you call the Guardian Knights for my sake? Jin thought it was not me, they came because of Mesa. Sember said, I will forever remember our meeting today. If you ever need my help, please just let me know. Soon. Gilly said, congratulations on successfully completing your first mission, young master. I am very impressed. You must be tired, I prepared the bath for you. Murakun said, hey. Jin said, look who it is. Butterfly, were you a good boy while I was gone? Murakun bite on Jin's hand. Jin immediately throw him to a side. Murakun said, are you crazy, did you go mad? I told you not use shadow energy release. How many times have I told you, that it'd ruin you, it was all for your sake. Jin said, just listen to me. Murakun ignored and said, listen to what? There's nothing to listen to. What's more important in this world than the life of Sader's only contractor? Jin said, I watched my pupil get kidnapped before my very eyes. Was I supposed to just forget about it? Who knows what they could have done? Murakun said, and that pendant, is that just for decoration? That's not something for you to just wear around so casually. Jin said, it'd be a waste, who knows what kind of strong enemies I could end up facing. Wait, what's there to be shocked about? But how did you know? That I released the sword. Murakun said, your shadow energy suddenly jumped from 3-star to mid 4-star. How would I not? Jin said, I did feel that I was overflowing with shadow energy, but to think I'd go up a whole star. Murakun said, you better thank Sader for his grace. There are 10 people that have experienced shadow energy intoxication. No, it's 11 now. Anyway, 9 of them died from it. Jin said, I am of the 2 that survived, so who's the other? The founder? Murakun replied, no, it's me. If it was Temar, he would have died. Jin said, so you and I were basically the same, don't worry, I don't want to experience that pain a second time either. I am gonna go wash up. Murakun told Gilly we have to let him starve so he can get himself together. Gilly said, I will be off to prepare young master's meal, then. Meanwhile, someone said there's no way Jin could have won a fight against a White Wolf tribe warrior. Another guy replied, of course, though he could have if it was a bandit in wolf pelt. Mu Runcandel, 8th flag bearer of Runcandel, said he's only just become a 3-star knight, how could he have killed a white wolf? And Runcandel, 9th flag bearer of Runcandel, replied, no, there may have been a chance he did, if the guy the youngest faced was particularly weak. Mu said, even so, it's still impossible, it makes even less sense that mother just believed that up front, and said, don't you think so too? Hey Tona, Daytona, Daytona replied, of course. Daytona whisper, maybe Jin really did kill him? Haytona said, however much of a monster he is, that's just impossible. The problem is not whether he killed a white wolf, it's that he will be joining the intermediate class now. Daytona said, that's true, if Jin comes to the intermediate class, it will be the end of us. This is depressing. Mew said, you two blockheads, what are you whispering about so noisily? Are you that scared of the youngest joining the intermediate class? And said, be honest with your elder sisters, I hate mouths that spit out lies the most in this world. So much that I want to just rip it off. Then they replied, we are scared of Jin. And questioned, then should your sisters here help you out? I will specially lend them to you, so make good use of them. Our slaves. Runcandel's intermediate training class follows the law of the jungle absolutely. As 3-star to 5-star knights are all here, there are both newcomers and people that have been in the class for over 10 years. Mai and Anne would select a few cadets and treat them like slaves. And said you can take them and show the youngest his place. We oughtn't quite like him either, you see. If you can't do it properly, you better resolve yourselves. My beloved brothers. Back to Jin, he wonders I've successfully accomplished my first mission. So it's been decided that I will enroll in the intermediate class. My shadow energy has reached 4-star too. If I want to be able to bring out my shadow energy properly, I will need to get my swordsmanship to the 6-star level within 5 years. 6-star means you are a remarkable swordsman. At 7-star you are a master. Well, this much is still only remarkable to normal people. If one reaches 8-star and beyond, they become an irregularity. Out of the 2 billion people on the continent, there are not even 100 who reached 9 or 10-star, and there is only one person who has surpassed that. The demigod, the celestial knight. In this life, I will become a celestial knight. No, I will surpass that. Well, for now I will face problems after I enroll. The Toner brothers are in the intermediate class. Even if I have not experienced it, I know after you enter the intermediate class, even brothers will turn on each other, old or young, in order to keep the other in check. Everyone in the basic class is young and their skill level is about the same. So everyone gets along rather well. But in the intermediate class, anyone that's soft-hearted could never make it. There's only one thing for me to do in that place where strength and skill are everything. With brute strength, I will dominate the intermediate class. Soon, Rosa said, I heard you safely executed this mission. The result was very satisfying. Jin replied, thank you, mother. Rosa said, as for Petro's report, I was told that you refused my recommendation to move rooms. As you know, only children who will become the next patriarch can use that room. It has been empty since Joshua used it when he was young, but I'd like for you to start using it. Jin replied, thank you, mother. However, I had to refuse. It was a good room. It is still just a room. It is much too large and extravagant for me. Rosa questioned, will you really not accept it? Jin replied, yes, I've already made my decision. After Jin left, Rosa said, does the youngest just not have any sense of greed or too much greed? I can't tell. Rosa thought what I offered him is a room allowed only to children who will be responsible for Runcandel in the future. I am sure he also knows of the support he will receive along with a room from the moment he enters it. However, it's also true that he will become the target of those who did not receive it. So he figured out that I was testing him. I will look forward to your performance in the intermediate class. Soon, Jin said we will be advanced to the intermediate training class from tomorrow. The intermediate class is made up of several factions. You will be part of my faction. You will be forced into territorial battles and face harassment. But don't be too scared. I don't plan on just watching as that happens, and such things are bound to disappear once I completely suppress the intermediate class. Until then, move in groups of 3, even when you are not training, and avoid acting alone. Got it? Next day, this guy is Zed Runcandel's senior member of Runcandel 8-star Knight, Kyron Runcandel's younger brother. Zed said 10 new rookies entered this year and 27 dropped out. Rookies learn how we do things in the intermediate class from your seniors. I only teach swordsmanship and assess your performance. It will be up to you all to take care of all incidents, excluding murder. Let me ask the seniors, what do I always emphasize? The seniors yell the weak are not needed in Runcandel. Jin thought so noisy, they are trying to discourage us. The Tona twins are over there. The ugly guy next to them seems to have been a trainee for a long time. There's no way the twins won him over on their own. They must have received help from sisters Mai and Anne. They must have been trying to discourage the rookies, but I should let them know that they have misunderstood something greatly. Daytona and Haytona thought, what the hell? Why is he coming this way? Don't get scared, we have the support of sisters. Jin cut off the guy's arm and wonders the one who needs to receive a hazing is not me, but you all. Jin said call a medic. Jin said trainee what is your name? The guy replied Cajun Romero. Jin questioned do you know why I cut off your arm? Daytona said are you ignoring us? Unsheath your sword again. Jin then said brothers, can't you see that I am talking to Cajun here? I will accept your duel later, so please stay quiet. Daytona said you little rat, how dare you act this way after slashing my trainee? Jin said my trainee, is he part of your faction? He had a hint of bloodlust when looking at me, so I slashed him. Zed thought a hierarchy battle, so they got hit back hard after trying to suppress their little brother. Because of the Tona twins, Cajun's position as part of Tona twins faction has been solidified. Thanks to that, Jin's actions have become not simply an unforeseen act, but a hierarchy battle, a long-standing tradition of Runcandel. Zed wonders he's done quite a daring act. Jin yell all trainees listen, I am Jin Runcandel. You may point your swords toward me or even launch a surprise attack on me, like I just did. However, if you even show the slightest hint of hostility toward me, I will not hesitate to attack you. Zed said Jin Runcandel, the family's 13th son, the youngest, do you think you can dare do such a thing before me? Jin replied I do. Zed questioned why is that? Jin said because I believe that I did not fight the Tona twins, but Yo elder. Zed said you fought with me? You say? How interesting. Explain based on your response, I might behead you on the spot. Jin said you have chosen to use a unique kind of hazing on the cadets, despite me being among the class. I thought of that as you attacking me. Zed launched a slash attack slightly sliced on Jin's face. Zed questioned so you are unhappy about me hazing the cadets so you caused this commotion? Jin replied excluding the part where I am unhappy, everything is as per what you said. Zed said in that case, you should have drawn your sword against me. Why did you injure a cadet instead? Jin replied that is because I can't win against you yet. If I had thought that I could win, I would not have gone for Cajun or my brothers. But you, Zed said it seems you don't treasure your life very much, or you simply put too much trust into the fact that you are the patriarch's son. Jin said that is not true, I simply did not think that just sitting on my hands because my opponent is stronger than me is something that a Runcandel would do. While losing your life could be just an instant, honor is forever. Zed said how foolish, that bravado of yours is so foolish that it makes me your uncle happy. Alright, I will give it to you. You are truly worthy of living within the Runcandel family. Cadets, don't you all forget about today. What you've seen today is what being in the Runcandel family is like. What this brat shown us is our identity as sword fanatics. Cadets, struggle away, don't forget your identities. You are dismissed, your training starts tomorrow. Jin told Toner brothers, I will give you guys a piece of advice as your youngest brother. You might be more scared of our elder brothers and sisters right now, but would that be the same in the future? Don't just focus on what's in front of you from now on. It will be better for you to act while thinking of the future as well. Soon, Jin told Gilly I've begun the hierarchy war with the Toner twins, but I think that my older sisters Anne and Mai are probably backing them. Gilly replied the two of them, is that true? Jin said yes, I heard one of the cadets that was with my brothers. After some digging, it seems he belonged to my sister's faction. Well, because of my brother's slip of the tongue, he's now become part of their faction though. If my sisters come to know about that, they will probably be furious. In the first place, there's no way my brothers would be able to have a 5-star knight in their faction. Since people usually only take in others who are weaker than them into their faction. Gilly said, but both young ladies are already playing the role of a flag bearer though. It is an unspoken rule that flag bearers should only fight other flag bearers. Jin said it's alright, I am actually happy that my sisters have begun to keep me in check. This is a huge blow to my sisters. But since they are both flag bearers, there is no reason for them to come and harass me. The only thing they could do would be to mess with the allocation of my team members and the difficulty of my missions using their authority as flag bearers. So that I could easily get hurt or die. However, there are a lot of solo missions among the missions with a high difficulty, and in solo missions, there won't be anyone to keep an eye on me. Which means that I can use my full strength freely in solo missions. Gilly said in that case, it's actually a great opportunity. Jin replied that's right, I just need to be thankful to my sisters and rack up my records, and I am sure there would not be a problem with bringing a cat along with me. But Murikin, I won't bring you to my missions, since I have other tasks for you do. Murikin questioned other tasks, what is it? Jin said I will tell you next time. So until then, the two of you have to lay low first. Soon, Zed said moving forward after the three of you finish your afternoon training, You will be doing special training in this secret training ground that's only meant for those who carry the blood of the Runcandel family. These are special privileges given to you purebloods. But don't expect the training to be easy, understood? Our family's swordsmanship focuses on power. It's destructive and unhesitant. To battle to win, to possess the traits of a Runcandel are reflected in our swordsmanship. There's no specific definition for our family's swordsmanship. While there are secret and ultimate techniques, those can only be learned when you are a flag bearer. Jin thought looks like my sisters kicked up a huge fuss. Zed said the swordsmanship has no fixed form whether it's in regards to the footwork or the principles. This is the biggest difference between the Runcandel family and other martial families. Do you know why our family's swordsmanship has no fixed form? Jin replied it's because of the unique physical abilities and talent that the Runcandel family possesses. Zed said that's right, being a Runcandel means you have a blessed bloodline. You possess a physical body and talent for the sword. That way surpasses the imagination of a normal human. Even if there are slight deviations, you are still way above the average. What you guys have learned so far has been very simple and easy. I will now give each of you a steel ball. Jin wonders what's this? There's something inside? Steel fragments? Zed said this is called the clear rock, because when you hit it a clear sound will ring. I will now let you hear the 3 types of sound that the clear rock makes, so listen carefully. This is quite an unpleasant sound, is not it? This is the next sound. As you've just heard, the sounds that the clear rock makes differs depending on the strength you use when you hit it. If you don't strike it hard enough, it will make a very unclear sound. And if you strike it with just the right amount of strength, the sound it makes is utterly beautiful. Jin thought I see. The training is to make it so that a beautiful sound will be made every time we strike it, which means, it is to train our strength control, mental fortitude and concentration. If we take the physical abilities of the Runcandel family into consideration, this is indeed the perfect training, despite being a simple one, but even so, it's just a drill where we hit the clear rock repeatedly. This is too safe to be the special training for Runcandels only. Zed said now, the last sound. Jin thought what's the third sound? I heard rattling sounds from within the clear rock. It felt like steel fragments. No way. Jin told Tonad twins to lie down. Next second it exploded. Zed said the youngest sure has good instincts, huh? Yeah, if you strike the clear rock too hard, it will explode like it just did. Alright now, that you know everything you need to know, start training. Zed said you are the first ones to not get hurt after Luna. Most of your siblings have learned from me, so this brutish performance is a rite of passage of sort. I did not think we'd have another unharmed child. Jin asked how Luna's sister had avoided it. Zed said I think you'd be disappointed if you heard. All your brothers were as well. Luna well to be precise. Unlike you, she did not evade it just like the others. She ended up taking the explosion head on, but she was so sturdy she did not get hurt at all. Anyway, from now on, the 3 of you will be striking the clear rock, until you are able to produce a clear sound at any given time and situation. Do you understand? Meanwhile, Luna's nanny said this is about what you told me earlier. Luna said yeah, you are referring to the sibling that tried to assassinate Jin, right? Luna's nanny replied yes, I am suspicious of young ladies Mai and Nan. Considering how they are trying to keep Jin in check, I believe it is highly likely that they were behind it. They do act out, but would they really? Are they crazy enough to assassinate someone in the Storm Castle? Taking someone still in the Storm Castle as an opponent in the Succession Wars is prohibited. On top of that, if father were to hear such a plan, the family would be turned upside down and their own lives would be at risk. No? Luna's nanny replied, then what are the chances of young Mazer Jin lying or misunderstanding something? Luna said he was 10 at the time. So I do believe that both cases are possible. To be honest, since then we've been investigating for 5 years, but we still have not gotten any results. I don't think Jin would have lied. He was still being cautious around me then. It was not because he simply felt awkward, but because he felt his life was in danger. It was that kind of atmosphere. Luna's nanny questioned, then shall we investigate young ladies Maya Nan? Luna said yes, please. I am anxious about the fact that we have not found anything out up until now. It feels ominous. Luna's nanny replied, I feel anxious as well. I am worried you will be hurt by your siblings once again. Luna said, Nanny, I've long passed my 30th birthday. Are not you worrying too much? Anyway, I wonder if Jin's doing well. Luna's nanny said, are you referring to Zed's training? Luna said, yup. He should be starting to feel the effects of my mind's eye training just about now. Getting hit by the clear stone would hurt a lot. I am sure he did fine. It's nice watching someone as they grow. The next day, after the start of afternoon training 4 hours later. Back to Jin, he wonders this training out of all the ones I've done so far, this feels the worst. Zed said 5-minute break. Jin thought it was training to control your strength and sharpen your mind, but I was wrong. I need to first increase the destructive power of my aura. Uncle was able to blow up the clear stone without using aura, but I am lacking in base physical strength, so I need to make up for my lacking strength by sharpening my aura. First I will have to sharpen my aura to hear that clear sound, only then will I be able to break the clear stone. Don't rush it, take it slow. It was something even those stupid brothers of mine were able to do in my previous life, that means there's no way I can't do it. Zed thought they are all holding on well, but that kid is special, who knows, he might even be able to break Luna's record. Afterward, Zed told Jin, tell your brothers that, if they plan on collapsing tomorrow, they should not come. Zed thought the Toner brothers collapsed far later than expected. It seems they are truly Runcandels too, and the youngest is, just why is he the youngest? If only he were born 10 years ago, he could have grasped the entirety of Runcandel in his hands. It's such a shame. 1 month later, March 1795, Intermediate Cadets Training Facility. An instructor said the intermediate training class has received its first mission. All cadets whose names are called are to come forward. The first mission is a guarding mission. You are to guard the rookies from the Public Blacksmith Association, the guards are. Next, the third mission is a demon beast subjugation. Your targets are orcs. The location will be the unguarded areas of the Carino Principality. The participants will be Mesa, Belop, Scut, Tement, Kiko, Jason, Eddington, Sierra, Pills, David, these 10. There are 25 orcs that must be subjugated, because orcs band together and move in groups. You must harden your resolve and devote yourself to the mission. A night behind said orcs subjugation, even though they are newbies, they will come back beaten half to death. Cajun laughed and said we still have time until the mission starts, so how about writing your will? Another guy said, or maybe you'd like to make a request to young Master Jin. Please save us, I am so scared. Tement tried to argue with them. Mesa stopped and said, hold it in. We are not yet skilled enough to fight against them. We still have our mission ahead of us, so getting injured would be troublesome as well, stay still. This is Runcandel, we must carry out the mission we've received and we must come back after successfully completing our mission. That's what we can do to knock them down a peg, the only method we have. Back to Daytona, he broke the rock caused an explosion. Daytona accidentally banged to Jin due to explosion. He questioned, are you alright? Jin said, I am fine, so can you do that somewhere away from me? Jin thought it's been about a month since I've started training with the clear rocks, and my older brothers have also started to blow them up. But what was that sensation I just felt? It was like a path of iron beads were drawn. It's drawn so clearly, like the trajectory of an incoming arrow. I will definitely be able to avoid it. Perhaps this sensation is related to the training I received from Sister Luna? Then before I forget this sensation, one more time. Zed yell, attention, you have been given a mission. Kona twins said an event and it's in the Bement Empire. I am already feeling nauseous and exhausted. I hate banquet attire, it's so stuffy. Zed said, my condolences, my nephews, thanks to you all. The other brothers won't need to dance at the Imperial party. But even if it's at an event, you dare to sigh on a mission? Show me attitude one more time and I will make sure you feel that you'd want to be dead instead. Jin thought sisters Mai and Anne are also mean to punish their ignorant brothers by sending them to a social event at the Bement Empire. Zed said it's a big event that will be hard to decline, even for you Runcandel, there will be other strong people attending for entertainment. Go and take a good look since you could learn a thing or two from them. And the youngest one, the task assigned to you is a VIP assassination. The target is the Talaris, the master of the Ice Palace's toy. In other words, it's one of her many lovers. You know about the Ice Palace and its master, right? The Ice Palace refers to the huge tower in the middle of the western sea of the continent. The master of the Ice Palace refers to the tower's owner. The current 51st master of the Ice Palace, Talaris Andorma, is nicknamed Spider of the Abyss, and is famous for being endlessly merciless to those who touch her lovers. The Ice Palace is an independent force outside the influence of Runcandel and Zippel. You have a grasp on how strong the Ice Palace and the master of the Ice Palace is, right? The name of the target is Elcaro Chenderer. Currently, he's being escorted by the people of the Ice Palace and is staying at the lawless zone of Mimit. Kona twins discussing if it's in Mimit, they will get what the Guardian Knights have to offer. Is not this too much, even if the youngest is good? Jin said the clients are the Chenderer family. Is it correct that the Chenderer family requested to have their own child killed? Zed said that's right, it seems they've done everything they could to bring him back, but looks like everything's failed. They must have decided that it's better to have him dead than let their family secret out. What do you think about this mission? Can you do it? Jin replied, I will do it. Zed thought this boy he should know about the master of the ice palace and Mimit, but he's going to just accept it? If he said it was unreasonable, I was going to say something to the guards. Zed said it's fine, I like that you are straightforward. The three of you will leave 2 days later. Kona twins said, Uncle, is Jin really going to Mimit? Zed replied, he said willing to go, so there's no reason for me to stop him. Until the mission afternoon training is cancelled, make sure your personal training does not affect the mission. Kona twins told Jin, if you need to, just expose yourself and say you are a Runcandel, then no one will be able to bother you. Jin said, how surprising for you both to worry about me. Kona twins replied, no, when did we? We said this so you won't die, because we are going to destroy you. Jin said, older brothers, until I return make a definite decision. If you like the older sisters more or me. Jin successfully hit on the rock without explosion, then he left. Zed told Kona twins, like the youngest has said, prepare yourselves, and until you are both strong enough, don't go against him. If you want to live a long life, that is. 2 days later, Belop said, young master, you are going to Mehmet, the Lala zone, but your hair color. Jin replied, yes, I am in disguise, I can't get exposed as a Runcandel. My task is different from you all, so I need to go to a different teleportation gate. Your mission is a subjugation mission, right? Mesa replied, yes. Jin said, your expressions are dark, did something happen? Mesa replied, nothing, we only came to say our farewells before you left. Jin replied, what do you mean farewells? This won't be the last time we meet. Well, if I am unlucky, one of us might die. But nothing will change even if you worry, right? So you must all focus on the task that's assigned to you, since I will definitely return. So don't get injured because of needless worrying. Belop said, yes, please be careful. Afterward, Jin told Murakin, right, so please look after them well. Murakin said, don't worry, this body is the Great Black. Jin said, and you must not get caught or be obvious. Murakin madly said, damn it, this damn brat, you be careful not to get caught. Don't be careless because you trust your disguise. I am going. Gilly said, sir, Murakin is not here either, it will be quiet for a while. Jin said, think of this as a vacation. Gilly, I will bring back a souvenir when I return. Gilly replied, but you are going to assassinate the Ice Palace Master's lover. I am worried, I know that the young master is not a mid-class cadet. But Mimit is a dangerous place, so please look after yourself. Mimit, the lawless zone, a land where the worst of the criminals gather. A man yelled, get the newcomer, you bastard. A guy replied, or not you tonk. Did you come here again cause you got caught? The sanctuary of the outlaws because of the energy that came from these terrible humans. There were rumors that even weeds did not grow. A guy said, seems like we really do have a newcomer this time. Jin threw a coin and said, cold water and light snack. Tonk said, you are just a newcomer but you don't carry yourself like one. Who are you? Are you some 9-star knight from somewhere? Seeing Jin ignored him, Tonk said, newcomer, if you came to Mimit you should have learnt the rules of Mimit. Get on your knees and lick my toes. Jin took out daggers, sliced on Tonk's neck and questioned, how long are you going to make me wait? Others laughed and said, I knew he would end up like that someday. Jin thought, like master said, all the crazy humans are gathered here. If you want to get a passing grade from the outlaws here, you need to show them a level of courage and skill. Even in my past life, I got lots of help. I hope that a day will come that I can repay the debt to you, teacher. The owner of the inn said, I did not put poison in it. Jin replied, poisoning is not allowed in this area. I know that much. The owner replied, you know a lot. Young man, is one of your family members from here? Jin said, you don't need to know, and give a gold coin. The owner questioned, what do you want? Drugs? There's a recent product that is really good. If it's not that, are you looking for someone? Jin said, the latter. Perhaps is there someone who goes by the name of Hester? The owner answered, no, I'm certain. Jin said, then I would be grateful if you could recommend me a place to stay. A place is where bugs can't crawl in. The owner said there is only one place like that, an inn in the west of the city called Moonlight Well. That's the place where the kings of Mimit stay. So there's no need to cause a fuss. Jin thought Alcarazander is the count's foolish young master. He grew up not knowing what suffering is. He's crazy about pleasure and entertainment. The only thing he has is a pretty face and his family name. But the strong and strong to the weak. The reason why he's waiting idly in this dangerous city is because he wants to attract the attention of the master of the Ice Palace. Then the only place that he could be in this inn. Just now I am certain that he said there was a new drug in Mimit. There's a high chance that he's in his room doing drugs. Since he's the lover of the master of the Ice Palace, I am certain that he will have escort guards. First, I should get a grasp of the situation in the lobby. When Jin entered the inn, a young man yelled to a guard, "Why are you saying that I can't? You saved me yesterday." Jin thought, I am lucky to think that I would see him straight away. The guard said, "You cannot do it anymore." Alcarazender said, "How annoying. Please, I beg of you, if I don't have it. I don't have the confidence that I can last an hour." The guard said, "You cannot. Our duty is to protect you, the young master. You have to keep in mind that you are not being pampered." Alcarazender said, "Be quiet, I don't want to listen." "Shut up. If you don't get it, then I have my own plans." "You good for nothing bastard. I will remember all your faces when my darling returns. I will have all your heads. How dare you sign in front of me?" The guard hit on Alcarazender. Alcarazender said, "You commoner scumbag bastards. I am the Zanderer families." Another knight questioned, "Until when do we need to protect this scumbag?" The guard said it'd be great if he could just die while doing drugs. I don't know why that person is keeping a bastard like him alive. Another knight reminds, "Be quiet, we will only do what is required of us. Personal feelings are not allowed." Jin thought the escort guards seemed to be around 6-star or above. Killing Alcaro seems to be easier than I thought. But the problem is what will happen after. I need to find a way to kill him. Avoid the escort guards and return safely. Not using poison is an unwritten rule of Mimit. So if I use poison, the whole of Mimit will be in an uproar. The escort guards will be a problem if I kill them outright. A secret way of killing Alcaro in the Moonlight Well's secret room. Okay, I've decided. Meanwhile, a lady questioned, "So how many escort guards are with him?" The man with mask replied, 6. The lady said, "All of you are going through so much trouble because of a guy who does not know his place." Another man with mask said, "Well, today will be the end of all that." Right, because the young lady is here to personally get rid of him. The lady said, "I can kill a guy like him anytime. You said Moonlight Well, right? Let's go quickly." Suddenly, an electric hit on Moonlight Well and the lady said, "They must be crazy. I think they chose the wrong day to do that." Back to early, Jin thought, I will terrorize the Moonlight Well from within my room using magic. Once I add on my 4-star shadow energy, I will have 6 stars of destructive force. Once I use magic of that level, they will have decided that it must be a 6-star magician at the very least. Who would think that a child who is barely 15 could be a 6-star magician? Nobody. Even Veritan Zippel has just become a 6-star magician. On top of that, thanks to the traits of shadow energy, I won't leave any traces of magic being used, so there would be no reason to suspect me. Jin said, if I want to make it look like it came from the outside, calling down a thunderbolt should suffice. Jin cast shadow energy release and wonders, now matter how I think about it, this is quite the half-witted plan. Summon lighting. Back to present, the lady is Ceres Indorma Ice Palace 7-sword blacksmith, daughter of the Ice Palace's master. Ceres' guard said, it seems like there's a high-ranked magician that bears a grudge against the Moonlight Well. Ceres said that could be true, but they might be after our Ice Palace. We have 6 members in the inn, on top of that mother's lover, Elcaro is inside as well. Let's go. Whatever happened to Elcaro, keep our members' lives as your utmost priority. The guard named Hedon, Ceres reminds to be careful. Hedon dodged the last attack of lightning. Ceres said, I hope they are all safe. Jin thought maybe it was because I used all my remaining shadow energy on that last thunderbolt, but its force was close to 7-star. Thanks to the pendant, I managed to avoid any fatal injuries. All of the Ice Palace's units seem to be alive, but where is Elcaro? If he's alive now would be a good chance. Ceres moved towards Jin and said, so there was someone my age in Mimit. Are you alright? You got caught up in this attack as well. Getting outside right now would be for the best, hurry and get up. Hedon said, young lady, our members are over there. They did get injured but they are all safe. Ceres said, what a relief, tell everyone to gather outside. If they are still escorting Elcaro, just tell them to kill him. Since all the magic seems similar, this attack was definitely launched by a single person. If you find a magician, capture them. Jin thought, is she the Ice Palace's master's daughter? Considering what she said, it seems like she came here to deal with Elcaro. Since he will die anyway, I guess there's no need to check on him. The problem is what comes next. It will be troublesome if the Ice Palace's master's daughter remembers my face. I will just have to cover my face as much as I can. Pretend I just got caught up in all this and get away. A knight said, young lady, it's truly a shame. Elcaro died as a result of the magic earlier. We've failed to escort him. Ceres said, is that so? Good, I came here to save you the trouble of escorting him to begin with. You've all done well dealing with that idiot's temper. Ceres said from now on, this inn is under the Ice Palace's control. I am Ceres Andorma, the daughter of Talaris, the master of the Ice Palace, and the commander of the 7 swords of the Ice Palace. Anyone who opposes this will be deemed an enemy of the Ice Palace. A man said, don't joke around. Whether you are the Ice Pulse's master's daughter or not, this is Mimit. The kings of this city are in charge here. Exerting control here is clearly outside your bounds. Ceres killed the man and said, I believe I said that if you oppose this, you will be deemed any enemy of the Ice Palace. Mimit's king has playing king in this trash pit led to the Ice Palace being looked down upon. If it is revealed that this attack was launched against the Ice Palace, you will receive sufficient compensation. However, if the magician's target was one of you and the Ice Palace was caught up in the attack, what should we do? Don't you think it's clear why we should have authority over this place? First, we should search for them among the survivors. It should not be any of us. There is not a single magician here. However, who knows what scumbags like you could have done to incur someone's wrath. Leave your opposition at that. And you, why is a kid like you staying here? Did not you hear me when I told you to get out? Jin said, it's a bit scary. I injured my leg too. Sorry. Ceres said, you sure have a lot of fear for a man. What's a swordsman acting so cute for? Here, roll up your pants. Still, you are quite lucky, you managed to survive this attack. I, Ceres, am applying ointment for you too. Consider it an honor. Jin questioned, how should I pay you back for this kindness? Ceres said, forget it, it's not a big deal. How could someone like you repay someone like me anyway? Just think of it as you making some good memories. Greet the Ice Palace when you think of this every now and then too. Bye, then. Jin wanders. Mission completed. Back to Mesa Group, a knight said, I think we can return without anyone dying. We already killed 18 orcs. Mesa remind, don't be careless, there are still 7 monsters left. Mesa thought the orcs that move around in hordes are moving around by themselves, so it's easier to kill them. I think the gods are looking out for us, or Master Jin received the gods' protection and that good energy rubbed off onto us. Mesa said, now, let's get back to the search. Let's stay focused till the end, be vigilant. Murican thought, so they guess they have 7 left. Sigh, if they catch 7 more then I can go home too. A few days ago, the day Jin's division was assigned their mission. Murican said, has everyone gathered? Listen well, you orc bastards, from today onwards, make sure you go around by yourselves. If you disobey my orders or roam around in tows, I'm going to kill all of you, got it? If you understand, disperse right now. Back to present, Murican said, anyways, that child keeps making me do annoying things, so what if he's the 1000-year contractor? So what, he's everything shit. I'm going to ask him to buy me new Manhwa books when I get back. In this body I should at least do that much to finish this mission with no one dying. Suddenly, Murican sensed something and wonders, what's this force? It's coming this way, shit, where did guys like that suddenly appear from? I don't think it's just going to go back, it's a relief that those children are around 3-star, if it was Jin you would have noticed my barrier right away. Bellup wonders, I think it's darker than before, is it going to rain? Murican said, how dare someone spread their force without my permission? It's not a living being, but a relic from ancient times, a graveyard giant? I am certain our dragon clan got rid of all of them 2000 years ago. On top of that, why would the giants that guard the graves of the dead gods be here? No matter the reason, this is not a very pleasant reunion. I will finish this in one breath. Murican said, is it because it's been a while since I've used my powers? My whole body hurts, there's no way a graveyard giant appeared by coincidence. No matter how much I think about this, I think this incident has something to do with the Zippel family. Just what on earth is happening to this world? It'd be best if I don't tell the kid first. If something happens, I can just protect him. If the kid grows at this rate for 10 years, he will be able to against the Zippel family. Meanwhile, this man is transformation sorcerer Boobear Gaston. Boobears told Sir Vishkal, there's a problem, my art the graveyard giant. Vishkal, head of the Kanzalo revolutionary group, replied, I've already heard the news that they were attacked by graveyard giants during the night. Boobears said, that's right, just who on earth would think to do such a gruesome thing like destroying my art? Vishkal said, Boobear, that's not what's important right now. The one who defeated the giant was a dragon, and a shadow dragon at that. I personally went to the scene to check. Boobears replied, a dragon? Are you saying that the dragons have noticed our work? Vishkal said, I am not certain, but I think they are warning us. For the time being, take a good look around here, I will send you useful people. I should hold a meeting with the Zippel family soon. Soon, Zed said you've safely completed your mission and come back from Mimit in one piece. The flag bearers that gave you this mission took a nice blow from that. They will definitely get annoyed by what happened this time. Alright, all units, dismissed. Meanwhile, someone told Kajin, have you heard the rumors? Somehow by chance, on the same day a magician terrorized thee and the assassination target was staying at. What an unfair world we live in. Not only is he a Runcandel, he's also got godly luck. No matter how much some people struggle, they won't be able to get further than intermediate cadet. Who knows if they were skilled? My young master Jin is just barely 4-star and his band of newcomers are all 3-star, are not they? Kajin said, what would you do, then? Even if he's the condescending youngest young master, he is still a pure-blooded Runcandel. Mew, until young lady and gives a direct order, there's nothing we can do. Then they noticed Jin walking toward them. Jin said, it's quite a shame, but I can hear everything, my friends. Kajin Romero, is your arm alright? Kajin replied yes. The medical team said that it was easy to reattach, thanks to how cleanly you cut it off. Jin replied, I see anyway, it seems you were having quite an interesting discussion. Kajin said, yes, the most people that are a dime dozen like us can do when faced with you, young master Jin, is talk behind your back. Please overlook this matter. Jin said, well, whether I do or don't does not matter. I am not a flag bearer yet, strictly speaking it does not even concern you. Kajin replied, strictly speaking was it. You could have someone like me whipped with just one word, could not you? Jin said, why would I do that? Kajin said, because I'm acting quite insolent right now. Jin said, it sure is an eyesore. Kajin said, in my eyes, seeing the young master receive everyone's acknowledgements after having completed a mission through luck is not all that pleasant either. Jin said, it seems there is a misunderstanding. The reason I said that you are an eyesore is not because you were taunting me, nor was it because you were acting insolent before me. Kajin, you as a 5-star knight, your skill is outstanding among the cadets in the intermediate class. In fact, you may even be stronger than me. Then why do you stand back and simple speak behind others' backs? I am sure I said that you are free to challenge me at any time. Kajin said, is that true? Jin said, yes, raise your sword, there's no reason to go easy on me, let's do this properly. Kajin said, it sounds as though you are suggesting that we should not put a limit on our aura. You heard me right, you will regret this. Jin thought his attacks are heavy for sure, but they are nothing compared to the people I will fight in the future. Kajin said, do you see the truth now? Young master, you are still too unskilled to fight against me. Jin continuously blocked and dodged the attacks. Jin thought, I can see it. Just like that day when I was hit by the steel orbs because of Hatona, I am starting to see trajectory that Kajin's attack will take. There are an infinite number of paths his sword can take to cut through the air, but there are not many that a 5-star knight can make use of. Especially when the opponent is lost in his anger against me. I will end this in 3 strikes. Jin said, I've read all your moves, you cannot win against me. Kajin said, you are continuing to say such pointless things. Jin pondered first, a slash from the left, after that an unconventional uppercut, then his final attack. An aura that a 4-star could never hope to block. Jin broke Kajin's sword and said, I know how many years I need until I reach 5 stars now. Kajin said, did you fool me? I did not know you were 5 stars. Jin said, no, I've never done such a thing. You simply did not know me well enough. I never get into fights that I think I'd lose. Kona twin said, what? It can't be the youngest beat Kajin? Jin said it was not much. Soon, Mew said, you are saying you were crushed by the youngest? Kajin said, I am truly ashamed of myself. And questioned, you did not take a bride or go easy on him for being a Runcandel? Kajin said, that's not it at all, young lady. Mew said, then what is it? Are you really telling me that someone who is barely 15 years old reached 5 stars in that short amount of time? Kajin said, it was not just me. All of the people at the training ground saw it. That aura definitely exceeded 5-star. Mew said, forget it. It's my fault for accepting anything from the likes of you. Just fuck off. And said, this is the youngest bearing his fangs at us, is not it? Mew said, not just us, he's bearing his fangs at the whole family. In the youngest next mission we will have to mix in some of our kids as well. It will be someplace he'd come back from as a corpse. Back to Jin, Gilly said, young master, the Garden of Swords is bustling. Everyone is amazed by your achievements. Jin replied, really? It's the first patriarch, father and sister Luna, since there have only been 3 people in the whole of Runcandel's history who became a 5-star knight at 15 years old. So it's 5-star in swordsmanship, 4-star in magic and 4-star in shadow energy. Being a 5-star in swordsmanship was something that even I did not expect. I only continued with a clear rock training as usual. I had already reached 5-star. Jin thought it seems that if any of the 3 powers that I have, namely shadow energy, magic and aura, become stronger, it affects the others. Previously, even when I was in shadow energy overload, I opened one path of aura and mana flow, as I am the only one that possesses all 3 powers. There's no information, but I am sure that these 3 powers are definitely intertwined. Jin questioned, "Did you put these flowers here, Gilly?" Gilly replied, "No, when you were away, the flowers were placed in your room, so I left it." "But should I get rid of it?" Jin said it's fine since there are not any magic or curses on them. Anyway, since they revealed that I became a 5-star knight at 15, my brothers will slowly start to get nervous, including brother Joshua, who has been nominated as the next patriarch. Joshua Runcandel. When Luna Runcandel renounced her place as the first flag bearer, the second flag bearer of Runcandel was brought up as a strong candidate to become the next patriarch under the full support of his mother, Rosa Runcandel. He is currently solidifying his position. Jin said although it would not be bad to hide my skills for the time being, I've decided that the benefits of disclosing my achievements would be better, since it was revealed that I am 5-star. News of me will spread outside of Runcandel. I am sure my story will be published in newsletters around the world. Murikin said, "Oh my, our kiddo is straight up complimenting himself. I am certain that if you become the center of attention you brothers will become docile." Jin replied, "That's right, more importantly father will personally come to the Garden of Swords. Father wants someone else's heir instead of Joshua. Except for sister Luna. Father has never once been satisfied by my elder siblings. But sister Luna, who was the only one that gained father's interest, was not interested in the throne. So father decided that she was not fit to lead the family." After that, Joshua's position as the next patriarch solidified. Brother Diffuse, sister Runcha and sister Mary became interim successors. This line of succession was set in stone. But since I appeared, it has changed. Jin thought father does not discriminate against age and is someone who gives everyone a chance. So he will give me an order, just like when I was a basic rank. I am certain that father's orders will contain 2 things. First is a trial. Will I be able to overcome the age difference between me and my brothers, who have been nominated as successors? The second is protection. Father does not want me to die at the hands of my brothers before I do the test. That is because I am a special case. Gilly said, "If your story is published in newsletters, you will be bombarded with requests for visits from families and groups from all over the world." Jin said, "You are right, there's no better way to deal with those visits in one go than a banquet. When father arrives, a banquet will be held. So Gilly, you should be prepared. You have to specially watch over Murikin. It will be the end for us if he secretly transforms into a human and mixes his way into the banquet. You understand, right?" Murikin replied, "Hey, am I a child? I know that much." Gilly said, "I will heed your words, young master." A few days later, Gilly said, "It seems that the butlers have been busy replying to the official letters recently, young master." When I asked Pedro, it seems that even the Bament's royal family had sent an official letter. Jin replied, "The Empire's royal family? That's a little fascinating. Those mystics must have been curious too," Gilly said, and through Khan, the patriarch has sent the schedule of his home visit. He is planning on arriving 1 month later, and the visits from the other families will also be scheduled to match. But the other young ladies and masters have been fairly quiet. Jin said, "If they try to keep me in check when everyone is focused on me, that's like advertising that they are either afraid or hate me. It's a matter of reputation." Suddenly, housekeeper yelled, "Young master, a mission has been assigned to you, but the mission is the Kolan ruins." Meanwhile, Rosie yelled, "Just how can you, who call yourselves flag bearers, do your jobs like this? To send the youngest to Zippel's territory." Jin entered the room. Rosie said, "You are here. This girl is Runcha Runcandel's 3rd flag bearer. The left is Fran Runcandel's 5th flag bearer and the right is Vigo Runcandel's 6th flag bearer." Rosie questioned, "Did you hear that your next mission is at the Kolan ruins?" Jin replied, "Yes, I have." Rosie said, "That mission is cancelled, there is not way that will go to Kolan." Anne and Mew immediately said, "Mother." Rosie said, "Shut up, you bitches are only thinking of ways to kill the youngest." Mew said, "Mother, is it weird for us to try and kill the youngest?" Anne said, "That's right, honestly, I don't understand why mother is protecting the youngest." Rosie said, "What? If you are not crazy, continue spouting nonsense." Mew said, "Both mother and father have been silently encouraging fights between his siblings. Is not that because there was a need for competition within our family? I am sure you know that everyone here has grown with so much competition since young." Anne said, "That's right, there have been so many times where I was sent on rigorous missions when I had just become an intermediate rank." Rosie said, all right, you are all right, competition is needed no matter the ways and means. But have you all ever achieved the feat of becoming a 5-star at the age of 15? The youngest is different from you all. If you had achieved the same accomplishments as the youngest when you were younger, I would have protected you too. In other words, you two are not worth my protection. Seeing as you are in this state even after becoming a flag bearer, I don't really regret it. And Runcha, Ran and Vigo, as you are also flag bearers, you three are also responsible for the ruckus the two of them caused. Runcha will be on self-discipline for the time being and Ran, Vigo will each return one of the family's prestigious swords that are in your possession. Vigo questioned, Mother, what do you mean return a sword? Rosa said, have it my way. I would have confiscated all the prestigious swords that the two of you have. So you should be grateful that I am leaving it at that. Rosa thought, what you will do now, youngest, in this situation where I have dragged in your siblings who are unrelated to this. Will you pretend and instead punish me? Or will you be content with this degree of favoritism and become conceited? Show me how you will resolve this situation. Jin said, Mother, I really like the mission that my sisters have assigned me. Rosa replied, are you saying that despite knowing what type of place the Cologne ruins is? Jin said, yes, it's the part of the Zippel territory that Runcandel tried to occupy in the past but failed. I understand that it's a dangerous place, but I have no intention of backing down in this fight. I think the mission you've assigned to me is perfect. It's true that it's a dangerous land, but I don't believe this is an irrational decision. You must decided that I simply have that much ability. Is that not the reason why you issued me this mission? Rosa said, how reckless, or are you trying to figure your mother out? Jin said, no. If we were to suddenly change who the mission is assigned to, that would be the same as admitting to those associated without family that our management is sloppy. Rosa said, our associates would not suspect us of such a thing. Your sisters simply aim to harm you as they cannot fight you directly. They are trying to use their authority instead. Jin replied, that is what I wish to say. Mother, if I were to fight my sisters head on I would lose, but if I were to succeed in this mission I would be dealing a significant blow to them. In other words, this is a fight I have a chance of winning. Rosa said, the Cologne ruins are a place where you could die if you assess things incorrectly. Do you have confidence? Jin said, yes. Also, I have one thing I'd like to request. If I return after successfully completing this mission, please give me possession of the swords that my older brothers have returned. As this is a mission you have concluded is dangerous. Mother, I believe I should at least be rewarded this much. Ran said, brother, they are swords we've returned, so why, if you want one so much, I will hand you one of the ones I own. So just give up on this mission. Don't you think you should at least remain alive until father returns? Jin said, what an odd thing to say. If that were so important, you would have stopped my sisters before they assigned me this mission. Rosa said, enough, if you succeed in this mission I will give you your brother's swords. You are all dismissed. Rosa thought I was worried that the youngest would turn out like Luna, so I trampled on the other's pride, but it seems it was not necessary. I am sure Chiron will be happy when he finds that the youngest is growing well soon. And said, well, you think you will get lucky this time too? Jin said, I wonder, you might not know this, but I am not a very lucky person. Annie said, you won't be able to act so composed for much longer. This mission is not a solo mission. You won't be alone this time. Jin replied, thank you for your consideration. Sisters, then I will see you again. Afterward, the left-hand side guy said, I'd like to formally give you my greetings. I am Mile Haas and I will be going on this mission with you. The right is Lima Haas. Mile said, it's an honor to go to battle with you. I'd like to ask for your forgiveness regarding my mistake the other day. Cajun said, the same goes for me. Jin said, right, we will leave the past where it belongs. Let's get along. Jin thought, what do you mean an honor? So all three of them are in Mew and Anne's faction. Are they planning to backstab me since it's already a dangerous location? Mile said, then I will begin the briefing on this mission. This mission is a retrieval mission. The location is the Cologne ruins. The artifacts to retrieve are 4 guns. Cologne ruins, originally it was a place where several thousand natives had founded a settlement. But it is currently Zippo territory and is associated with the Fallen Kingdom. Although Cologne was discovered several hundred years ago by the Zippo family. The Zippo that had discovered the Cologne ruins and natives then had slaughtered or enslaved the majority of the natives. Of course, they say the Zippo family now respects the natives. But that's merely on the surface. Although they appear to be respected, they are in truth savs. And the lives and rights of these natives are not a very important matter to the majority of people. So it gets ignored. Jin thought the reason the Zippo family had spared the lives of the natives was to have them manage Cologne's environment and is merely an act to make up for their past oppression. Normally, the Zippo family seeks rational rule and their people offer their loyalties naturally. However, the Zippo family of the past would go too far. If there was a reason that the Zippo family would forsake their public image to hang on to the Cologne ruins, then it must be the mirror-shaped artifact that natives had hidden away. The existence of the mirror itself is top secret in the Zippo family. But thanks to the work of a brave journalist in my past life, the full truth had been revealed. The report that journalist had written contained a testimony about the fact that the Zippo family had committed such atrocities because they were aiming to excavate a certain artifact. After getting testimonies from the natives, the name of that artifact was revealed to be the Fountain of Mana. It was an item that, even if you were to simply look at it, would raise your magic power to the 7th star. With that as a foundation, the Zippo family would create mass-produced magicians. The process of creating mass-produced magicians would begin 10 years from now. Thus, the Zippo family has not yet discovered the Fountain of Mana. This time I will not allow those Zippo bastards to take it. Soon, Mal said, the magicians are returning. These two places are where the Zippo and outside magicians stay. The artifact we are looking for is in the 3rd warehouse. Jin said a surprise attack by itself would not be difficult, but there will be detection magic. Kajin said, don't worry, young master, no matter what the situation may be, the 3 of us will protect you with our lives. Jin replied, all right, thanks. If we take into consideration our safety when we return, we will have to manage our stamina. We will take a brief rest, we will begin our surprise attack after an hour. Take one each. Now then, I will be going alone, so sleep well. Calm down, it's just a sleeping pill. What do you mean? No, are you trying to tell me that you came here to kill me? I would have suspected you less had you acted as arrogant as you normally do. I wonder, is it only natural for a dog to follow its master's orders? Soon, Jin secretly killed 2 and wonders it does not seem like there are any other guards outside either. A simple lock without any alert magic cast on it. Well, they do let normal people look around the 3rd warehouse sometimes too, so I guess the Zippo family does not consider it to be all that important. Let's have a look inside. A magic circle of blood and detection? It's known by the masses as security magic to discern pure bloods and bloodlines, but it actually discerns between humans and demonic beasts. And it can also discern humans who have fallen victim to epidemics. As such, as long as it's a normal person's blood, it does not matter whose blood is spilled. That's why there's no need to use my own blood and leave behind evidence. The first alert magic was pretty simple. Now where's the artifact? Suddenly, Jin thought I used an unconscious guard's blood, so I definitely used human blood. Still, the magic circle of blood and detection activated, which means he was diseased, or he was not human. Damn it, what is this? Jin cast Wind of Silence, and thought any surrounding magicians can detect magic power, so I wanted to minimize my use of magic, but the situation has changed. However, it looks like I won't be able to avoid any fights. Jin said, it seems like you know that aura is a dangerous power. Then Jin noticed enemies start regenerate. Jin thought that kind of regeneration speed can only be seen in upper-class demonic beasts, however those 2 are not demonic beasts, they were human just a minute ago. This is Zippold territory, countless magicians pass through here, the natives are oppressed. These mysterious monsters are the living golems. Creating living golems is a grave crime. Did the Zippold family use the Cologne ruins as a laboratory of sorts to perform experiments regarding forbidden magic? Living golems possess strength and speed of lower 4-star automations, but that's all. Their movements are less refined than a 4-star knight that's received proper training. Fighting against them is not difficult. Normally, the magic armaments known as golems don't stop their movements, even if they receive a great amount of damage. In exchange, everything is over once a golem's core is destroyed. Its head, heart or abdomen. The core is usually in one of those 3 places, and even forbidden living golems are no different in this regard. Its strength and speed has not fallen at all, rather it's become more aggressive. If not its head, then there's only one place left. Jin successfully took down both golem. Jin thought the magic was about to be released, that was close. Suddenly, he heard the golem just now said, please kill me. Jin wonders, I don't know what happened to these people, however not a single person on this planet would want to become a living golem of their own volition. That is especially true because once you transform, you become a consumable with no future ahead of you. Now's not the time to get angry. A sudden situation happened, and I witnessed this gruesome sight of Zippel. I suspect that my sisters had already known of this before they ordered me on this mission, but that does not mean my mission is called off. Even if I report this truth to the world, The Zippel family will find a way to cover it up, because making living golems is a crime severe enough to get pressured by the Empire's investigation agency for, even if it has not been proven. I will collect the evidence for now and continue my mission. Of course, if it's the Zippel family, they might even be able to negate the investigation entirely. This is not a problem the current me can solve. The mages have not taken any big steps yet. It means most mages think that this is just a plain old basement. If they had known that the sentry was a living golem, they would not have been so sloppy with guarding it. Therefore, not everyone in the Cologne ruins is involved in this forbidden magic. The security magic on the stone slates is simple, but the ones on the plates are quite a pain. Jin said, well, you usually have to put a lot of effort into diffusing security magic, but since 2 of the people who became living golems have died, Zippel will have to bury whatever mess I make in here. So I will take it in a fiery way. Exploding flame. Meanwhile, Luna madly yell, you fucking bastards, sending Jin to Zippel territory? Are you in your right minds? He's 10 years younger than you guys. Why did you do that? Mew said, Sister Luna, are you really asking because you don't know? Luna replied, and if I am, what will you do? Are you telling me the flag bearers of the family have started a hierarchy battle with the youngest of the intermediate class? Flag bearer against flag bearers, non-flag bearers against each other. Was not that the unspoken rule of this war? Be ashamed of yourselves. Even I am embarrassed that you guys are flag bearers of the family at this point. And said, Sister, usually you never care about our hierarchy battles. With what authority are you? Luna replied, if you guys won after challenging Jin, I would never had said anything. The youngest has succeeded in the Cologne ruins quest. He's probably reporting it to Mother around now. Now, do you see why I said you should be embarrassed? In the end, you gave him the wings he needed to soar. I wonder if a situation where a sabotage failed so miserably like this has ever happened in the history of the Runcandel family. Leave. And from what I've observed, Jin is not the merciful type. The 2 of you should be careful from now on. I am only saying this out of serious concern for you guys. Although it started going wrong somewhere, you 2 are still my younger siblings. Soon, Luna's nanny said to put your hand on your siblings as soon as you return to the house. I thought puberty hit you again. Luna said, what kind of puberty would hit at my age? Luna's nanny said your puberty phase was not very noticeable. I worry for the 2 ladies. Knowing the young master's personality, he will never forget about something like this. Luna questioned, do you also think that they will be no match for Jin? Luna's nanny replied, yes. In 5 years, I think they won't be able to face him in a proper fight as well. So I could say their remaining lifespan is about 5 years. Luna said, don't say something so gruesome. They are still related by blood. Anyway, have you researched what I asked last time? Luna's nanny said, well, it's not the 2 ladies. They were in the intermediate class at the time. So there was nothing to look into. Luna said, that makes sense, it would not be Mary or Yona nor the Tona twins. Luna's nanny said, then the remaining suspects are Master Joshua, Master Diffuse, Masters Ran, Vigo, and Runcha. Aside from Masters Ran and Vigo, I cannot rashly investigate the others. Luna replied, yeah, since the other 3 are known for their deception skills, you will probably get a headache trying to investigate them. Let's just watch them for now. You will only get put into uncomfortable situations taking care of all my suspicious. Luna's nanny said, you thought well, miss, even with the assassination attempt, the young master is growing well. You don't have to worry too much. Back to Jin, he told Gilly and Murikin, I am back. Gilly said, thank goodness you came back safely, but it was such a dangerous place. If something went wrong, I would have given up my life to get revenge. Murikin said, sweet strawberry cake, why would you say something so scary? Kid, do you finish your report as well? Jin said, yes, people will probably say I completed the mission with outside help, but I don't care about anything like that right now. Anyway, look at this, the heart of a living golem. Murikin said, you are pretty lucky, huh? Seeing that you returned safe, the golem was probably a failed experiment. Did you find it at the Cologne ruins? Jin said, the 2 guards of the basement turned into monsters and jumped into me. They regenerated every time they got hit, and this came out when I pierced their hearts. Murikin thought, living golem. Last time it was a graveyard giant and now a living golem. These Zippel bastards, what are they up to? Murikin said, anyways, if what you say is true, this is Zippel's doing, since that ruin was the property of Zippel. Later you and me, let's go to Cologne again. I want to personally ask them what is going on. Jin thought, I don't want to go back because of the living golems, but I will be much safer with Murikin. If I am lucky, it might even be a chance to find the Fountain of Mana, because no matter what kind of mess we make these The Zippel family has to do their best to hide it. Jin said okay, I will make some time. Soon after the mission, Kadin and the Haas brothers returned to Runcandel on their own, but Murakhan and took away their cadet qualifications and kicked them out of Runcandel. Kicking out cadets who have officially completed a mission was a cruel punishment, but no one felt any sympathy for them in June 1795. Z said stop, form today onwards. Youngest, your clear rock training is over, only the Tona twins need to come out from tomorrow. And Jin, you don't need to attend the morning training with the other cadets anymore, either. Next week, the family head will give you some kind of pledge. Tona twins whisper, there's no way father would give the youngest the qualification of a trainee flag bearer, right? A trainee flag bearer has to leave Runcandel to amass honor, right? You have to act on your own, without any support from the family. Jin thought finally, I don't have to get scrutinized by others anymore. I can build my strength however I want. Meanwhile, Khan said we will be reaching the Garden of Swords in 2 hours. Chiron said that son of mine I had in my later years keeps disturbing my training. I was thinking of staying shut up in the Black Sea for 10 years, but how many times does this make it now? Khan said I felt that young Master Jin was out of the ordinary, even when he was in the Storm Castle. However, I did not know it was to this degree. The things he has been doing in the Garden of Swords truly shocked me. His fighting spirit is not normal despite being a small child. His eyes betrayed deep regrets when I first saw him at the Storm Castle. Chiron said though I think he's been trying to hide it. I can't forget how he provoked his siblings as soon as he arrived at the Garden of Swords either. I am sure nobody had taught him about it. But the youngest instinctively knew of the rule of crushing and breaking your opponent. Those other brats knew that and tried to hold him down. But just look, he survived and came back every time his siblings dropped him into the jaws of death, and he's now a 5-star. Khan said rather than Mehmed and the Kolan ruins, I am more intrigued by the first mission that you gave him, Patriarch. He fought one-on-one with a White Wolf tribesman and won. Chiron said, and with that, he maimed to prove the weight of his beliefs that he declared to me. Khan questioned, do you truly believe that he defeated a White Wolf tribesman on his own? Chiron said I do, but well, strictly speaking he did not do it by himself. Anyway, he's a fun kid, I will have to ask him about that this time. Rosa said we've been waiting, Patriarch. Chiron said you've done well. Rosa replied no, Joshua prepared it on his own, so I did not have to do anything. Chiron said if, as you say, these grown-up children were doing well on their own, then there would not have been any need for me to leave the Black Sea. The guest we will be receiving today will be overly conscious of me. Does not this make things more difficult for our children? Rosa said that's true, please come inside. Chiron noticed Jin's sword and said Ran, Vigo, did you give the youngest swords I allowed you to take as a gift? Ran said the youngest stole them from us. We agreed to give them to him if he succeeded in the Kolan ruins mission. Chiron laughed and said that's good, make sure to steal it back. The youngest is quite shrewd, is not he? Sometimes I wonder if he really is my son. Soon, Jin wonders in my past life. Thanks to my teacher I did attend a couple banquet held by other families, but this is my first time at a banquet held by the main branch. Even on the rare occasion that a banquet was held, I hid myself like I was a criminal, but now I've become the guest of honor alongside my father. After dying once, of course. Chiron said I am sure you know this, but our family very rarely hosts a banquet. This is because we only host a banquet on occasions that truly deserve celebration. This means that the achievements you've attained are that noteworthy. Jin replied thank you father. Chiron questioned how many guests do you think we will have? Jin replied I guess around 1,000. Chiron said correct. It has increased by around 200 people since the last time we held one 7 years ago. Do you know what that means? Jin said it means that our family's authority has grown since 7 years ago. Chiron said other families will occasionally host banquets with 1,000 people. But all 1,000 of the guests gathered here today are outstanding people. For 7 years I've done nothing but continue my training, killing demonic beasts in the Black Sea. Even so, the fact that our family's authority continues to rise is because I am the only Genesis Knight in this era. This means that if I were to disappear, it's possible that the majority of the people here would turn their backs on the Runcandel family. Jin thought that's correct. If father were not here, the Runcandel family would not have this much authority. Our family is one of the 2 major families alongside the Zippel family. But the moment father disappears, the gap in military might between our families will widen significantly. If that were to occur, the Zippel family would become the greatest power. Jin said father, if you were not here and those people were to turn their backs on us and the Zippel family were to oppress us and push us into a corner, then I would abandon the family. If the Runcandel family were to collapse because you were not here, then that would be a sign of the next patriarch's incompetence. I have no intention of dying a worthless death under such a patriarch. Also, how many of their weaknesses does our family possess? Chiron said. Weaknesses? Jin replied yes. In exchange for returning the sword I stole from my brother Vigo, I asked for him to show me our family's commission contracts which only flag bearers are allowed to read. The head of the Vernga family tricked the emperor and pocketed the empire's treasures. But, thanks to us, they can shamelessly attend this banquet. The clever family has recently asked us to kill magicians of the Zippel family. Harold's daughter once sold her family's treasures behind their backs to feed her gambling addiction and asked for us to recover it. She also has not paid the commission fee yet. With just a brief glance, I've obtained so many bladeless weapons. There must be many more weapons contained in the secret contracts that only you and Mother are allowed to view. Chiron said, so are you saying that even without me around, you would be able to protect the family with those? Jin replied, if a patriarch that is not a Genesis Knight were to lead the Runcandel family, then it would all depend on the next patriarch's negotiation abilities. Chiron said that's correct. However, we are not the only ones holding such weaknesses. The Zippel family has just as many as we do. Jin said I am sure that's true. However, the Zippel family would never be able to justify wielding such things, because playing the role of the villain is the Runcandel family's job. Regardless, if the next patriarch is unable to utilize these weapons properly, despite possessing this many of them, I would abandon the family without a second thought. Then I'd make preparations to take revenge on the Zippel family, no matter it takes how long. The other children don't have the courage to make the presumption that the Runcandel family will fall in front of me, so they would say conceited things or whine. But the youngest, he reveals his beliefs clearly with a level head. It's a shame that I had in my later years. It feels like he possesses all of Luna's talent, Mary's wild nature, and Diffuse's fighting spirit. 10 years for sure, but 15 at most, that's how long I will be able to guard the seat of the patriarch. It looks like I will be able to watch and see if the youngest will grow to flip the line of succession on its head. This is what Chiron thinking. Chiron said it seems that most of our guests have arrived, let's start heading in. Also, there is something I wished to speak with you about after the banquet ends, remain waiting until you are called for. Jin thought the qualification to be a reserve flag bearer. It seems I will have to leave the family temporarily after the banquet ends. The 4 days the banquet will last for will feel quite long. Suddenly, housekeeper yell a guest without an invitation has arrived. Jin thought an uninvited guest? It can't be, the Zippel family? Chiron said how impudent, tell Andre Zippel to screw off. And tell his family members to come in, don't tell them yourself, order your servants too. Jin thought it's true that Andre Zippel made a rude visit, but I did not think he'd refuse the second in command of the Zippel family entry while curing him off like this. Chiron questioned, do you think I am treating him too roughly? Jin replied, no, I think this is quite satisfying. The moment Andre Zippel reveals his displeasure and leaves with his family, he will be ignoring the Runcandel patriarch's order to allow his family in. That is something that should never happen in the Garden of Swords. Chiron said it's exactly as you said, Andre will do as I say, if not he will have to head back with 2 of his legs cut off. Soon, Chiron said, thank you all for coming here. Having given birth to a fine son in my old age, it seems I will finally be able to relieve myself of my burdens. As such, I'd like for you all to express your gratitude to my youngest son, Jin Runcandel. As you all know, there are only 2 rules you must follow at a Runcandel banquet. If you end up in a fight after drinking, follow the guardian knights to the arena. The loser is to submit themselves, and the winner is to show mercy. This is a banquet after all. Jin thought there are around 1,000 or so people that have great influence over the continent here, and they are tangled in a web of favor and spite. If this were just a peaceful party, the most they would do would be to glare at each other and leave. But this is a party hosted at the Garden of Swords. If you just abide by the 2 rules my father has laid out, even if you can't kill your enemy, you'd be able to beat the living daylights out of them. On top of that, you'd be able to show everyone who is truly superior. At any rate, this sure is one crazy family. Chiron told Jin, you too, if there's someone you like, drag them out. However, it can't be someone that looks weaker than you. As long as they have not insulted you or the family, that is. Jin replied yes, and I am sure a loss is not allowed either. Chiron said that's obvious, if so, I take back everything from you. Everything from Bradamante, which is a given to your nanny. Jin thought it's my first time having a conversation like this with my father. I would never have even dreamed of something like this in my past life. But we've been conversing like a father and son this entire time. However, my goal in this life is neither the kind of paternal love, nor is it to be a loving son. My only goal is to surpass you, father. Tona twins told Jin congrats on becoming a 5-star. Do you mind if we stand by your side for a bit? Jin replied of course not. How's the clear rock training going recently? Hey, Tona said things are getting better. After using the weapons that uncle recommended to us, things have gotten a lot better. Jin said good to hear and leave after acting just enough to look natural. A man told Jin it's a pleasure to meet you. Jin said you are the first flag bearer of the Ken family. I've heard many impressive tales of your heroic exploits since I was young, sir. Another guy catched Jin's head from behind and said I was just dying to know what kind of kid would end up a 5-star at 15. You sure are a kid, kiddo, you look around 10 years younger than me. Nice to meet you, my name's Wooger. Jin replied I see. Wooger said you sure are one amazing kid. Are you really gonna put me to shame like that cause I spoke a little informally? Even if you are a Runcandel, in the world of martial artists, I am still your senior. Jin said listen well, Wooger of the Tuco family, your actions just now have insulted me as well as the people that have acted respectfully to me. If you are going to make a fuss over who's the senior, then do it more carefully. The Ken family's first and second flag bearers, the Dragon Knight Order, the Order of the Black King, all of them are senior to you, no? I am sure you saw how these seniors of yours treated me. Acknowledge your mistake and apologize. I've told you off now, so I will pretend nothing happened. First flag bearer of Ken family told Wooger the young master here saved your life just now, do as the young master says. I knew you'd get into trouble eventually because of that mouth of yours. Let's smooth things over nicely this time, don't act so narrow-mindedly. Wooger apologized and left. Luna said you sure have a knack for making enemies, even though it'd be nice if you could act all cute like a normal kid too. I am effectively the Runcandel family's representative at this moment. However, what would you have done had Wooger asked for a duel against you? He seems to be roughly at the 6-star. Jin replied if that did happen, then since they were keeping an eye out for me and Wooger, the Ken family's patriarch and all the elders would have come to stop it. Luna said are you saying you even had him in mind while making your calculation? Just when did you learn how the nobility hide their feuds and get along? If there were someone that could teach such things to me, it would not be bad to have them by my side. Just learning the sword is enough, what more do you need? Jin said I am sure it'd be difficult for you to understand, but there's a lot that I would need to learn in order to survive as the youngest of the family when I'm so hated. Luna thought he's talented and he's got a good head on his shoulders. Is that why he was almost assassinated at the Storm Castle? I wonder who it is. Which one of our siblings noticed Jin's talent so early on? Luna said anyway, I did attend since it was a banquet celebrating you, but this banquet does not really appeal to me. I will be off to go somewhere more fun now. Before Luna leave, she told Jin if I do this then I am sure it'll be clear to everyone just how much I cherish you. That way, there'll at least be fewer people being rude to you out of fear of me, right? See you later. Meanwhile, Bubbear said this is simply too enviable Vishkal. I wish to lean my head against Luna too. It seems I must write a poem for Luna today, and I will sing all night with that poem. Vishkal shut up. This girl is Margiela Eviliano Vishkal's younger sister. Margiela said don't be so harsh on him brother. Don't you think this is an important matter for Bubbear? And I am only able to attend such a banquet so peacefully because Bubbear believed in me and took me along, so please show him a little respect. Bubbear said I knew it. Young lady, you understand me so well, I will readily become your 2 legs. Jin thought playing host sure is tiring. Anyway, where are those Zipple bastards? It is annoying, but do I have to go around searching for them? Ceres came over and said would you mind if this young lady dared to ask the rising star of the Runcandel family for a drink? It's an honor to meet you, young master Jin Runcandel. Ceres said if you are 15, then you and I are the same age, just how did you gain such achievements so quickly? I am quite jealous of that body you possess, blessed by your Runcandel lineage. Jin said I believe you yourself are quite blessed. Ceres said first of all the blood of the Ice Palace in itself is quite the blessing. I would not dare presume I know how much the ruler of the Ice Palace treasure you. Very much unlike yourself, I am her only daughter. My apologies, was that rude of me to say? Jin said not at all. It's rather widely known that I am the youngest. I am rather envious of you, Lady Ceres. It's rather tiring having so many siblings. Jin thought how odd, I am certain she recognizes me. Why is not she bringing up Mimit first? There's no way spreading a bit of soot on my face would prevent her from recognizing me. Ceres questioned is your injured shin all right now? Jin replied yes it is. Although I was unable to pay back such grace, A great individual had used their own medicine for my lowly sake. Ceres said, you act much more brazenly than your appearance suggests. Well, I believe you owe me an explanation of why you were at the Moonlight Well in Mimit at that time. You see, my subordinates were unable to find the magic terrorist from that time. That landed quite the blow on my pride. You see, and it was after that I'd wondered if the young boy I'd let go then was the culprit. Jin said, magic you say, as you can see. I am a Runcandel. Do you think I'd be the culprit? I am sure you are aware of what my family is like. Ceres said, of course, I don't think you are. However, you were assigned a mission by the Runcandel family. And if you'd hired a magician because the scope of the mission was outside your reach, then things would be different. Also, there was not anyone else the Runcandel family would have aimed for in that inn, other than those from the Ice Palace. As the head of the seventh sword of the Ice Palace, this is not something I can simply ignore. Jin thought so. She's misunderstood and believes that I was after the units from the Ice Palace. Since I ended up doing harm to the Ice Palace's units while aiming for Aokaro's life, she's half T. Jin said, I don't understand why that would suggest that I am the culprit. Is not everything you've said so far simply speculation? Ceres said, so you intend to feign ignorance until the end? Fine, if you are going to act this way, I will have to respond to that. I will drag you to the arena, and after I beat you to a pulp, I will spit right in that despicable face of yours. Duel me, Jin Runcandel. Jin said, I was strongly cautioned against fighting those weaker than me by my father. However, if you so wish, I will respond in kind. A knight questioned Jin, have you come here for a duel? Jin said, other than the medical team, I'd like the rest of you to leave temporarily, and bring over 2 swords in good condition. Jin thought spectators and those with combative spirits will likely begin crowding the area after midnight. She's still the daughter of the ruler of the ice place, so breaking her in front of all of them would be too harsh. Ceres said, before we start, there's one thing I'd like you to promise me. If I win, you will tell me everything that happened at Din Mammoth, leaving not a single stone unturned. Jin replied, all right, then in return if I win, I will have you pretend you never saw me that day. Ceres said, it seems you still have a guilty conscience then, come in. Jin launched attack and wonders is the Andorma bloodline's characteristic ability, the 10,000 Ice Sword. Jin said, I did not think you'd use your secret technique from the very start. You are making me a little sad since I have not been able to learn my family's secret technique. What will you do about this? Ceres said, what does that have to do with me? As the go on, Ceres thought Jin Runcandel is most definitely a 5-star. Although it looks like he's rushing to block my attacks, as the battle goes on, his true abilities are being revealed. But even so, if it's only a 1-star difference, using the third form of the 10,000 Ice Sword will more than make up for it. He outpaces me in both stamina and physical strength, so I can't let this battle drag on. He will learn my moves and begin to counterattack. I should put an end to things now. Jin thought Ceres is still only a 4-star martial artist. Even if she's able to use the 10,000 Ice Sword, there's no way she'd be able to beat me in a simple battle alone. I am sure she's slowly recognizing the gap between the two of us, and is preparing to end things with a single blow. She will surely use a secret technique, but I don't know how strong the 10,000 Ice Sword's secret technique will be. If that's the case, then I will respond with my own technique. The dozens of secret tomes I read while I was at the Storm Castle, of the many secret techniques I learned while there, the strongest one was this. Ceres said, this is the end, avalanche. Jin thought, are the ice crystals imbued with aura? Ceres noticed Jin's smiling and wonders avalanche has already been unleashed. He might be a great prodigy who reached 5 stars at the age of 15, but he won't be able to break through the Ice Palace's secret technique. Then what's this unpleasant feeling I have? Jin's attack almost hit on Ceres. Jin immediately reminded her to dodge it. Jin worried and thought if she did not evade that, then she could be dead or disabled. Ceres thought I valued my life? I feared my death and evaded it? I Ceres and Dorma? Jin questioned, are you alright? I almost killed you. I am sorry. Jin thought Ceres heard my warning yet did not try to evade the Stormblade. However, no matter how much she values her pride and honor, Ceres is still just a 15-year-old child. She's too young to suppress her desire to live. Jin said, I would have evaded it if I were in your shoes too. I am sure you would have told me to duck as well. So, please let's not speak of this anymore. Ceres said, you have an injury on your face. I will repay you for saving my life with this. Jin replied, are not you devaluing your life too much despite being the only successor to the Ice Palace? Ceres said, it's because this is a life I begged for. I will value myself once again. So don't worry about that. Also, let today be the first day we've met. See you tomorrow. The next day, Jin thought there are fewer people than yesterday. People will be able to spectate duels starting today. So I wonder if the party is really going to get started now. There are fewer people watching now, so I might be able to meet those Zippel guys too. I heard that our guests from the Zippel family are all 15 to 20 years old. I do want to ask a couple things related to Cologne too. But that would not be a very good choice. Well, once I become a reserve flag bearer, I will have plenty of free time anyway. I will be able to look into Cologne with Murican then. With Murican's help, finding the Fountain of Mana should not be a problem either. So this time, those Zippel bastards won't be able to print out mass-produced magicians either. I will be able to prevent such an appalling thing from happening this time. Ceres said, why is a cat here at Runcandel banquet? Where's your owner? Let me see, your name is Butterfly? Did the young master give you this name? Jin said yes. Suddenly, Veridin said, it's that cat. I knew I'd be able to meet you if I followed that cat. We finally meet, Jin Runcandel. You have no idea how long I've been searching for you. Jin replied, who are you? Veridin said, I can't believe you'd say that right as we meet. How could you have forgotten me? I've been thinking of you every day. Well, then I will give you a hint. So take a guess. The first letter of Maya's V series said, what a weirdo. Let's go, Butterfly. Jin replied, I don't remember. Veridin said, damn it, then have another go. The place we first met is the Middle Kingdom teleportation gate. Jin replied, I don't remember. Veridin said, hey there. Jin, your memory is not as good as I thought it'd be. Listen closely and make sure to remember this. Okay? My name is Veridin Zippel. Jin said, if I am this insistent on acting as though I don't know you, it should be clear that it's because I don't want to show that I know you. Why can't you understand that and stop bothering me so much? Veridin replied, so you remember? Jin thought, is this dense bastard really going to become a 9-star magician at the age of 30, and be named as the next patriarch of the Zippel family? Veridin said, anyway, I was looking for you everywhere yesterday. I've been looking for you for the past 2 hours too, but I did not see a single trace of you. Jin said, the banquet hall might be large, but it's still a banquet hall. You managed to wander around for 2 hours? Veridin said, yep, if I was able to use magic, I would have been able to find you sooner. But this is Runcandel territory, so the use of magic is forbidden, right? Anyway, it's great to see you. Jin, has it been 5 years? Jin thought I was wondering if he was lying or just really bad with directions, but I guess it's the latter. Veridin said, I can't believe you were already a 5-star. I knew you'd make it big. Of course, I was not just wasting my time either. As a magician, I am already 6-star. I've got a whole 6 stars. I am 1 level above your swordsmanship. Jin thought, I can't believe this. The greatest prodigy of the Zippel family. Veridin is at a mere 6 stars at the age of 18? If I were in his place, I am sure I would have passed the 7th star already. Is he lying about his rank for some reason? Veridin said, that expression of yours is the fruit of my efforts in searching for you so hard. I will be eagerly awaiting the day I will be able to fight you. So work hard to catch up to me. Jin thought, I don't think he'd hiding his rank. Whatever the case, let's go. If it's true that Veridin had only been able to achieve 6 stars at 18, then after the current patriarch of the Zippel family, Celiac Zippel, I am the one closest to the peak of magic. This was a good opportunity to objectively ascertain my potential. Jin replied, I said this before, but please learn how to shut your mouth and spare your breath. Veridin said, you are saying the same thing as my father. Jin replied, anybody would say the same thing. Anyway, why did the Zippel family come to the banquet without an invitation? Veridin said, because of me I kept nagging Uncle Andre about having to meet you. Jin thought despite being the vice patriarch, he'd immediately head into enemy territory because of a child's tantrum. Veridin said, we just happened to be on vacation in the Hufester region when I heard about the banquet. I figured this must be destiny. Jin questioned, that's all. Veridin said, yup. Jin replied, all right. Be grateful that this is a banquet, stay quiet, then leave. Veridin said, are not you being too cold? I know your father was showing mercy to my uncle as well. Since you mentioned it, how about you make me a promise? You've got to come unannounced to a Zippel banquet one day too. Jin said, is that so? What if I commit an act of terrorism? Veridin said, I always keep my word, even if you do, I won't kill you, and even if a fight breaks out, I won't take part in it. Jin said, what a fool, because an unpleasant fellow has been sneaking glances at me for a while now. Excuse me, do you have something you'd like to say to me? Bubbear said, young Master Jin, well, when will Lady Luna come again? I mean, will she not be coming again? I wanted to give this to her. It's a bundle of poems that I spent all night writing, I filled it with my love. Once she reads it, I am sure Lady Luna will understand that I am a better man than I look. It's possible that in the near future, you'll become my brother-in-law. Jin madly said, it appears to me, my dear guest, that you need a beating. Jin destroyed the poem and said, not only did you mention my sister's name as you wished, you dare call me your brother-in-law. I guess the Runcandel family looks that pathetic in your eyes. Take this man to the arena. The knight replied, yes, young master. Bubbear said, brother-in-law, no. Young master, why are you doing this all of a sudden? Young master, please, stop this. I simply expressed my love. Any man has the right to express their love to him ever they wish. How could you do this to me? Am I not a guest? In what world do you treat a guest this way? And did I not express how beautiful your sister is? Jin said, we will proceed with a hand-to-hand fight. Vishkal questioned Bubbear. Margiela said, oh my brother, what's going on here? It seems like Bubbear and young master Jin are engaging in a duel. Vishkal said, that fool, we will have to watch from closer up. Margiela. Margiela said, all right brother, I kept trying to approach him for a duel while the banquet was ongoing. But why is he fighting with a guy like that? Varadon said, looks like pestering my uncle to let me come was a good decision. I did not think I'd be able to meet with the heir to the Ice Palace. Someone announced, next is the focus of this banquet, the rising star of the Runcandel family. Young Master Jin will be participating in a duel. Varadon said, I heard he came alongside the Ibriano family's group. Despite his appearance, he may, in fact, be quite the skilled combatant. Bubbear said, young master, please at least provide me the opportunity to formally introduce myself before the duel. Am I not allowed at least that much? Jin punched on his face and said, shut it, I don't even want to know your name. Jin thought, Aura, is he around 6-star? Siri said, so young master Jin chose someone stronger than him. It seems like that fatty's main focus is in combat. Varadon said it'd be a shame if he breaks. Bubbear counterattacked and said, you dare lay your hands on me with such meager abilities? I will have you crying on the ground, begging for forgive. Jin launched a flurry of attacks. Margiela said, brother Vishkal, I don't understand young master Jin's actions. Has not the victor been made clear already? I can't believe he'd beat someone up like this after they'd already lost the duel. For young master Jin to pick on a weaker opponent is unjust. Also, do you intend to simply sit back and watch despite him being our friend? Vishkal said, he's not weaker than the young master. Margiela said, your younger sister is disappointed in you. I'd like for you to teach young master Jin a lesson, using a method far more honorable than young master Jin's methods. Vishkal said, all right. Vishkal told Jin, why don't you put him down and fight me? Jin thought, Vishkal, a duel against a 7-star knight. Whether I win or lose, this is a fight with merits for me. Also, just being able to get first-hand experience against the Ibriano family's swordsmanship will be a good learning experience for me. The previous patriarch of the Ibriano family was someone that even father recognized as being strong. However, Margiela, what a funny young lady. To think she'd even put her brother into a difficult position in order to spectate this fight. Jin said, it seems you greatly cherish your sister, Sir Vishkal. Vishkal said, is not that obvious, young master Jin? Jin replied, as someone with a sister myself, I fully understand how you feel. I cherish my sister as well. As such, I'd like for you to shut your servants up properly from now on. Vishkal said, it seems you've misunderstood something. The man you've just beat black and blue is not a servant of ours, but a companion. Could it be that our Bubbear had made some kind of mistake? Bubbear only came in order to help my sister, who is difficult moving about. His abilities don't suit a Runcandel banquet very well. Jin thought, his abilities? That guy just now was the transformation sorcerer? Bubbear Gaston? Vishkal and Bubbear, just what kind of a relationship do they have? I am sure that there was nothing about the Ibriano family having ties to Bubbear when he was arrested in my past life. Does Vishkal know that Bubbear is the transformation sorcerer? Damn it, I found Bubbear. But now I only have more questions. I can't afford to get distracted like this when the opponent I am facing is a 7-star knight. Vishkal said, well then let's do our best. Jin wonders, let's just focus on this fight for now. I hope to learn much from you. I can tell from this one strike alone, his strength is not that of a 7-star. His swordsmanship is on the level of Uncle Zed, and the trajectory of his sword is not something I'd be able to comprehend right now. Audion said, young master Jin was quickly pushed back. Another guy said, well, he's holding up pretty well, is not he? The Ibriano family's swordsmanship is famous for its sly, unconventional nature. That's true, someone who's suffered at the hands of that dirty swordsmanship will never want to fight against an Ibriano again. Varadon thought, they know nothing. These Runcandel guys shine brighter in these kinds of situations. If the Ibriano family's sword is a sly snake, the Runcandel family's sword is a charging rhinoceros. Even if its horn were to break, it would not stop charging forward. Jin thought it's obvious that Vishkal is going easy on me. However, it's also true that I am managing to put up a decent fight against someone past the 7th star like him while only being at 5 stars myself. I am slowly reaching my limits, but I am beginning to feel it again. The same thing I felt then. Vishkal said that was a good fight. Vishkal broke Jin's sword, but Jin injured Vishkal's neck. Vishkal thought, what the hell was that? At the end, the moment the sword broke, I felt something sharp graze my throat. No way did he figure out the state of the heart sword in the time that he was fighting with me. If Sir Jin reacted a 10th of a second earlier and I reacted a 10th of a second later. Jin Runcandel, you are a scare guy. Soon, Jin told me I can get away. Did I faint right after my fight with Vishkal? Jin asked Gilly how long was I asleep for. Jin said, so the banquet has finished. It looks like I could not even greet the guests that came to see me. Gilly said, you don't have to think like that. For the past 2 days, the fight between young Master and Sir Vishkal was a hot topic, and it's all because young Master showed the heart sword at the end. Jin thought it's not a perfect heart sword, but I still got what I wanted from it. The days that I was guided by Sister Luna are finally paying off. At first I could not understand the training at all. To think that it helped me in this way. Although it's only at a level where it only activates when I am in extreme situations. There's no need for me to be impatient. It's amazing that I was able to fight against an 8-star, albeit clumsily. Besides that, I gained a lot of things from this banquet. I confirmed Veridan's status when I was in Zippel, and I obtained something like a friendship with the heir of the Ice Palace. And I discovered that Bubbergaston and Vishkal are acquainted. There are many possibilities behind the transformation crime. It's not something I need to address right now, as I should dig up some background information first. Jin noticed flowers. Gilly said the heir of the Ice Palace left these behind. Did she come to like young Master? Jin replied, no, that's an Ice Palace tale. The meaning behind the flower is never-ending fight. It seems like she wants to fight me again. Murikan said, anyway, is not it your first time getting flowers from a girl? Although it's a challenging request, it's still monumental. Don't you agree, Strawberry Pie? Gilly said, anyway, the Patriarch ordered for you to go see him as soon as you woke up, young Master. I think the time has come to prove your worth. Jin said, okay, it looks like I will be away from the family for a while. Where's father? Soon, Chiron said, you are here? It's been a while since one of my children has come to see me in such comfortable clothing. Seems like you predicted that you will have to live away from here? Jin replied, yes, I am planning on leaving soon. Chiron thought, seems like he liked it, I am not sure why. But after I regressed, father has been the easiest to read. Chiron questioned, do you know where this is? Jin said, it's the mausoleum. A place where people who have done great things for the family are permitted entry by the Garden of Swords. And also a place where the family's heroes, who have achieved greatness, are buried. Chiron said, good to know. To put it in other words, the family's hero. This ground is for those who protected the family for thousands of years. Do you know about the first patriarch? Tamar Runcandel, he is not buried here. Jin said, yes, I also know that there are no graves for him anywhere in the Garden of Swords. Chiron said, that dark power you have. That's the reason why we can't honor the first patriarch. After the first patriarch died, we made a humiliating pact with Zippel. We could not use magic ever again, and we could not honor the ancestors who did. The resulting consequences were that the gods of Zippel united and placed a curse on the blood of Runcandel. And because of that, all Runcandels born after the first patriarch were born with bodies that could not use magic. When you defeated the Tenur brothers with your aura, I did not ask how you obtained that power, do you remember? Jin said, yes, I even lied, saying that I would use it for the sake of the family. Chiron said, it was a relief that you were young men, but if that happened now, I would not have let it go. Sadare, have you heard his voice before? Jin replied, yes, he calls me contractor. Chiron said, it must be unfair for your siblings. Alright, can you use that power to overcome your siblings and take over this family? Jin said, I will leave and see the world. If there's nothing more worthy of taking than Runcandel, then I will do that. Chiron said, in order to be acknowledged, the others left the Sword of Gardens. But you are leaving in order for you to find an aspect of the family to acknowledge. I am not sure if I should be proud or say that you are arrogant. I will give you 5 years, in that time, either be acknowledged or acknowledge the family, and come back with your reply. Jin said, thank you for everything. I will greet you after 5 years. Father. Gilly said, did you finish your talk with the patriarch well? Jin replied, yeah, all I need to do is depart. Jin questioned, what is that? Gilly replied, they said it blocks your aura, so you can't use it. I already know about it as I've heard about it from the senior nannies. It's a little awkward since I suddenly can't use my power. With the power of being a nanny, instead of building your own reputation, your reputation is based on what your master becomes. So please don't make such a face, this is for you, young master. Jin said, it's not just these next 5 years, but I will continue to protect you. Gilly, I am sorry, please don't say that. Gilly said, it's enough that I am able to become your reserve rider, and I will be able to regain my power after young master finishes his test. Jin said, alright, hang in there. 5 years, huh? Looks like this is the start, let's go see the world. Chiron thought, I have reached plane of demigods with my sword alone, yet I still failed to crush the oath my ancestors had soared with the Zippel family. Still a contract with Sadare and Shadow Energy. It may very well be that the youngest is our only hope, that child may hold the strength to free the Runcandel family. I am eager to see what the future holds for him. Back to Jin, Gilly said, was it really alright for you to leave without any farewells? The cadets that were in your faction and young Lady Luna must have been rather disappointed. Jin said, don't worry, Luna herself is rather free-spirited, and the cadets, it is a shame, but it's not as though I'm heading to my death. If I mentioned it to them, they might even have ended up saluting me with their swords raised on my way out. Gilly questioned then, where are you heading now? From what I've heard, most of the other flag bearers went to Mimit as their first destination. It was because taking down villains is the most efficient way to gain fame. Jin said, fame, was it? Jin thought Runcandel's reserve flag bearers, before they become flag bearers, they must head out into the world and build their reputation up from nothing in order to be recognized as flag bearers. Also, a condition is that they ought to expect not one bit of support from the family. For example, Sister Mary defeated all the strong people in the southern regions of the continent and became known as the Mad Woman of the South. Wind Fury Mary before she was able to become a flag bearer. Apart from her, my other siblings all returned within 6 months to 2 years. However, father has given me a total of 5 years, there is only one reason why he did that. Discover all there is to know about Shadow Energy, then return. Jin said, we will be heading to the Arkan Kingdom. Gillies said, by the Arkan Kingdom, you mean the nation affiliated with the Lutiro Magic Federation? Is not that Zippel territory, why would you head there? Jin said, when I headed to the Cologne ruins on a mission, I heard that a fair amount of unregistered magicians were running rampant in that area. It seems like they are teaming up with martial artists and causing the people or Ark in a fair amount of trouble. Gillies said, that's a good idea, young master. I quite enjoyed taking out bad guys when I was a soldier in active service as well, I am already getting excited. Jin thought, I never actually heard about anything like that. I gained this information in my past life. All the unregistered magicians and warriors there are the puppets of a dark family called Tessing. What I am really after are the underground auctions those guys hold. There will be plenty of items that no one knows the true value of in that auction. There are a few grimoires that I will need to buy, and 1 ring. Gillies said, I don't think we will be able to use the teleportation gate to enter the Arkan Kingdom. According to the family's rules, I was only able to take 10 gold coins with me. As a reserve flag bearer, you are not allowed to reveal that you are a Runcandel, so I don't think we'd able to gain any other support either. Jin replied, that will be resolved once we head to the Jin Kingdom. Gillies said, the Jin Kingdom? But how will we? Jin said, we can just fly. What are you doing, Murikan? Transform. Gillies said, you can't. What will you do if someone recognizes him? Jin said, it's fine, we should try it out at least once. However, if the family were to realize. Murikan said, hold on tight, I have to fly hard in order to get to the Jin Kingdom by tomorrow. Luna sensed it and said, it can't be Jin, he's riding a dragon the moment he became a reserve flag bearer. Geez, you're something else. You left without so much as a goodbye to your sister. May you see fortune in battle, my cold younger brother. Location, the Jin Kingdom. Murikan said, Strawberry Pie, are you alright? Hey kid, Strawberry Pie's terrified because of you. Jin said, why is that my fault? It's because you were flying weird. Murikan said, lean over this way, there we go. Jin said, was he just acting rotten inside because of what people think about black dragons? Can't be helped. Murikan said, kid, I will take care of Strawberry Pie, so you hurry up and get the money. Jin replied, you just stay put and don't cause a ruckus. Location, center of the Jin Kingdom's Capitalville family mansion. Sember said, even though a banquet was hosted for him, I wanted to meet with him again and give him my thanks for saving my life. When will I be able to meet him again and repay his kindness? Jin covered up his mouth and said, calm down, it's me Jin. I am the one that saved you from those Kinsella guys. Sember said, but Sir Jin, how did you get here? Jin said you told me to come to you if I ever needed your help, you remember, right? Sember replied, of course, how could I possibly forget the kindness you've shown me? If it were not for you, Sir Jin, then I'd already be. Jin said, all right, that's wonderful, then I will wait here, so bring me some gold and money. Jin thought it's an immutable law that reserve flag bearers need to hide their identity, that is because they need to raise their reputations with their own strengths, not with the family's support. It was expected for the young masters of Runcandel, who had only learned how to fight, to lead an extremely poor lifestyle for the first couple of months, until they could save up money from collecting bounties of criminals or through being a mercenary. They were forced to live poor lives, but we were different. Gillies said the Jin Kingdom's food is not too bad. To be honest, I was prepared to starve for a couple of days like the other flag bearers, but, thanks to you, young master, it's easy from the get-go. Murikin said, hey strawberry pie, yesterday you said, is not that extortion, but your reaction is quite good. Jin said it's not extortion. By giving me the money, Sember was able to pay off his debt. More importantly, Murikin, are not you eating too much? We are going through a teleportation gate, what are you going to do if you vomit again like last time? Murikin said, shut up, I am a binge eater, I need to eat up first, even if I'm going to vomit it all out later. If it was not for me, you would have had to starve for the next few days. What do you mean binge eater? Murikin said, if you don't want to see me vomit, you can just ride me instead, you are the one who wants to use the teleportation gate. Gillies said, that's right, if it's motion sickness, we can just bear with it. Jin said, Gillies, motion sickness is one thing, but there's another problem. The place we are going to right now is Arkan Kingdom. That place is affiliated with the Lutiro Magic Federation, which is managed by the Zippel family. Currently 80% of the active dragons are with Zippel, so if we ride you carelessly into there, that's basically like declaring war. Murikin said, but more than half of those dragons will be scared once they hear my name. Those scoundrels are holding their heads up high. The world has become such a great place. Jin said, I told you to stop transforming in the middle of the street. Jin thought the dragons, the gods that are indebted to those dragons, and the dozens of contractors were retied to those gods are supporting Zippel right now. On the other hand, I am the only one who's made a contract with the god and Runcandel. If father was not here, Zippel would have already destroyed Runcandel. Wait, now that I think about it, how is Zippel able to gather so many contractors? Can they gather that many contractors in one generation? To call that a coincidence. Soon, Jin entered teleportation gates and wanders the Arkan Kingdom. Although it was something from my past life, it's been 15 years. The last year of my previous life before I regressed. Capital of the Arkan Kingdom. Although there's a time difference of 15 years with my past life, the scenery has not changed much. All over the street are street merchants and next to them, the homeless. People with hate expression. Gillies said it's a strangely gloomy place, even though the weather is nice. Jin thought it's probably due to the tyranny of teasers. I remember hearing that it was especially bad at this time. Jin said, let's get accommodation first. After that, let's search for prey. Murikin said, do we really need to stay in such a rundown place like this? Jin replied, is it a good idea for a bunch of unregistered mages to arrive at a neighborhood like this? To show off that they have lots of money? Murikin said, just because of that, we are going to stay at a place that even orcs would not stay in. The inn owner said, welcome to Jet's Inn. We have lots of vacant rooms. Now this is our inn special orange juice. Please have a glass each and choose the room that you like. Inn owner wonders, that's right, drink up. When you wake up after drinking that, you will be starting a new life in the underground auction house. Murikin threw the orange juice to the inn owner and said, how dare you try to poison me? Today you will die here. Jet, the self-proclaimed informant for high-quality information, is someone I was indebted to in my previous life. The reason that I, who was exiled from the family and had no foundations, was able to settle down here in Arkan was because of Jet's help. Because of that we became close. But it was not for a good reason. He scammed me countless times under the pretext of introducing me to the underground testing auction houses. And took everything from the naive me, except my clothes. Just thinking about it pissed me off. But this life is different. This time I am going to use you, you punk. Jet said, if you are going to act like this, then I won't stay still either. Although I look like this, I am a 5-star. But Murikin continues to punch on him. Jin thought this should be enough. Jin told Murikin, stop. Let's hear what he has to say first. Murikin said, why should we talk to a bastard who tried to drug us? Jet said, please save me, my lord. I will somehow make up for my sins. Murikin said, shut up, don't talk until you die. Jin said I will ask you a few simple questions from now on. If you lie, you will die, and if you tell the truth, you will live. I will judge your answers subjectively, based on feeling, and my instinct, got it? Murakami said fine, do whatever you want. Jin said okay, what do you do? Jet said I am an inn-owner and informant, so if you spare me, I will be very useful to you, my lord. I know everything about Arkan, I am not lying, my lord. Jin said it seems like the reason you drugged us was because you wanted to sell us somewhere. Jin stepped on Jet's hand. Jet said an underground testing auction house. Testing is dark organization that operates auction houses, slaves, drugs, other stolen goods, and even artifacts. It's a place that is everything. Jin thought finally, the testing auction house. Jin said okay, you will be healed by tonight. You know what to do next, right? Murakami questioned you are going to waste money on medical bills for trash like him? Gilly said that's right, young master, if we spare him, he will try to trick us again. Jin said a organization in an underground auction house, is there something better than bringing those down? It's not too late to get rid of him after. Let's trust him since we needed an Arkan guide anyway. First I will go find someone to treat him. Jin wonders it's tiring acting like this when I know everything. I don't plan on telling anyone I am a regressor, so there's no helping it. Soon, healer said it will be best for you to get lots of rest until your bones are healed. Please call me if you need me again. Jet thought damn it, those crazy bastards. They hit me then heal me. These people just who on earth are they? An heir to a large martial arts family, or Bombant Special Affairs Division? It does not matter who they are, there will be nothing left of me if I backstab them. Jin said now, let's get going. We need to go to the underground auction house. The guard asked Jet, why did you bring so many people with you today, are they products? Jet said stop running your mouth and open the door, they are my guest. Jet told them although it's known to the public that Tessing's boss is Salka, the real boss is someone else. Please take these, if you are planning on going to the auction house, it's better to cover your faces. Jin questioned so who's the real boss? Jet replied it's someone called Spider Hands Alu. This place is decorated to that person's taste, but it's because he wants to hide the fact that he's an uneducated gangster. To a small fry like me, Alu is different. Not only does he have the ability to pacify these dirty streets, but he's also a 7-star martial artist from an arable land. Jet said rumor has it that he has connections to the pureblood Runcandel family across the sea. Murakami said kid ignore it. Do you think those guys associate with these low-life neighborhood gangsters? Gilly said I also agree, no matter how I think about it, there's no one like that. Jin thought no, there is one, the bastard who placed a curse on me so I could not wield the sword. If it's a connection to the Magic Federation then it's highly likely it's him. The 9-star curse that prevents you from wielding a sword-bladed illusion. I don't think there's a mage in Tessin who is able to place such a high-ranking curse, but for 10 years in the Storm Castle and 5 in the Garden of Swords, I have not been able to get a single clue for 15 years. I need to at least grasp at the straws. Jin said well, we came here with the intention of destroying everything here, so in addition to that Alu guy's identity, it's worth checking this out. Murakami questions so what's the plan? Is it something along the lines of defeating all the gangsters the first day we come to Arkan or something like that? Dilly said the guards whom we saw along the way seem to be quite skilled. There are quite a few unregistered mages close by too. A sudden fight in the middle of enemy territory is a bit dangerous. Jin said don't worry about that, I have a plan. Lend me your ears for a second. Afterward, Murakami said kid at times, I really wonder what is inside your head. How do you come up with these things? Dilly said that's definitely unconventional but young master, you are Runcandel, can you really do those kinds of things? Jin replied don't worry, if a problem occurs we can just run away. Jet said it's here, I purposely got a seat that was not too conspicuous. Now, welcome to the Flower of Tessin, the underground auction house. MC said today's first product is something that you can use to your liking, a slave. The state of the saves are quite good today. Look at the guy at the very end, looks like he will be very useful. Jin asked Jet so you are trying to sell us like that? Jet replied I was foolish. Jin thought slaves, huh? But I am relieved to see that there are no children. Murakami questioned what do we do now? Jin said we are going to wait. I've heard that sometimes in these auctions, some useful things pop up. If there's something that I want to buy, I'm going to get that first, after that we will actively make our move. Jin thought on the ring artifact, if my information from the past is correct it's most likely rotting away in some kind of storage somewhere. I can just get it after our plan has been implemented. The MC said alright from now on, We will start the auction, we need to wait patiently. A week later, Jet said, excuse me, you've done nothing but observe for a week. If you don't purchase anything today, then the people from Tessin might cause some trouble for you. Sir, Jin said, is not it your job to prevent that? Jet replied, of course it is, please do as you wish. Jet thought, damn it, my job, my ass, it does not matter who you are, at this rate, you are going to get kicked out. Just hurry up and buy something before I get caught up in your mess. MC said, this is the next product. The first grimoire of this afternoon. This grimoire belonged to Matthew Warnick, a mage who ruled the world at one time. We were not able to neutralize it, but a powerful magic is most likely recorded. Jin thought, it's Matthew Warnick, you scammers. On top of that, all of Warnick's grimoires are managed by the Zippel family, that means the probability of that being real is 0. I've participated in the Tessin auction for a whole week, and the auction has been conducted like this the whole time. The host keeps talking bullshit and mages with a lot of vanity are falling for it. And sometimes there are grimoires like that too, although they are not famous, they are like unscratched lottery tickets. Murikin told Jin, by that grimoire, if that really belongs to the Chenmi that I know, this is big. MC said 150, is there anyone else? Then at 150, we have a winning bid. Jin thought, a grimoire that a dragon recommends, there's no need to ask why. MC said, and the next grimoire is Shujil Hister. So Mon said, Hister, who's that? Just like with Chenmi, I've never heard of these people before. Jin immediately offered 200. Murikin said, hey kid, what is that made you called 200 from the beginning? Is it a grimoire you know? Jin replied, just cause, I think it's better to buy one more thing. Jin wonders to think I would find it here. My master from my previous life, who was affiliated to that family Hister, that family was completely exterminated hundreds of years ago, but to think that I would find a trace of it here. Let's give that to master when I meet her one day. Jin said, okay, this much is fine, let's slowly make our move. Soon, Murikin said, amazing, it's the Chenmi I was thinking of, but compared to that, what's this? There's a bizarre and tacky code. Jin wonders, of course, the only people who can decipher that is master and me. Jet said, I am relieved you finally bought something. If you did not purchase something today, we would have been in trouble. Jin told Jet, I need to meet with Spider-Hands Alu. Jet said, that's impossible, even if you are my guest. Jin said, then go and tell Alu this, that Veridon Zippel wants to see his face. Jet thought, this crazy bastard, he's not from Bement's Special Affairs Division, but a pure-blooded Zippel. Yes, I'm going to become an informant for Zippel and leave this hellhole. My life is going to be smooth sailing. Soon, a gangster said, so you are Veridon, follow me, the boss wants to see you. Jin punched him and immediately cast fireball on hand. Jin questioned, are you Alu? The man said, no boss sir, Alu told me to escort you there. Jin said, I revealed my name, but he dares to send me his underlings? I am saying this one more time, tell him to come here himself. Crawling on all fours at my feet. Soon, Alu said, I failed to recognize you, who resides 10 the sky above this earth, please forgive me. Jet thought, had anyone else claimed to be Veridon Zippel, I'd have laughed, but he's different, his ore is different, there's also the flame ball he used earlier, that was at least 5-star mana. To be able to use above 5-star mana at that age, it'd be difficult for anyone other than Zippel to do it. A week ago, Jin told Murikin and Gilly, I'm gonna pretend to be Veridon Zippel. Even if that Alu guy knows someone acquainted with Zippel, it'd be some old servant, that means he can't prove I am not Veridon. Gilly thought, no, young master, it's not an issue of whether you get exposed or not. If this gets found out in the future by the family, or even the patriarch, the things that might happen. Back to present, Jin said, get up, take a look at these, what do you think they are? Alu replied, magic texts. I apologize, I requested ancient magic texts without Zippel's permission. Jin said, the 2 magic texts I brought here are dearly valued by my family. How much money have you made like this? Alu said, Sir Veridon, it's an excuse, but I am a marital artist. I was stupid enough to not recognize the value of the magic texts and inconvenienced you. I will try my best to bring them back, so please give us a chance. Jin said, don't you think it'd be better for me to retrieve them myself rather than leaving it to people like you? Shut up and bring me the account book and customer list, my family will begin their investigation tomorrow. Alu thought this is the end, however much Tessin tries in the Arkan Kingdom, they are just a local gang group compared to Zippel. If anything comes out during the investigation that irritates Zippel, that will be the end of Tessin. Soon, Alu said, that is all there was at the auction. Jin questioned, is there any more? Alu replied, yes, there were others being strictly guarded in storage, but those are being kept in the employee residence. If you will allow me to leave temporarily, I can bring them immediately. It will take up to 2 hours, so if you take look. Jin interrupted and said, what bullshit are you trying to pull? You are gonna go destroy the important documents, then check if I am real and the reason I am here by poking around the guys you bribed? Alright, go on, go and do all that you can, but don't forget you are still in the palm of my hand. Alu said, I am sorry, I will be right back. Guide Sir Varadin around the storage or while I am gone. Alu whispered to keep him within the mansion until I am back. Alu thought, piece of shit, acting all arrogant, is he saying he's in control of everything that happens? Damn it, I've spent so much money on the zipples, I will find whatever way I can to buy them back. Murikin said, strawberry pie, take everything you want. Murikin whispered to Jin about that Alu guy. He's gonna realize you are fake by the time he comes back. What are you gonna do? Jin replied, what do you mean? We are just shopping for free and then running off before he comes back. Jin wonders found it. Gilly said, are we gonna continue doing reckless things like this? I am still shocked about this. Jin said, I will take that as a compliment. Jet said, I am here, it's the account documents of the slaves you requested. I've written down all the birth regions and ages. Jin said, good job, we are done here. The guard told Jin the boss will bring the accounting books shortly. Until then, please stay in the mansion. Jin knocked the guard out. Jet said, you are great, not only can you cast magic, you can even fight. Jin asked Jet, do you have any family? Jet replied, I do have a son. Jin said, take him and run away, preferably to Bement Empire. Give them the accounts and introduce yourself as a whistleblower, that's the only way you will live. Jet replied, no, I will stay by your side until the end. Please let me serve in your great deeds at your side. Jin said, I am sorry but I am not Varadin Zippel. 2 hours later, a guard said, I heard something through the Zippel hotline earlier, that Varadin Zippel has long silver hair. Boss, they took the information about the slaves and the other customers, then ran away saying Tessings is over. Alu madly said, chase after them. Take all the remaining guys and bring back those fraudulent bastards. I will skin them with my own hands. Soon, Murikin said, kid, is there a reason you've been bumming around here? I don't think there's anything to be gained from fussing over Alu. Jin replied, there's a need to see if he's connected to the Runcandels. Murikin said, alright. I guess I will just think of it as saying our farewells before leaving. He gave you Chen Mi's grimoire and even gifted you a masterpiece. After all, I freaked out after seeing that thing in your hands when you came out of the auction. Geez. How did you even know about something that old? Suddenly, the tail said, over here. They're hiding over here. Jin said, now then, let's go have a short talk. Alu said, found you, you scamming bitches, how dare you? Did you really think you'd be able to fool me and run away? I will hang you up at the market and make an example out of you. I will show you just what happens when you mess with the head of Tessing. Jin said, the register upon which the names of the kidnapped slaves from Bamei were written. The transaction ledger with the ancient grimoire that the Zippel family is looking for, as well as the customer registry, that lists all the aristocrats who turned a blind eye to you people. I've been spreading those all throughout the world. By tomorrow the entire world will be watching you. Is not magic mail pretty convenient? To be frank, you are finished. Alu said, I won't give you an easy death, I will skin you alive. Every time you pass or from the pain I will bring you back by burning you with flames. Jin told Murikin, I want to have a one-on-one fight with Alu. Murikin said, what a pain. Alu said, you crazy bastard. What do you think you will be able to do all alone? Don't just stand there and watch, attack. Murikin started his killing mode. Alu said, you dunces, what are you sitting around for? The magician said, if we fire magic now, we will hit our comrades. Alu said, then just aim for those guys in the back. Jin told Gilly, step back for a second. Jin wonders they are all below 5-star. Jin said, things have gotten a bit easier thanks to Sister Luna. Murikin yell, you weaklings have nothing but your numbers, what a pain, just drop dead altogether. Alu start laughed and go insane. Murikin said, kid, I took care of all the small fried, like you asked me to. You can do whatever you want now. Jin thought Alu's fast. Alu said, that's right, I won't know if you are telling the truth. What should I do now? I don't intend to get beaten down one side of the here. Murikin said, you finally found someone worth fighting. I guess the rumors that he was a 7-star martial artist were true. He will be different from that Vishko guy you fought before. This guy is just itching to kill you. Give it your best and don't die. Alu said, how arrogant, how dare a measly mage come to the front line? Are you looking down on me, you rookie? Jin blocked Alu's attack. Alu said, so you are not a mage. Jin continuously blocked multiple attacks from Alu and why Jin slash attack. Alu dodge and blink to Jin's behind. Jin hardly dodge and wonders he's fast, he's not fighting with his all. But it's already too much to handle, Alu said. So the fireball that you used at the auction house was an artifact. Alu thought, damn it, to think I would be in this situation because I fell for his simple trick. He is not the problem. That guy who took down all of my subordinates all by himself. I am certain he's. Why is he just standing there? Murakami said. Looks like he's receiving some hard blows, that damn brat. Gilly questioned, are you really not going to do anything? Although it's the young master's wish, it might be a little early for him to go up against a 7-star martial artist. Murakami said. It's fine, strawberry pie. That brat needs to know how previous life is too. And it seems like you think the kid's going to lose. Alu said. It's the end. Murakami said. Long ago, when Runcandel's magic swordsmen used to fight, a mere 2-star difference was nothing to them. Jin cast a fireball right in front of Alu. Alu said. It was not an artifact, you bastard. That means you are a magic swordsman. Jin summoned lighting. Alu said. Foolish, if you are standing defenseless like that, you will lose your life. Child, Jin said. Helmet release. Alu's attack hit on the helmet and wonders what it is. Jin then immediately cast a slash direct attack on Alu. Murakami said. As expected, it was Mjalta's rune. Thousands of years ago, Mjalta was an object made for Bement, the first emperor, who was the lover of a demon. During that time, the war was ongoing. A masterpiece that blocks all attacks below 7-star. I wonder how it ended up in the hands of those gangster. Jin thought. Mjalta's rune. It's an object that will be offered to Bement's emperor 5 to 6 years from now. During that time, the academy and the press were in Helmet, so I clearly remember the place, location and date when it was first discovered. Jin said. Let me ask you one thing before you die, Alu. I heard that you have ties to the Runcandel family, is that true? Alu said. I know now. You are Jin Runcandel. I see, so it was true that you failed. But you are merely the youngest, you can't stop that person. Murakami questioned. What is he talking about? Jin said. Spider Hands. Alu. I guess that's not your real name. I need to look into it. A 7-star martial artist is a boss of a gang. And I do think you have connections to the Runcandel family. Murakami said. That's not that strange. I think one of your ancestors who was a 9-star ran a bar. Jin said. Yeah, but I need to know who the person this guy was talking about is. I need to make sure since I'm going to be the head of this family. Jin thought. You failed. You can't stop that person. If he said that knowing who I was, then what I failed probably has something to do with the bladed illusion, and the reason why he pointed out that I was the youngest and that I won't be able to stop that person is, he knows that there's a fight for power between my siblings. Older sister Yona left the family, so let's take Hiro out, and it's not Mew, Anne and the twins, since they are too young and inexperienced. The rest are not smart or diligent enough to be involved in these sly things. Someone who's the most sensitive to rank and pulled strings when they found out about my talent early. That person is the next heir to Runcandel, Joshua. There's no other person as influential as him. Whether I am jumping to conclusions or not, I will find out soon. Next day, the newspaper wrote Fall of Tessin. That evil gang that harassed the innocent was destroyed in just a day. Jin said. Seems like Jed did a good job. He would have been harassed by the Zippel family and Bement. It's a cheap price to pay in comparison to the price of his life. Murakami said. Anyway, the Zippel family and Bement took the reputation. But it looks like you are going to be taking the benefits. Jin said. That's right, the ring, the mages, a 7-star knight, and even a victory in an actual battle. Gilly said. Just because he is a 7-star knight does not mean he's up to standard, and you should not be careless just because you won against him. Next time I think it would be better to be more careful. Jin replied. Of course. They have nothing on someone who's the real deal. I got it. I will be more careful. Alright. Thanks to Jet, no one will think to find us. So let's relax and head to our next destination. We are heading to Tekken, the independent city. It's a large information house in Tekken, besides Runcandel, Zippel and Bement's information organizations. It's the most reliable place. Murakami said. So that means you're going to choose all the bad guys, like how you used Jet. Jin said. Well, that is one way. Jin thought, from now on, when I move on the precedence of my memories before my regression while with Gilly and Murakami, I need to provide a proper purpose. But not just that, the things related to Viscal, Bubbear and Kinzello and a loose pass that's connected to Runcandel, Cologne ruins and taboo magic, etc. There's so many things I need to look into, and for that the 7 colors in Tekken is the most suitable place. Murakami said. More importantly, I found out what that magic or whatever it was that was left by that Chenmi person was. I think it's light magic. Jin replied. Light? I thought it vanished during ancient times. Murakami said. I am sure it did. During those times, Chenmi was the Zippel family's enemy. They wiped those who were annoying to them from history. That's the trait of the Zippel family, that's the reason why there are no records. And if you can't break the limit of your energy, the Runcandel family will become like that in the near future. So learning these things will also be important. Jin said, you are going to show me right now? How quick, I like it. Murakami said, look forward to it, since it might be magic that you need most right now. Open your eyes wide and watch carefully. Jin curious and asked, it's light magic, so why is it black? Next second, it flashed Jin's eyes. Murakami said, how was that? You just saw it for a second, but your eyes feel like they are swelling, right? Jin said, I can definitely use it for both offense and defense. Murakami said, right? It's called flashbang. It was Chenmi's most prized magic, you really did get something good. Compared to him, this hister mage person. Jin said, why you taking that out all of a sudden? Murakami said, it's a coded system that even pissed me, Murakami off. I am not sure what's inside, but I wonder if it'll actually be useful. Jin said, just leave it, someday I will leave it with a good decipherer. A week later, location Teak in the independent city. A city on a small island in the south of the central continent, which is not affiliated to either the Runcandel family or the Zippel family. Although it has a low population, it's a popular tourist place as you can see the ocean from anywhere in the city. Gilly said, young master, shall we look for accommodation first? Jin said, sure, let's head to the middle of the city. Murakami said, you are not going to choose a shit place again, right? Jin said, Murakami, I've told you this so many times, but please don't transform in the middle of the city. Murakami said, I've said this many times, but humans really don't have much interest. Then a kid said, a black cat turned into a black-haired uncle. How did you do that? Teach me, soon. Jin said, you saw it wrong, okay? How can a cat turn into a human? Little girl said, it's not you, it's Yuri, and I did not see it wrong. A black cat turned into that uncle? Mister, why are you lying? Jin replied, I am not lying and I am not a mister. Julia said, you are lying, and you are a mister. Jin said, since I bought you ice cream, can you pretend? Julia replied, don't make me lie, mister. Gilly said, what should we do? We thought she was lost, so we are taking her to the garrison, but if rumors spread there, won't we get caught by the Zippel family? Murakami said, don't worry, strawberry pie. No one will believe what that child is saying. Gilly's stare on Murakami said, if you had listened to the young master, this would not have happened in the first place. Soon, Julia said, it's the information center. Julia don't like the garrison? Gilly questioned, what's wrong? Julia said, I don't like it, they always harass mom and bother her. Gilly said, this is not good, maybe this is a place that uses violence and exploits the common folk? Jin said, the child's mother could be a criminal for all we know. Let's go inside and check first. Is not that Julia? The guard yelled, bring the leader. Little Miss Julia is here. Jin said, excuse me, do you know this child? The guard said, I know her all too well. She's our leader's daughter. Jin, though the center's leader? I don't think that's the only thing that she does. Next second, Julia said, mommy. The leader said, mommy told you not to go too far. Julia said, but mommy is not playing with me. The leader said, I am sorry, mommy will play with you lots after I finish my work. Julia said, really? You better keep your promise. The leader then said, most of the people who live in this city know Julia, so it seems like I was careless. My introduction is late. I am Alicia Badger, the leader of Tekken's garrison. Jin said, I am Jin Gray. I am just stopping by Tekken as a tourist. Alicia said, you are a tourist. I should give you something in return. Do you perhaps have something you need? Jin said, then can you recommend a place to stay? Julia whispered to Alicia. Alicia told Jin it's a letter of recommendation with the leader of the garrison seal on it. No matter where you go, if you show this to them, you will be treated well. Thank you so much again for finding my daughter. After Jin left, Alicia questioned Julia, did a cat really turn into a human? Julia said, yeah, but those people don't want to talk about it. So I pretended to not know. Alicia wonders, transform, huh? That's something only a dragon can do. Soon, Gilly said, this service is great. I've only received this kind of treatment when I was in Hufester. Murakami said, this bed is really soft too? This is what a lodge should be. This is the power of the letter of recommendation. I think things are going well in Tekken. To think we would have such luck as soon as we arrived. Gilly said, now that I think about it, can I also eat that ice cream that Julia ate just now? It's a famous food in Tekken. Jin told her, go order it quickly. Gilly said, yes, I will be back. Murakami said, so how are you planning on meeting the 7 colors? They are not going to be easy to meet. Jin said, first I am planning on finding someone. Jin thought the 7 colors. The best information center in Tekken, and at the center of that information center is someone called the Noble Sword Kashmir. He's a famous swordsman that everyone knows of. He was recommended for the role of Runcandel's beginner swordsmanship teacher. That's the only information that the house knows. But 10 years from now, he will reveal that he is actually the Emperor of Bement and uses the information gathered by the 7 colors. He will obtain ruling and sovereign power from Bement, the Zippel family and the Runcandel family. And will receive support as the first king from the independent country Tekken. He's a meticulous person. He is not just skilled in swordsmanship. He was also skilled enough to hide himself for such a long time. He might become someone who can support me on top of the 7 colors. The problem is, how am I going to approach him? Suddenly, Gilly came back and said something strange. There's no one in this lodge. All the employees and the guests have disappeared. I think something's off. Kashmir said, hello, are you well? Will it be okay if I were to intrude for a bit? While Jin wonders, the noble sword Kashmir, how is he here? Jin reminded Murokan, stop. Don't kill him. Murokan said, do you ask if I was well? No, do you think I am well? You bastard. Jin thought, noble sword Kashmir. Why is he here all of a sudden? He should not have any work here in Arkan. And we have not caused any trouble since we just arrived in Tekken. More importantly, he's not alone. 3, 4, there's so many. At this rate, we are all going to get swept away. Jin told Murokan, calm down. The space is too small. If you fight here, Gilly might get hurt. Murokan said, do you know who I am? Hello, are you well? I am speechless. Why are your words so informal? Do you look down on everyone because you have a sword tied to your waist and you drag around underlings? Jin said, stop, that's enough, is not it? If the authorities are not after us, then please calm down and put your sword away. You are Sir Noble Sword Kashmir, right? I've heard a lot about your reputation, so I know of you well. Jin said, my name is Jin Runcandel. It seems like you have a lot to talk with me about. So how about we move to a different location? I will answer any of your questions soon. Jin said, thank you for you to dismiss your soldiers. It feels as if you trust me. Kashmir thought I brought the soldiers here after receiving a report saying a dragon appeared. But that was a mistake, instead it made him more angry. I am certain that frivolous man is the dragon. That feeling of intense pressure cannot be made by a human. If he did not stop him, all of us would have died, and that woman is definitely Gilly McLaren. I met her before I was deposed from the Bement place. I still remember the military prestige she displayed in the drill hall back then. But I can't sense an ounce of her aura. Have any connections to the people she came together with? Kashmir said, did you say that you were Jin Runcandel? It does not seem like you are lying. But I have a question about that. Why are you with a dragon? From ancient times, dragons make contracts with magicians who have contracts with a god, or with someone who has a special power. For example, not a Runcandel but a Zippel. Does your family know that a dragon is with you, young master? Jin replied, my family does not know. Kashmir said, if this gets out, your family won't stay still. But you are speaking of this big secret that could cost you your life very lightly. Jin replied, what's important is not the fact that I am a Runcandel. Why did you come to meet with a dragon? Kashmir said, since you have told me a big secret, I will also tell you mine. You've met my daughter, right? The reason why I came here is because she said that she saw a cat transform into a person. Jin questioned, and you believe the words of a young child? Kashmir said, my daughter is not just an ordinary child, but a contractor of Osmol. Jin asked, are you talking about the god of sight? Kashmir replied, yes, the god of sight. There is no way my daughter, who is a contractor of Osmol, would have seen an object or situation wrongly. Jin replied, you would know that there are many powerful people in this world who want to become a contractor of Osmol. Can you tell us something like this so easily? Murokan said, something's off if she's a contractor. Where is her dragon? I did not feel the energy of a dragon anywhere near her. Osmol's dragons are known for treasuring their contractors a lot, but it left the child alone? Something strange. Kashmir said, Julius' guardian dragon suddenly went missing a year ago. It seems like the Zippel family or the Bement Empire had something to do with it, but that's just a speculation. Murokan said, that does not make sense. There's no dragon in this world who's stupid enough to be kidnapped, and for 1 year at that. Wait, 1 year? Microbe, your daughter is around 5 years old, right? If that kid really is Osmol's contractor, that means that if the dragon is not near her at her age, your daughter will soon go crazy and become disabled. Listen well, Osmol's contractors can see the future. Humans don't know about this, but seeing the future takes a big toll on a dragon's mentality. Right now, she's too young to differentiate between dreams and reality, so nothing much has happened. If she keeps seeing the future without any protection, like she is doing right now, after a year or two, her eyes will become uncontrollable. Jin said, tell us in detail, if she sees the future, she will become disabled? Murakami said it's in relation to the principle of causality. The one who sees the future must follow what they saw. The moment they don't, Osmol's punishment will start. If one sees the of someone's death, they cannot do anything. Contractors who interfere with the principle of causality will end up being destroyed. From the very start, your daughter has been living in a different world from us. Judging by your expression, it seems what I said is true. Then you need to find her guardian dragon as quickly as you can, and put the dragon next to the child. There's no other way than that. Kashmir kneed down and said, mighty dragon, although the manager did not mention this, I am the leader of the information center, the Seven Colors. I am confident in my capabilities. However, for 1 year I was unable to find my daughter's guardian dragon. Murakami said, with this I am certain now. Meeting your daughter as soon as we arrived in Tekken is not just a simple coincidence. Osmol is asking for our help for his young contractor. Kashmir said, then mighty dragon, please. Murakami replied, that's not it. I can't do anything even if you ask me. You need to ask our leader. Jin told Kashmir, please get up. Although our relationship is shallow, this matter concerns the life of a child. First, please be rational. Let's look for Julius' guardian dragon together. Kashmir said, I will not forget your kindness, young master. Jin thought, I can't be pleased even though things turned out better than what I had planned. If even the Seven Colors could not find its whereabouts, that means we need to Runcandel or the Zippel family's information there is not. Murakami said, kid, is Tekken also with the Zippel family? Jin replied, no, Tekken is just a city, they are not affiliated to anyone. Murakami said, nice. Hey Merkrobe, if you guys are really that capable, then you would have information about dragons, right? Kashmir replied, ah yes. We know which continent has which dragons. Murakami said, good, then give me all the information about which dragons are in the Bement Empire. Jin questioned, don't tell me. Murakami said, well, this method is something like the last resort. Traditionally there's nothing that dragons don't know. Meanwhile, someone said, Miss Quickenell, please look at this. It's news about Sir Jin again. Is not he really amazing? He's the same age as me, but he's already a 5-star. Quickenell said, Enya, you are also a god's contractor, you can also be like him. Enya replied, really? Quickenell said, yes, instead of the kid of a family whose guardian is a black-haired guy, the contractor of Ulta, the god of time, are much more. Suddenly, Quickenell stunned and said, Enya, go home and don't come out until I come back. Enya asked, did something happen? Quickenell replied, not really, it's just that a black thing came here. Back to Murakami. Murakami said, we are almost there. I am going to get a little closer and spread my energy, then the dragons in Bement will come out by themselves. Hide well so you don't get caught. Back to earlier, Kashmir said, here is the list of active dragons within the Bement area. Murakami said, so they were hiding here? Jin questioned, is there a problem, Murakami? Murakami said, no there is not. It might be a little dangerous, but there are things between us dragons, so let's go. We have a long way to go. Kashmir said, thank you, I will leave it to you to save my daughter. Murakami said, before I go, I will tell you 2 things. First, from today onwards and until her dragon comes back, you must make your daughter tired all day. If she becomes exhausted, the power of Osmol will naturally become weaker. When she wakes up, play with her, do whatever you can to make her tired and go to sleep. Kashmir said, understand, I will play with her all day and make her tired, then what's the second thing? Murakami said, the ice cream, bring me one, since one of our members could not eat it because of you. Gilly said, as expected, you are kind. Murakami laughed and said, did not you say you wanted to eat it? Gilly replied, not that. You told Sir Kashmir various things in order to reassure him. Back to present, Jin thought he pretends to not care about strangers, he's quite considerate, my black dragon. Murakami said, they're coming, it's Labus and Untile. Well, I did hit them the most, wear your helmet, kid. Jin said, just how much did you beat them up for them to come after just feeling your energy? Murakami said, back in the day, bastards who came into my territory got beaten up first. Murakami said, Earth dragons Labus and Untile. I have something need to do, so I woke up from my long sleep, please help me. Labus and Untile whisper, should we tell him? Seems like he does not know anything. They replied, Sader's close friend, the ruler of tall mountains, we don't know what your problem is, but now is not the best time. Please save yourself, hurry and leave, we have our young contractors within this area. I Untile don't want to cause trouble in the seas of Bement. Murican said, how dare you order me to retreat, under this sky, there is no place I Murican can escape to. Labus said, seriously I can't do this anymore, just freaking run away, the energy you just spread is causing chaos. Quickenal is flying over here right now to kill you. Jin said, if it's Quickenal then we are talking about the silver dragon? What's your relationship with the guardian dragon of the god of time Ulta? Murican said, she's my ex-girlfriend. Untile said, please older brother, we are begging you, can you just leave? Our contractors are still young, if they get caught up in this, they might die. Labus said, the other dragons don't know you are awake, right? If you don't go now, there will be rumors. Suddenly, Murican reminds Jin, hold on tight. Both Untile and Labus immediately escape from here. Murican said, kid, don't lose focus, it's coming again. Quickenal cast a few magic shoot on Murican. Jin thought an ultimate skill that's roughly 8 star or higher. How many can they do in one go? Quickenal madly yelled, Murican, you bastard, that death can't even do justice. How dare you show your face here shamelessly? Jin said, do we have to fight that monster right now? Murican said, I think we have to. Jin said, your ex-girlfriend, huh? How long was your relationship? Murican said, 500 years. In human years about 5. Anyways, when you get the chance, stab her with Bratamonte, okay? Jin said, is not she going a bit too far when you are her ex? Murican said, kid, it seems like you don't know. I don't hang around those who are of lower class than me. So when the situation turns bad, I gather up my strength and in one go, I wreak havoc. I had to do that much in order to land a hit. Quickenal said, even if you want to run away, it's too late, Murican. I will kill you at sea. Quickenal transformed to dragon form. Murican said, wait, calm down Quickenal. I know you hate me, but that's not what's important right now. Let's take care of what's urgent first then talk. Quickenal ignored cast a huge breath attack. Murican dodged the breath but unable to dodge tail attack. Murican said, damn it, why are you so mad? You are crazy at this distance? Quickenal again cast dragon breath. Murican said, I bought some time. Jin said, it was good that I followed you. You'd have died without a sound if you were hit by the silver dragon. Murican said, I won't die, and no matter how strong she is, she can't come here. Anyway, it's hard to find an opening. Since talking is not work, I need to find a way to calm her down. Quickenal said, you think you can use your shadow energy release? How unfortunate, Murican, you don't know how weak you've become. You are very much mistaken if you think you are the same as before. Murican said, stop, let's leave it at this, for old time's sake. Quickenal got even more angry and said, old time's sake? If I think about old times, I won't want to stop at you tripping you apart. Murican bit on Quickenal's wing and said, calm down. Why are you going this far when all we did was break up? Quickenal replied, just break up? This is exactly why you are getting beat up. Jin took the opportunity, jumped to Quickenal. Jin thought, an outer skin that's tough for even Murican to bite through. It'll be hard for me to make a dent in it. However, with a little opening and what's left of Murican's shadow energy. Jin cast shadow energy release and cut off Quickenal's right arm and wing. Murican hold Jin and said, seems like you are out of energy, but good job. Now, let's just hope she's calmed down a bit. Jin questioned, what are you talking about? That was not enough? Murican said, well, a normal dragon would have died. However, Quickenal is different. Dragons who can manipulate time don't die easily. Jin said, we might end up going missing, before we can even find the missing dragon. Jin asked, did she rewinding time? Murican said, that's the reason why authority and magic are separated, but don't worry too much. Although it's a scam, it consumes a lot of power too, but just in case, don't move an inch. Murican questioned Quickenal, have you calmed down a little? I did not know you still had feelings to the point where you went crazy. Did not we break up on good terms? Quickenal said, you dumped me one-sidedly, with no room to talk. Is that what you call breaking up on good terms? Murican explained, you get angry when I talk about breaking up. To be blunt, I did not cheat, and it was just because our personalities did not match. Jin wonders, this is a conversation between dragons who've lived for thousands of years. Murican said, whatever. I did not come here to fight, I came to ask you something. Quickenel said wait, before that. That human, is he perhaps Seder's contractor? Murikin said that's not what's important right now. One of our people is in grave danger right now. Quickenel replied, one of us? You are despicable, you've killed so many dragons, what are you saying now? You are kidding me. Murikin said yes, and among them was the enemy of your older brother. For your revenge for someone who I had no connection to, I killed him. Whatever, it's my fault for wanting to ask you, I could have asked another dragon. Quickenel said wait a second, shit, when I see you, I always become emotional. Just ask me and I apologize for what I just said. Murikin said recently, one of Osmol's guardian dragons went missing. Quickenel asked missing, are you referring to Tekken's Latrie? Murikin said yeah, there was a name like that? Quickenel said it's strange, that child was taken by Valletta not long ago. Jin thought Valletta? Winddragon Valletta, one of Melzior, the god of wind's dependence and the guardian dragon of vice head of the Zippel family, Andre. Then does that mean it's the Zippel family again? Quickenel said I am certain that they said they would teach Latrie the dragon language magic. I think we should move locations, if we go back a little, we can avoid the trap and go into Bement. Let's go, I will guide you to my house. Location: a forest on the outskirts of Bement's capital. Jin said I was not able to introduce myself before, I am Sotere's contractor. Quickenel said I know, you are Temer's descendant, right? And you are the youngest son, Jin Runcandel. Murikin curious and asked how do you know? Quickenel replied how could I not know when he's giving off the same energy as Temar. The three of us were together often 1,000 years ago. I guessed he was the youngest, the Guardian's reaction was quite good. Anyway, let's get to the main topic. Valletta took Latrie a year ago. Murikin said so you are saying that they coaxed her by saying they would teach her dragon language magic, right? This does not sound good. Quickenel said but it might be true. Murikin said the current contractor of Osmol is too young to control the authority. Quickenel said what? Then would not it be dangerous if their guardian dragon is not by their side? Murikin said that's right, Valletta should know that too. Quickenel said as expected, do they have a different motive? When Valletta took Latrie, she stopped by Bement, she said she would introduce Latrie to me. But she kept obsessing over my contractor and asked me to agree to meet with her without a reason just once. I had no choice since my contractor's identity was already revealed. Since there are many people who are close with the Zippel in Bement's upper class. If I acted based on my temper, I would not have let my contractor stay here any longer. Jin said you said that your contractor's identity was revealed but Osmol's contractor has not been revealed, right? It's suspicious how they knew about it and approached Latrie. Murikin said this is really strange. Was contractor detection magic created while I was asleep? Quickenel said impossible. No one can find out about the contract until the contractor personally manifests the authority. Even if that magic does exist, then how would that be beneficial to them? Jin said they would benefit in two ways. First, they can minimize the dangers and eliminate contractors outside of their territory. And the second is if they kill the contractor, the Zippel family can obtain the opportunity to make a contract with the god. Jin thought actually, it's not just an opportunity, to make a contract, I am sure they have a certain method. In my past life, the god of time, Ulta's contractor officially appeared at the stone statue. 10 years from now, the contractor was a pure-blooded Zippel. I am certain they can make a contract with a god if they kill their contractor, and that's the reason why Julius' guardian dragon was kidnapped. Since I did not hear anything about the Princess of Tekken in my past life. Quickenel said it seems like there is a lot of speculation about Seder's contractor. I can't accept it, they already have so many contractors, so why are not you being ridiculously suspicious because it's the enemy? Jin said Miss Quickenel, you are telling lies that even you yourself don't believe. I am not sure what it's like for dragons, but a human's greed has no end. Even if they reach the peak, they won't be satisfied and will desire things above that. There are also people who have been in reign for thousands of years. Whatever they do, it's not strange. I am certain that the chiefs are planning something. I am not sure why you are pretending not to know. Perhaps are you afraid of the Zippel family? Murikin said wait, Quickenel, we all know about the Zippel family's greed. On top of that, I hate to admit it, but it's true that they are skilled people. Nothing bad comes from being careful, right? I won't ask for you help, so leave Bement. Quickenel laughed heartily and told Murikin you've changed a lot, to think you read the room. Okay, I will have my contractor flee first and I will help you. I need to see Valletta and find out the truth. If what the two of you are saying is true, they are probably looking for an opportunity right now. If I call, they will probably come flying right now. On top of that, I have a duty to Temar, since one of his descendants is here. It's making me think of the old days, even provoking me on purpose. Even your cockiness resembles him. Anyway, I will call Valletta, and after that, suddenly, Enya said I am back, and asked Woe read these people? Quickenel replied I told you not to come outside. No, actually this is better, I will introduce her to you. This is Enya, the contractor of the god of time Alta. Enya, this is my old friend and the contractor is protecting, Jin Runcandel. Enya excited said, is it really Jin Runcandel? Oh my god, young Master Jin's right in front of me. I am sorry, personally seeing you who I've seen in the new papers, I lost my mind for a bit. Although it's late, my name's Enya. I am a commoner but I am attending the academy as a scholarship student. Jin thought, a commoner? I know Alta values the bloodlines of its contractors, does that mean she's that talented? Jin said there's no need to be sorry, Enya, no need to be ashamed of an enthusiastic welcome. Enya said, then can I do more? Quickenel interrupted and said no, more importantly, I told you to not leave the house until said so, did not I? Enya said it was depressing just staying at home. So I thought I'd feel better if I saw you, Quickenel, but all of a sudden, young Master Jin was in front of my eyes. As expected, I made the right choice to come and see you. Jin thought, a commoner and an academy scholarship student, the Bomet nobility. Without me seeing it personally, I can imagine just how much they bully Enya. This is why I have not associated with those academy bastards even since my previous life, those clumsy bastards. Enya said before that, Quickenel, why is young Master Jin here? Jin said the reason I am here is Miss Enya. There's a possibility that someone's after you, the contractor of Alta, so will you come with me? I will protect Miss Enya. Enya excited said, you are taking me. All my prayers to Alta have been answered, finally. Quickenel said, stop now. Enya said, I will go, please take me with you, praise Alta, praise the god of time. Quickenel knocked her out and said I was worried she would not want to go, seems I worried for nothing, seeing her like this, if it were you, she'd follow you to the Runcandel's basement prison. Jin said, basement prison, our family does not have anything like that. Quickenel replied, there's no need for you to pretend, since there's a dragon there. Jin said, what are you talking about? But Murican snoring interrupted. Quickenel said he could not even wait. Jin Runcandel, the reason said I would help you. There are other reasons like maintaining my loyalty to Temar and Enya's safety, but the biggest reason is that guy who's fallen asleep from exhaustion. He does not know how weak he's gotten. I did bite my tongue, but he can't go up against Valletta, so if we need to fight Valletta, I will fight her. Jin asked, is Valletta that strong? Quickenel said she is, but he's gotten so weak. My attack at sea would have been a joke to the Murican 1,000 years ago. Now that I think about it, you both need a place to stay until Valletta comes, right? What do you think about staying at my place? If you are not opposed to it, but you need to convince that dragon, I am certain he's going to create a fuss because it's his ex-girlfriend's house. Jin thought the silver dragon Quickenel compared to my first impression of her, she's quite thoughtful. Jin replied, yes I will. Quickenel said, it's about time then. Jin said, is there something else? Quickenel said, 10 seconds from now, Enya will wake up. Then with careful wording please explain the current situation to Enya. Jin said, pardon, did not you just hit her really hard? Even a trained marital artist would not wake up that quickly. Quickenel said, in this world, there are things that go beyond common sense and reasoning. With that I will leave this to you. Soon, Enya said, so there's a force after Tikan's contractor, and you are saying I might be their next target? I will trust you, since it's you. A scheme and adventure surrounding a child and a girl, and on top of that dragons and young Master Jin. It's quite romantic. Jin said, I guess you could see it that way. Enya said, thinking positively is better, so I should prepare myself to leave my family and Tikan. When will be leaving? Jin said, the sooner the better. Enya said, I can be ready by tomorrow. The only family I have is a 7-year-old younger brother and old dog called Poopy. Jin said, sounds good, we will start moving. Quickenel said, head back and start preparing. After Enya left, Quickenel said, I can just tell the academy that Enya's sick, right? Jin said, yes, if you say she's dropping out, they will investigate. Quickenel said, okay now, we just need to worry about Valletta. Suddenly, someone knocked the door and asked, is anyone home? I am here to get some firewood. Quickenel said, firewood, what a strange human being, there are so many trees outside. Jin said, please wait, do you really think they came to get firewood? Jin said, the person outside is most likely someone from Bament's Special Affairs Division. Quickenel questioned, why are they here? Jin replied, because of Enya, they will keep watching this place from now on, and they also want to confirm the outsiders that you brought with you. Quickenel said, me, how dare they? Quickenel immediately lifted him up and said, tell me the truth, are you from Bament's Special Affairs Division? Who sent you here? Then someone inside the room said, I did, can you please release your grip? If you kill him, another officer from the Special Affairs Division will come right away. Quickenel said, so you are the commander, and immediately launched an attack. But then the commander said, if it's this, did you get to blow off some steam? Jin thought to think he'd be fine after taking that hit head on. He's not just an ordinary person from the Bament's Special Affairs Division. The red mask that only the group leaders within Bament's Special Affairs Division can wear, and he's a curved sword user. There's only one person who fits all these categories. The Emperor's right-hand man, Bament's Special Affairs Division Group 3's leader, codename Roz. A person who's referred to as being good at the sword, and Runcandel, someone who's undoubtedly powerful. He's at least an 8-star just by how his energy feels. I'm glad I covered my face with Malta's rune. Quickenel said, you are pretty good for a human. Roz said, I am sorry if I offended you. We had no choice but to do this to confirm the identity of your guest who smuggled themselves in. Since we've confirmed them, I will now head back. Quickenel said, you were merely saying sorry when you invaded my space so rudely. There's a certain extent of how arrogant a person can be. Roz said, Miss Enya left this house quickly just now. Don't you think it's very dangerous for her to be going out so late at night alone? If we fight here right now, you can suppress me, but you can't help Miss Enya if something happens to her in such a short time. Even still, would you like to continue? If not, I will just pass. Quickenel said, don't forget, next time you will have to put something you treasure on the line. All the things you've protected with your life. You need to prepare yourself to lose everything because of what you've done today. Afterward, Roz said, I confirmed the appearance of the smugglers. Go back and find out their identities, and for time being, all observation on the silver dragon will be paused. The warrior said, but leader, should not we keep watch on the movement Quickenel and the smugglers? Rax said, if we prove the silver dragon even more, that will be worse. I will take responsibility, so pull out. Rax thought, I think they are up to something. Rax said, you will all be in danger. Stop close range watch until there are any peculiar movements. Back to Quickenel, she said, I am the idiot for leaving Enya in this wretched town. If you and Murikin did not come here, I can easily think of what would have happened. Jin said, it's a relief we were able to avoid it for now. Let's make Miss Enya's care our first priority. Quickenel said, we need to move tomorrow. The next morning, Jin said, it's a relief to know there was a merchant ship heading to Tekken. Don't worry, I gave the captain a lot of money, he won't neglect Enya. On top of that, Murikin is her escort, so you don't need to worry. Quickenel said, that's what I am worried about. Then I am going to contact Valletta right away. You will be able to meet her as soon as Murikin comes back. Quickenel said, about that I forgot to tell you. A week later, Jin told Murikin, good work. Murikin said, is a lot more bitter than I expected. The two of us made this house when we were together in the past. I know why she's making us stay here. Jin asked, is your cold heart warming up? Murikin replied, don't say something so ridiculous. Reviving old feelings is a hard thing to do. They are only memories. 1,000 years ago, in a house that looked exactly like this, were the good old days together with Temar and Quickenel. No matter what we did back then, it was fun, right? Suddenly, Murikin felt headache when he recalled back Temar. Quickenel said, how pitiful, you are already tired from a little flying. Murikin said, be quiet. No matter how weak I've become, I would not get tired just from that. Quickenel said, hurry up and get it together. Valletta's reply came, it will be tomorrow night. The location is a deserted island off the south coast of Bament. Back to earlier, Murikin questioned, what are you going to do when you meet Valletta tomorrow? Quickenel said, I will tell her the reason I called her here is to learn the whereabouts of Osmil's guardian dragon Latri. And if he plays innocent, the first will beat her up. Murikin said, how refreshing, not bad if it were my kid. He'd just avoid a tedious situation like this. Since you don't have any with you, you can do whatever you please. Quickenel said, no, don't do anything, Murikin. Quickenel said, I'm going to fight alone, I don't need you. Murikin madly said, hey, No matter how weak I've become, I want sympathy for my ex. Quickenell replied, who said it was sympathy? Stop talking nonsense, this is to do with Enya and the other party is serious about Dragon's honor. That means he's definitely going to come alone. Do you think I will lose to someone like that? Don't worry and just take it easy. Jin thought, to be honest, I don't think they will be coming alone. If they really did kidnap Latrie and are planning on suspiciously creating a contract, they will probably come fully prepared. Soon, the old man said, what an honor this is, to think I'd meet the Silver Dragon of Time, Quickenell. It's a pleasure to meet you, the Winged Dragon Zippel's vice head and Melzier's contractor. I am Andre Zippel. Quickenell yelled, Valletta, I thought you said you'd come by yourself? Valletta said, when I received your letter, I was with Andre. As much as I was interested in the story about Ulta's contractor, Andre also seemed very interested, so I would like to ask for your understanding. Silver Dragon. Quickenell said, you've been very rude recently. Valletta replied, if I've made a strong impression, then let's get to the main topic of discussion. I have something to discuss regarding Ulta's contract. Quickenell said, Latrie. Where is Latrie right now? Valletta laughed and said, goodness, I've been fooled, of course that's what you've been thinking of this entire time. Quickenell said, answer my question, you took Latrie away 1 year ago, right? Since then Osmol's contractor has not been able to find his guardian dragon. Valletta said, let me see, I don't know what answer will satisfy you. Latrie is doing well. Quickenell, I don't know what relationship you have with Osmol's contractor, but it is not a good idea to concern yourself with the matters of Zippel. Quickenell said, you've real gone mad. You really kidnapped a young dragon who was clueless of the ways of the world. Valletta said, I see there will be no end to this. Let me make you an offer, hand over the contract, in return I will let you live. Quickenell said, what nonsense, you are nothing but an old lizard. Valletta launched 2 tornadoes towards Quickenell. Then Quickenell transformed to dragon and said, I also have an offer for you. Return Latrie to me this instant and I will let you go painlessly. Andre Zippel said, I see you brushed off Valletta's attacks quite easily. For the first time in a long while I can give it my all. Main unleashed. Jin thought, a 9-star mage's mana, this is my first time seeing it since my rebirth. Andre Zippel, while he was turned away by the Runcandel family, he is a member of the wealthy Zippel family, we will have to wait and see where his level is at. Andre said, group up Silver Dragons of Time. Quickenell thought, I need to dodge that. Wait, it can't fly? Valletta said, it seems like the wind has turned its back on you. Unfortunately, all the wind on this island belongs to me. I am the King Melia, you're the god of wind. No one can fly without my permission. You were never my rival. Quickenell said, these idiots, is that the best they can do? Andre said, I will show you how it's truly done. You did not think that I could only control the wind, did you? Die Silver Dragon. Raging Thunder. Jin told Murican to help. Murican said, no, not yet, kiddo. It's true that Quickenell became complacent, but those fools were overconfident too. Jin realized the time stopped. Andre said, the power to control time, and even stop magic. It's been a long time since this old geyser has seen such a sight. Quickenell said, today I will rip it apart, that bickering mouth of yours. Andre said, you've gotten awfully angry after just one spell. Valletta, hurry on with the next attack. Hurry up and move, Valletta. Valletta thought, my body won't move. Is this the power of time control? Quickenell grabbed Valletta, thrown to the bottom, followed by bite attack. Quickenell said, how dare you go ahead and keep blabbering, you lowly lizard bastard. Quickenell said, shut up and just watch, mage, it will be your turn. Next. Quickenell thought, we took care of Valletta, but I used too much of my authority. I need Jin and Murican's help to take care of the mage. Andre said, you went too far, such arrogance only befits the strong. Murican noticed it was an origin stone? No way, it should have been destroyed already, how does he have that? Andre said, you were born as the Silver Dragon of Time and lived as though you were the strongest. But you are mistaken, humans, dragons, and even God, in the end everything will fall into the hands of the Zippel family. Stop denying it and accept it. The origin stone, when danger fell upon the world, the gods made it as a safety measure in order to prevent the end of the world. In the end, the stone that held the power of all the gods was destroyed by the gods. Because the stone was so powerful that it could destroy the world instead. Murican thought, why is an object that should have been destroyed in the mage's hands? Andre said, that's where you should be, Silver Dragon, where the weak should be in the face of the strong. Murican transformed and said, "Get away from Quickenal, mage." Andre said, "A black dragon? There are only 2 black dragons left in this world. Look at you. You are Runcandel's Murican. Did you wake up from your 1,000-year slumber? Then that means the boy next to you is your contractor. You're the youngest one. The one who left the house not too long ago, Jin Runcandel /. I came here with plans to take Ulta's contractor, but my meal has gotten bigger. Now to be fair, I will wake up my friend who is sleeping. I should not have saved my energy in the first place. I am sorry, my old friend." Valletta said, "I thought you were really dead. It's been a while, Murican." Murican said, "Get lost, you corpse." Valletta said, "Although you've gotten weaker, your words are still as harsh." "Back to sleep, Murican." Murican dodged the wind attack and cast a punch. Valletta simply blocked it and said, "I'd have been dispirited if you were too weak. Be happy. I'm going to be recorded as the one who killed a legend." Andre said, "Shall we continue fighting too? I was going to go easy on you. But now that you've seen this face, I need to kill you." "That's right, you were also here, Jin Runcandel. Having a child interfering in this won't change anything." But then, Jin's surprise attack, slash on Andre. Murican reminded Jin to dodge. Valletta's tail hit on Jin, followed by wind magic and the origin stone attack to Jin together. Jin broke their pedants. Luna said, "You have not contacted me even once, but it seems like you have a problem. Tough situation on your hands." Our youngest, Andre, thought she's the white whale. Luna said, "The Zippel family's vice head and the wind dragon." "Yeah, that should be enough to call your sister. Youngest, you did well holding up against these people. Are you injured?" Jin said, "I was barely hanging in there. Thank you for coming." Luna said, "Andre Zippel, are you going to continue to act like a mute? I would like you to explain why you are involved with my younger brother." Jin thought our opponents are the vice head of the Zippel family and a wind dragon who was revived with an artifact with a god's power. They are going to be hard to handle, even for my sister, now that I am certain this fight is over. Murican said, "Kid, let's stand back. I am sorry I could not block him because he controlled the wind. Anyways, you have good sister, kid. If she had arrived a little later, you would have been done for. Thanks to her, you are alive." Andre said, "This is really an unexpected change, white whale. To think you would come here, but with that, I've confirmed that the Runcandel family has broken the oath with the Zippel family." Luna Runcandel, "You brother used magic. The Zippel family won't overlook this." Luna replied, "I see. However, don't worry since you won't be able to tell your family the news." Andre madly said, "How dare an insignificant girl. You dare act out when you don't know your place." Luna slash attack and said all the Zippel members have met were all talk. As expected, the vice head is no different. Valletta stand in front of Andre, defended the attacks from Luna. Luna said, "Is the dragon going to continue to stay in its original form? That's good, since it means I have a big area to slice." Valletta turned into human form and formed a wind spear. Luna thought that power was not magic, it's similar to authority, but it's also similar to the demon family's energy and the reason why the wind dragon's going all out. Luna said, "It seems like in order to use that artifact properly you need time. So the Zippel family's vice head and the wind dragon need to rely on such a pathetic tool. Do you both seriously think that a measly thing like that can save you?" Luna blocked down all the attack and returned with a kick on Valletta. Luna said, "In the end that's your limit. Since you don't have anything else to show me, I will finish this quickly." Runcandel third finishing move, Meteor Shower. Back to earlier, Zed told Jin, "If I were to summarize our family's sword technique in one word, it would be domination. It's destructive and ruthless, fighting, obtaining, possessing. A Runcandel's mentality is contained within the sword. That's why there's no method, it does not exist for the sword of Runcandel. The only things we have in order to kill our opponents are the secret technique and the finishing move." Back to present, Jin thought, "And that's finishing move. To the point where you are blinded, it's beautiful and so hopelessly." Valletta questioned Andre, "Are you okay? Get a hold of yourself." Andre thought, "Is this possible? It's not like she used the authority of a god she's contracted with or an ancient artifact with just a human strength. How is this possible?" Valletta said, "You just need to survive. If you are alive, we can still win this. As long as we have the Devil's Stone, we can turn this situation around. If I had to die to protect you, you can just resurrect me with that." Andre thought, "That's right, it's not over yet. As long as I have this Devil's Stone, I won't die. If I have this, I am the gods." Luna said, "I am still a long way away from Father's sword. But even if it's this, I am sure it will be good for him. It'll also provoke him. In the end, if I can't take on father's sword, youngest you certainly will. Andre transformed to become like an alien monster. Luna said my pride's hurting a bit. I'm going to be annoyed if something like this drags on with my younger brother watching. Jin questioned what's that? Murakin said it's finally clear. The Zippels used contractors to make an origin stone. It's like a weapon you can use to go against the gods, though it's of poor quality right now. However, this is still dangerous. We are leaving, kid. Jin said wait, we should fight too. We can't leave someone so dangerous to elder sister. Murakin replied no, your sister will be able to handle someone like that. We'll just be in the way, kid. Let's retreat. Jin pondered after I made a contract with Sadare and regressed I met Murakin. I might have started with more luck and power than anyone else, but look at me. To think I need to retreat without being able to go against them properly. It's the same as that time. Never gain do I want to feel this powerless. I must become stronger. Murakin thought I knew he was not scared, but to still throw a tantrum after seeing that. I want to bite him so much because I'm so proud. Yes, that is it. Let's not stop your fighting spirit. If you continue like this, you will become the best. Until then, Murakin will support you. My contractor after 1,000 years. Luna said, do you think you can kill me just because your form has changed a bit? You are rather mistaken, you pitiful person. Andre cast a laser beam and said now, the 12 gods are within me. Luna Runcandel, what do you have? You have nothing but a sword that's too large for you. Acknowledge it and surrender. Even if your father were here right now, no one could be my opponent. Luna said for a swordsperson, one sword is enough. If you use the magic you've cultivated your whole life, you will be able to see at least half of my martial technique. I will show it to you out of sympathy. How strong a honed sword is against something so inferior. Andre thought a red aura? I've gone against countless knights, but this is the first time I've seen something like this. It does not matter. I've achieved the level of a god. Andre said I will show you. A bitch who's still arrogant after seeing this power. Just how powerless you are. Luna cast Heart Sword, Red Moon. It perfectly pierced off Andre, but then the dark energy gathered and become a vortex suck. Luna thought I'm going to get caught up in this. Jin said eldest sister take my hand. Luna wonders today, it seems like the youngest will be the one to save me. Meanwhile, Rak said a strange vortex has also swallowed up nearby matter. And a large amount of mana was detected around that area. Although humans also had a part to play in it. What's certain is it was the Silver Dragon and Wind Dragon's magic power. The division suspected that it was Valletta from the Zippel family before the incident. It was reported that Valletta had crossed the border and it seems like the Wind Dragon has died. The man asked what about the human mana? Did you find out who it was? Rak said it seems to be the contractors and their guardian dragons and an ominous energy. I think it has something to do with the thing that they're creating. The man asked what about Andre? Rak said we are still looking into it. The man said recently many things are being removed from the reports. Have not you yet to determine who Quickenel's guests were? Rak said I have no excuse. The man replied well there's no helping it. If you can't do it, who can? Make sure you don't give away anything to the press. If you can't find Enya by tonight, submit a missing person report. Put more people from the Special Affairs Division into the Zippel territory. Make sure they're good. Although we are on friendly terms, I am making things bigger than they should be. You should know, right? The fact that I am not very patient. I think you know that very well. Rak said I will fulfill your expectations. Your Majesty the Emperor. It revealed the man is Emperor of Bamentamir Bament. Meanwhile, Vishkal said there was a large fight in the coast of Bament with the Silver and Wind Dragon and as a result, an island disappeared. In place of the island, there is a vortex so I am certain that a devil stone broke. Boobear said wait, how dare they destroy my product like that? I told them to not use it so carelessly until it was complete. I can't forgive them. Let's go and argue with them right now. Those foolish mages don't know the value of that product. Vishkal thought those stupid Zippel bastards made a mess of thing. Thanks to them I will have to postpone killing this pig. Boobear said I knew it served Vishkal's angry too. I felt a murderous intent just now. Vishkal said anyway, because of this, the leader is extremely angry. He wants to reconsider the alliance with the Zippel family. So for now, ignore communications with them. Meanwhile, a man said Andre died. A red dragon said he left with Valletta and even took the Devil's Stone. The man said it must have been one of them. It's either that the silver dragon's power was beyond our expectations or someone else got involved. The red dragon said, who could it be? The shadow dragon was the one that killed the graveyard giant in Kinsella. Right, Misha, if it's her strength, then it makes sense. She would not be scared of the Devil's Stone. The man asked Misha, Murikan's sister? The red dragon said that's right. On top of that, Quickenel is Murikan's ex-lover. She's not a complete stranger to Misha. Then man said, I see. Then we know what you need to do next. Khadun, the red dragon said, you want me to go and find her? Impossible if the black dragons want to hide. No one can find them. The man said so, being a baby. Anyway, it's a shame that we lost the Devil's Stone. Khadun said, you are fine there, your younger brother died? It revealed that the man is Kelliark Zippel. Kelliark said, of course I am sad. However, I knew this would happen. I was so shocked to hear that he visited Chiron's banquet recently without informing me. Khadun said, you are lying, I should tell the maker of the Devil's Stone to make it again. If we don't have that, we can't take over the Runcandel family before Chiron dies. It's the same for the Black Sea Canes. Kelliark said, I don't think you are the only one who is annoyed by this. Khadun said, you should stop being a baby. If you want to take over the world, you need to do that much. Or if you want to become the god of this world. Back to Jin, he knocked the door. When Gilly saw Lady Luna is here, then she fainted. Soon, Gilly said the young master is getting expelled. Luna said, it seems like your nanny is misunderstanding something. Which means she worries a lot about you. You have a good nanny. Then Kashmir came in and said, you are back, but who are these people? Jin replied, it's a little sudden, but this is my eldest sister, Luna Runcandel. Luna said, hello, so you are Sir Kashmir, the noble sword, whom I've heard so much about. Kashmir said, I am embarrassed to call me the noble sword. It's an honor for me to be able to serve you. Jin said, and the other person is Miss Enya's guardian dragon, the silver dragon, Miss Quickenel. Kashmir thought, another dragon. I can't make a mistake like last time. Quickenel asked, hey, where's Enya? Kashmir said, I was just about to tell you. 3 hours ago, Latree came back. Latree's with my daughter and Miss Enya right now. However, there's something strange. Latree does not have any memories of when she was missing. Back to earlier, Latree said, I know for certain that Valletta said they were not going to teach me dragon language magic, and what happened after that. Kashmir said he's in too perfect a condition to say he was threatened by the Zippel family. Maybe he really was not kidnapped. Quickenel said, that's not it. I personally got a confession from those bastards. Murikan said they are erasing the evidence. They are probably erasing everything related to the Devil's Stone, including Latree's memories. That's the Zippel family's specialty. When things are not going the way they want, they erase everything. Soon, Jin explained everything to Kashmir. Kashmir said, just what are they after, the Devil's Stone? No, there's only one reason why they would make an imitation of an origin stone. Murikan said they want to become God. They are trying to gather all the power of the existing gods and destroy all those who oppose them in order to become the only god, who controls the world. Kashmir said, I will look into this as much as I can with the 7 colors. If you would like Miss Quickenel, I will escort you to where Miss Enya is. Soon, Luna said, after you destroyed the notorious underground gang, Tessing, Tiak and the independent city became secure. The Zippel family's vice head and Valletta were killed too. You accomplished all of these within months of becoming a reserve flag bearer. You even used magic without having official acknowledgement. If you were caught, you would have died. It's an incredible feat, youngest. Gilly said, I thought everything was over when you caught us, Miss Luna, but to think you already knew everything. Luna said, is scared you unintentionally, Gilly. Don't worry, I can look the other way once. Gilly said, then we just need to avoid the patriarch. Luna said, father already knew. He knows everything from the Tessing incident to Andre's death. Soon he will know about my involvement too. Gilly said, then is not that really bad? Jin said, don't worry, I have something in mind. I am planning on meeting father together with my eldest sister. Luna said, you are not in your right mind. Don't do anything when your father's turning a blind eye. What are you going to do when you meet him? Jin said, I am going to warn him that the Zippel family is in the middle of executing a plan to attack the Runcandel family. Luna said, if it's about the Devil's Stone, would not it be better if I told him? And do you know what it means for a reserve flag bearer to return home without permission? Are you going to give up on the flag bearer exam? Jin said he will know that all of this happened because of me. Since it has come to this, it'd be better if I talk to him personally. And if I use this, I can make a deal with father. Luna said even though I am this old, that's something I've never thought about doing. Youngest, if you continue to do this, father will kill you. Jin said when that time comes, I trust that you will stop him, eldest sister. Luna said even your family is intimidated by you. I can see clearly how hard it must have been for Gilly. Alright, I will go with you. When are we departing? Jin said I plan on using the first teleportation gate tomorrow. Next day, Runsha said instead of persuading him, you brought him with you? Do you expect me to believe that? Luna told Jin I should really treat you well. Vigo said look at this crazy bastard. Do you not give a shit about anything? Why did you come back? How dare an upcoming flag bearer look for the Garden of Swords? Muse said this is the result of eldest sister being lenient, and said him shirking the responsibility of being a reserve flag bearer. Luna thought seems like everyone's well prepared for this as expected. Did father know? Mary said this is shocking. Did the youngest give up on his right to be a flag bearer? No. It seems like he got curious about what happens after death after he reached puberty. He can't do that. He still needs to have a fight with me after he grows up. Runsha asked Luna why did you bring him here? Luna replied I did not, he came on his own. Runsha said then you should have stopped him. You should know be thoughtless just because he is. Luna said I don't know. So where's father? Runsha asked Jin did you come here to meet with father? Vigo said you really want to die, don't you? You only survived because of luck. Did you think you were something because you are slightly better than the Tona siblings? Runsha said go father's in a study. From this moment on the first flag bearer is to discard her weapon. This is a strict order from the patriarch. He told the reserve flag bearer to come alone. Luna asked and if I don't want to? Mew, Vigo, and immediately stand by to fight. Runsha said this is your last chance. This is an order from the patriarch. Discard your weapon. You will be killed if you resist. Jin told Luna don't worry. As a member of the Runcandel family, knows father's son I have come to tell him something. Nothing bad will happen. Jin thought I knew my other siblings did not know my father very well. Although it's against the rules for a reserve flag bearer to come home. Father is not one to care about the rules. If he gives me the chance to explain, like he did last time, there won't be a problem. Chiron said it seems like my expectations of you are too high. I am sure I gave you 5 years. Why have you already come back? Jin thought I've heard of it before. That father's sword energy completely annihilates his enemies. He also uses a sword made from aura. He must be showing me what will happen after he uses his word on purpose. Chiron said I won't ask you twice. Jin Runcandel. Jin said is there a reason for a son to visit his father? Jin thought I can't apologize even if I die. I need to be confident but not arrogant. Jin said I came because I missed you. Father. Chiron thought missed me huh? Have I ever heard that from my children before? It's not bad. Chiron said how immature. Have you become soft after being exposed to the outside world? Jin replied it's not because I was exposed to the outside world. Jin said I always liked you father. Chiron released murderous intent and said I did not expect that from you. Stop talking nonsense and get to the point. What did you bring? Jin said the vice head of the Zippel family, the one who insulted you during the banquet, Andre Zippel, has died. Chiron asked did you kill him? Jin replied no, eldest sister Luna did. But I put him in that situation. Besides that, there are a few more things. If it's alright with you will you give me permission to report to you the events that happened? Chiron said how impertinent. Alright, take a seat. I will listen. Soon. Chiron said so for Markin to Bement. You did a lot of things in a short amount of time and the reason why you came here is to tell me that there might be internal movement in the Zippel family as their second in command has died. Is that what you wanted to tell me? Jin said Andre is not the real second in command. Eldest sister is strong, but for the vice head of the only family who can overpower Runcandel, he was lacking. This is just based on a feeling I have. Chiron said you are correct. He's just the vice head. Like you said, you can't call him the second in command. After Kellierk, there's someone else in power. However, it's not information that I can share with you. Jin said I am thankful that you confirmed my suspicion. I have not told you the most important fact yet. Jin said they used a strange artifact. Andre called it the Devil's Stone. Based on the information I gathered, it's an imitation of the Origin Stone. An object that the gods made long ago. Chiron said Origin Stone? Huh? Did Murikin tell you what it was? Jin said, so you knew? Chiron said, that's not the only thing I know. I know that you can use mana too. Did you think you could hide it? Jin said, of course I thought you would know, but I did not know that you knew about Murakin. Chiron laughed and said, like you said. What I said about Murakin was a guess. You confirmed it on your own. Butterfly Runcandel? To think you reduced the great black dragon to a mere cat. Jin thought, seems like he's having fun. Chiron said, alright. An imitation of the origin stone, you've acquired some pretty important information. I should talk to Luna too. Chiron thought, I don't know how far the Zippel family has materialized it. But that power is dangerous. I am curious to know if the kings of the Black Sea know about this. They are a fragment of the origin stone. If they did, they would have done something. I should go visit the Black Sea. Chiron said, I will overlook that you went against the rules. But you won't be satisfied with just this. Tell me one thing that you want. Jin said, please don't let any other Runcandel member enter the independent city, Tekken, for a while. Chiron said, the place you secretly settled down in. Alright, however you must pass the test I will give you. The hidden master of Tekken, the noble sword Kashmir, make him one of your people and prove it to me. If you succeed, I won't let any other member of the Runcandel family step foot into Tekken without my permission. The time limit is 1 year. Let's see if you can prove that you can acquire that arrogant bastard, who even turned down the position of a Runcandel teacher. After a while, Chiron said, okay, that's how it happened, arrogant bastard. Kashmir thought, this guy is the world's strongest knight, Chiron Runcandel. Can you call him the most dignified person of mankind? I am getting indigestion just by looking at him. No, I am young Master Jin's guest, there's no need to fear Sir Chiron. Chiron said, so you are the one they call the noble sword Kashmir. Kashmir immediately replied, please take out the noble sword part and just call me Kashmir. I am embarrassed to be called that in front of you. Jin said, Father, my relationship with Sir Kashmir is like a shared destiny. Since I proved my relationship with Sir Kashmir, it's time for you to uphold your promise, Father. Kashmir thought, young master, if you say things like shared destiny, Kashmir imagined Chiron will set a shared destiny with my son. That means Tekken belongs to the Runcandel family, or something like this. A shared destiny, huh? That means Tekken and Runcandel can become like that too. Kashmir thought, damn it, Tekken's independence is now. Chiron said, you wicked child, you are confident even after you fooled your father. Jin replied, what do you mean, I fooled you? I did not fool you, I was just lucky. Chiron replied, alright, you passed the test, from now on no Runcandel will step foot into Tekken without my permission. Chiron said, if you have nothing else to say, you may leave, I have something to talk to Kashmir about separately. Jin said, then I will wait for you outside the estate. Chiron said, we finally meet, Kashmir, let's talk. Soon, Tona twins asked Jin, are you okay? What are you creating this fuss for? Jin thought, seems like they were hiding somewhere because the atmosphere was bad. Jin said, brothers, can you listen to a request that I have? It's nothing big, it's just about my faction cadets, could you take care of them for me until I return? Tona twins said, wait, you faction, more importantly, are you okay? Jin said, since when did you worry about me? Anyways, I will leave them to you. Daytona said, he's the same as ever, he's that relaxed after meeting with father, as expected he's scary. Jin told Luna, you should meet with father, he said he had a few things he would like to ask you about that day. Mew said, hey youngest, don't you see the current situation, are you ignoring us? Jin said, I am sorry, it's important so it's difficult for me to tell you. Kashmir said, this is where you were, young Master Jin. Jin replied, so did you talk go well? Kashmir said, yes, it went well, to my relief. Mew said, hey outsider, you entered a while ago, what are you doing? How dare you stand in Runcandel's garden? Runsha said, it seems like the head has finished what he needed to do, that means we no longer need to take things further. Jin said, thank you for your hard work, eldest sister, I am always indebted to you. Luna said, it's fine, you just need to say thank you. Jin said, thank you for helping me, eldest sister. Luna asked, are you leaving? Jin replied, yes, I am planning on putting my all into training for a while, then I will see you again, my eldest sister and older brothers. 1 month later, underground training hall in Kashmir's mansion. In the 30th spar between Jin Runcandel and Alicia Badger, Jin suffered his 30th defeat. He requested for his 31st defeat. Year 1795, beginning of August, the Zippel family officially announced Andre and Valletta's deaths. However, because they did not reveal the cause of their death, many rumors started to spread. There were rumors saying they were killed due to an internal political strife, and another saying that they were killed in a fight with the Cold Group. There was even a rumor saying that they were murdered because they upset the Emperor of Bement. However, the most reliable rumor was that they died due to a fight with the Runcandel family. People started to predict that a war between the Zippel and the Runcandel would break out, and they started to talk about if the sword or magic would prevail, and the answer to that could be found when and who the existing neutral power turned their backs on. Soon, Housekeeper told Chiron, head today with the prince formed Shuchen Kingdom, and from 5 second-grade mercenary groups asked for support and sent gifts. Chiron said send the gifts back and accept the requests, give a decent sword to the Shuchen Kingdom too, and make sure that he sits on the throne later. Housekeeper said yes, I will send over 1 8-star guardian knight. Chiron said all of this is the result of the youngest causing a fuss on one of Bement's deserted islands. He's already controlling the family, how insolent. Khan the First, I'm going to leave for the Black Sea again. After I leave, if Kashmir sends a letter, bring it to me. Meanwhile, Jin wonders when I swung it for the 10,000th time, it needed to feel like the first, I am still lacking. If it was not for Sister Luna, I would have died there. 15 years after I regressed, I've reached the 5-star level in both swordsmanship and magic. And although I will be reaching the level of a 5-star in shadow energy, thinking about the things that will happen in the future, it's still not enough. I need to become stronger. In the 5 years Father gave me, I need to become so strong that I can overcome my other siblings. Kashmir said, please stop, young Master Jin. If you do this every day, even with the gifted physique of the Runcandel family, you will be left with nothing. Enya said, gosh, your skin on your hands is all ripped. What should I do? Your blood's dripping. Kashmir said, I understand that you must be impatient, although there will be no one at your age who can be matched for you. Your future opponents won't be normal either. However, being impatient is the biggest poison. In the end it will make you backtrack the path you are walking on. Jin said, I am ashamed, although I know that too, it's not easy. Kashmir said, it's not something to be ashamed about, since you are completing an amount of training that no one can do in a day, rather it's amazing. How about changing your training to something that will calm you down? It's sparring with someone who's much stronger than you. Jin asked, are you talking about yourself, Sir Kashmir? Kashmir replied, although all I've recently been showing you is my lacking side. I am called the noble sword. Let's spar when you're able to deflect that. Instead, right now please be satisfied with sparring with Tekken's strongest guard. Alicia said, it's been a while since I've seen my husband's sword. Kashmir said, 6 months, please defeat my wife within that time. Swordsmanship, magic, and shadow energy, use everything you have. Julia said, Mommy, are you going to fight with Brother Jin? Alicia said, we are not fighting but solidifying our friendship. Who are you going to cheer for? Julia said, Brother Jin, of course. Alicia asked, what? You need to be on Mommy's side at times like this. Julia said, but Brother Jin is weak. Mommy said that I always have to be on the side that's weaker and trying harder. Alicia said, please don't this, young Master Jin, my daughter can't lie. Now then, how about setting our sparring time to after I finish work and dinner? Every day for 6 months. Jin replied, I am concerned that I am taking too much of your time. Alicia replied, don't worry young Master Jin, since it will finish quickly for a while. 2 days later, Jin wonders, is she a fighter? Alicia said, I have something to say before we start. I am formerly from the Bement Special Affairs Division. And if you are from the Bement Special Affairs Division, you don't hold back, so even if you lose, please don't be discouraged. Jin thought 6 months, so there was a reason behind that. I am not going to be careless. Alicia's punch was fast. Jin hardly blocked and cast Flash Veil to disturb Alicia, followed by sword technique. Alicia dodges it and casts a powerful blow. Jin said, will you call a medic? Alicia replied, of course. Soon, Alicia said, I was surprised, I did not know you would be able to attack twice on the first day. You did not put much force into your first attack. Were you trying to weaken the ground before we sparred? Jin said, so you realized. Alicia said, how meticulous I realized at the end, and what was the light while we were fighting. It was magic I've never seen before. Jin explained, it's an ancient spell called Flash Veil. I coated my sword with it before we started. However, that did not even work. I guess tricks like that won't work. Alicia said, what do you mean by tricks? They are normally called strategies. Alicia thought the reason why he was able to defeat opponents stronger than himself was not just luck. It was because of the opportunity and change created through detailed calculations and predictions. I could admire it because he used it during a spar. But if it had been actual fight, I can imagine the faces of his opponents clearly. Jin wonders this is the first time I have suffered a complete loss in this life after using every tactic possible. Is it because she's from Bament's Special Affairs Division? In 6 months to defeat her I will have to go up against her for 6 months. This will be fun. 1 month later, 22nd of September 1795. Unprotected area on the continent's east aka the Black Sea. Khan said Patriarch its guardian knight Khan. Here is Kashmir's letter, it arrived 10 days ago. The letter wrote, to the respected Sir Jin Runcandel. This lovely knight from a lowly small city dares to write to you. I am regretful that I cannot express how deeply moved and obliged I am. It's currently night here in Tekken. The stars that are embedded in the dark soft velvet night are shining as if they are singing to me about Sir Chiron's greatness. To I Kashmir a lowly swordsman. Chiron madly said I told him to report about the youngest. Seems like he is a very sensitive person. I will tell him to cut down on it. I went wondering what the youngest was doing on an isolated island. I see he has been getting wrecked by Kashmir's wife recently. The first spar ended in 3 hits. The second in 5. The 7th in 10. The 20th in 25. This letter contains up till the 40th spar. Khan said he has lost a lot. Chiron replied Kashmir's wife is from Beaumont's Special Affairs 2nd Division. Khan said I suppose the 2nd Division is not something that the young master can go up against with just good fortune. Congratulations, Patriarch. Chiron said that's not all. In the 40th spar, it said that he withstood over 120 hits. If he were the firstborn, I would have given the family to him without any regrets, but what a shame. Khan said Patriarch, don't tell me about the heir. Khan thought this is the first time he has ever mentioned the heir personally. There have been several times where he has kept watch, but never has he specifically mentioned someone. The reason why Joshua is in that position is because Luna stepped down. The Patriarch did not appoint him personally. Khan said it's still too difficult. Although his growth is very outstanding, just because he's suitable now, does not mean it should be confirmed. Chiron asked why do you say that? Khan replied he is not cold although he's good-natured. He has a soft temperament. Chiron said you are right. That part of him is different from Joshua. Khan said when necessary, one needs to be able to cut off their family. Chiron said yes, that's who a Runcandel is. I got it returned for now. Khan, but why did a letter that arrived 10 days ago arrive so late? Khan replied I apologize, I tried my best to hurry but due to the extreme number of monsters I was delayed. Chiron simply cast Kai attack clean out away with bare hand and said I guess this will do. Next time make sure to arrive a day earlier. Soon. Alicia said today is the 93rd day. You are amazing. To think you can already push me back this much. Jin said I need to work hard in order to finish this within 6 months. Alicia said how about having dessert? I heard Latree made ice cream. Jin said I am fine. I still have something I need to do. I still have a long way to go. Alicia thought I feel this every time we spar. But young Master Jin's growth is abnormal. It's probably because his aura and magic power is growing simultaneously, and the thing that make that possible is the black shadow power that connects aura and magic power. Power obtained by making a contract with a god. How amazing, even that power is amazing. It is only meaningful because of his endurance. Alicia said at this rate, forget about 6 months, I think you will defeat my tomorrow. The next day, Jin dodged Alicia's punch attack and slash attack on Alicia's arm. Alicia said I am alright. However, it's been a while since I've gotten such an injury. Jin said I will go get Miss Enya. Jin thought that was a stab she could have dodged. I was lucky this match. Alicia thought I was careless when my sight was blocked by the shadow energy. I thought he would make the same movements. So I did not think of my next move. I've gotten sloppy after retiring. Alicia said things have gotten troublesome. To think that I would lose before the time I promised you. Jin said no, it's fine. I think it's better to call this fight a draw. It's victory I can accept. Alicia said I knew you would say that. I am sorry, because I was careless. I was discourteous towards you, young master. But we can't turn a blind eye to this. If it had been the you from 3 months ago, even if I had been careless, would it have turned out like this? You've grown. Alicia thought endless ambition and the fighting spirit and talent to make that possible. He will soon become 6-star in both aura and magic. When he does, that will become clear. Soon, Jin asked Murikan, why did you buy so many popsicles on such a cold day? Murikan replied, cold things taste the best on cold weather, and Strawberry Pie said she wanted to eat it. Then Jin met Kashmir. Kashmir questioned, would it be okay to talk about work for a moment? Vishkal Briano, he was the interim head of the I Briano family, the only talent in a family that was falling due to a lack of talented people. Before I start my explanation, do you know about the group called Kinselo? Jin said, I came across them during a mission when I was a cadet. Kashmir said, I am not certain, but it is possible that Vishkal is a part of the Kinselo group. He visits the Carino Principality once a week, and every time he does, he looks for a workshop that goes by a strange name. Explosion is art. The owner of the workshop is Bubbear. From what I found out, he's an executive of Kinselo. Jin said, so you are saying they have a close relationship? Kashmir said, at this point, there is a possibility, but since we know that Vishkal brings bread and food every time he goes there, I think Bubbear is in a higher position. Jin thought, so that's the reason why he personally stepped forward during the banquet. Kinselo, huh? I thought it was just an extreme political group, but for a 8-star fighter to rely on such a place, well, thinking about what those bastards did in my past life, I can understand. They could not touch the Runcandel family, the Zippel family, or Bomet recklessly. Jin said, do you still not have information about Spider-Hands Alu? Kashmir replied, Alu has more secrets than I originally thought. Although the 7 Colors elite troops are trying, there are no traces of before he came the head of Tessing. As if someone purposely erased information about him. Jin thought maybe I should not have killed him. Jin said, I understand, thank you for your hard work. Kashmir said, the informants were the ones who worked hard. We'll dig further about Kinselo. I will inform you if I get any further information about Alu too. Jin said, I am always thankful, Sir Kashmir, I'm always indebted to you. Kashmir said, it's nothing, but if you are really grateful, please play with Julia. Jin said, I understand, but it's little difficult to do that today. It's almost time for my sparring, will you come too, Sir Kashmir? Kashmir said, that sounds great, I was curious about young Master Jin's growth too. Jin said, you can look forward to it. Recently, I've started to realize something. Soon, Alicia asked Kashmir, wait honey, why are you here? Kashmir answered, am I not allowed to come? Young Master Jin told me to come, so I came? Alicia said, you were allowed, just I did not want you to see me lose. Right, young Master Jin, I think today will be the last day. It would be great if you could remember as a good opponent of yours in the far future. Jin said, what do you mean by a good opponent? I will remember you as a good teacher and friend. Kashmir surprised and thought it has only been a little over 3 months, but Alicia's already going to lose? Alicia said, then shall we start? Jin summoned Phoenix. At 6-star, mages obtain the authority to be able to make contracts with anyone. However, no one knows which Phoenix they will end up contracting with. As mages can only open the dimensional gate to the world of fire, the choice lies with a Phoenix. Because of that, mages desperately want a special Phoenix to choose them. The rarest Phoenix among the special Phoenixes, a Phoenix that uses blue fire. Kashmir said, impossible, did you make a contract with Tess? Tess, the mages who have been able to summon Tess were the best mages of their times. Alicia said, I am coming. As the battle began, Alicia thought 5-star level fire magic, but that's not all. The flames carry a strange power, if I touch it my body will become heavier. Is it pressure, a power that pushes you down? If I get hit by that, the amount of stamina I use will increase sharply. I need to finish this quickly. Jin thought I can maintain Tess for another 3 minutes, I will finish it in that time. Jin cast slash attack with wind magic. Jin thought although Miss Alicia uses a variety of movement patterns, they all have one thing in common, dominance. She wants to be able to dominate her opponent no matter the situation. She's probably trying to regain dominance right now, I will use that to strike. Jin continuously launched a few slash attacks followed by fireball. At the same time, Tess's fire was also hit on her. Alicia thought I will have to keep defending against young Master Jin's attacks, there's no helping it. Alicia said, are you trying to show me that you are a magic swordsman? Young Master Jin. Alicia cast aura, hold Jin's sword and ready for a powerful blow. But then she find out, Jin was not here, the sword was held by pressure. Jin cast final blow from behind. Alicia said I should acknowledge this match, it's young Master Jin win. Jin immediately said please call for Miss Enya. Soon, Murikin asked Kashmir, say that again, the kid summoned what? Kashmir said he summoned Tess. Meanwhile, Alicia said I went overboard and used an aura shield to win, but it instead became my downfall. To think I would be defeated by an attack from behind twice. When did you plant that? Jin said from the first match. Saying that makes me seem very arrogant, right? Thank you so much for what you've done. Alicia said it was fun for me too. You would not know how proud I am, young Master Jin. Now then, how do you feel about defeating someone from Bement's special division before turning 16? Murikin arrived and said call Tess right now. Quicken Enya and said I greet the Master of the Flame. Murikin said it has been a while. Tess madly attacks Murikin. Murikin replied why? I can speak casually, no I am free. My apologies, I am sorry. Murikin said pardon, you have something to say? I will ups on the message word for word, so please stop. Murikin told Jin recall this elder quickly. Why is he hitting me? Seriously? Yeah you would want to know, why the great Murikin is sucking up to a bluebird. That's not the real form of Tess. You can only see its real form in the Fire Realm. Jin said Fire Realm? Is that the name of the world where the phoenixes are? I knew there was another world, but this is the first time I've heard about the realm. Murikin said that's a given since it's a term that only the gods and dragons use. It's a term that we used to call it comfortably. Not even the highest ranking gods know the real name of that place. Jin replied the gods don't know? Then does that mean that place is beyond the authority of the gods? Murikin said correct, that's why even the flame gods she knew can't use the flames of the fire realm. What I am about to say next is the important part. In the past there was a time when several gods left the fire realm, including dragons like Quickenel and me. But a few gods started to get on Tess's nerves. That was the day when we saw Tess's true power. The enraged Tess burnt 5 gods and several dragons on the spot. Jin said wait, is Tess that incredible? Then how strong does one have to be in order to bring out that power? Murikin said it's impossible no matter how strong you are. You can't bring out all of his strength, it does not matter what you are. You can't bring out someone else's power perfectly from another world. It's kinda like a penalty, that's the reason why the gods who came to this world could not do anything and that's the same reason why Tess is unable to use his full power in this world. But in saying that, someone like you will be burnt alive. How can such a dangerous old man fight as soon as summoned him? Do you know how surprised we were? If he got angry and burnt you? No, if he was going to do that, he would not have chose you in the first place. That old man told me to tell you this, he likes you very much, congrats kid. Jin wonders Tess is someone greater than I thought. Shinu the fire god, the controller of all the fire in the world. Of course against Shinu's contractor Kalirk and the guardian dragon Kadun. Fire of any type will not work. However, if I have Tess, when the Runcandel and Zippel families fight, blue flames will be of big help. January 2, 1796, Chiron said he got chosen by Tess. It's quite interesting, but I am not interested in phoenixes. And this is all he wrote about Jin's swordsmanship. I allowed him to use magic and shadow energy, but he's a Runcandel. Khan the first know that Ron Heron has a grandson. Khan replied the Heron family's grandson I did receive some information about him a couple of days ago. Chiron said what a luck. Khan replied yes it's about the Cosmos competition request. It's to assassinate a pirate who is participating in that. On the list of participants, Dante Heron registered with an alias. The Cosmos competition, I remember it as a fighting competition hosted by pirates and I remember that 10 years ago, Mary was the runner-up. It was the young Miss's first defeat and 2 months later, she had a rematch. Chiron said send the youngest there too. There are lots of eyes watching, so he won't be able to use magic and shadow energy. He will have to use his sword to win. In a match with a genius who is polishing his swordsmanship, the youngest will realize something, that as a Runcandel, he needs to prove himself with a sword. Soon, Kashmir told Jin may you please take a look at this, it's an application to enter the Cosmos competition. It's something I prepared for you, since you've been working so hard recently. According to the 7 colors, it seems that Dante Heron from the Heron family is participating. You are aware of his grandfather, the current patriarch of the Heron family, Ron Heron, right? He was someone who was on equal footing with Sir Chiron before he became the head, and Dante Heron is his most treasured grandson. Are not you curious to find out how strong he is? Jin said he is. Do I really need to participate? Kashmir said no, young master, please think about it carefully. He's the next head of the Heron family, you won't get another chance to clash swords with him. Jin said, well, since Sir Kashmir is going so far as to say this, I have no choice, I will participate. Jin thought, I get it now. He asked to speak to Sir Kashmir separately. Did he ask him to do this behind my back? For him to make me fight against the grandson of the Heron family on purpose, means that swordsmanship is the top priority. Sir Kashmir, seems like you have your hands full. Kashmir said, and you must leave tomorrow. The timing is a little tight, please have a safe trip. The Lotto Empire, an island in the south. Jin thought, this is the first time I have done something on my own since I traveled to Mimit, and it's a place even more sickening than Mimit. A fighting competition in a place like this, huh? The Cosmos competition, it's a fighting competition, but you can kill your opponent, and there are no restrictions on weapons. Even before the match, you can assassinate or poison your opponent. To think a grandchild of the great Heron family would participate in a competition in such a place. Is the patriarch there crazy too? Well, it does not matter what the reason is, getting to compete against him once is a good thing. It will be a good experience. Meanwhile, Veridin Zippel said, this place reeks as per usual. Alright, let's have some fun. Soon, Jin said, I've come to enter the competition. Cosmos said, applications are closed, get lost. Even better if you die on the way back. Jin said, I am sure I heard that it was open till sunset today. Cosmos said, I am not in the mood to take applications right now. Do you not understand? I am so freaking busy, so stop annoying me and get lost. What are you doing right now? Jin threw a few gold coins towards Cosmos. Jin said, this is enough, right? Put my name down. Cosmos laughed and said, you are an intense kid. I like it. Alright, I will put your name down. You are in group 13, take this, the guys inside will kindly guide you. With romance and love, I welcome you to the competition. Cocky brat, the staff said, he seems confident, so put someone decent with him if there is not anyone. Then I don't care if you feed him to the sharks. Gosh, this year is crawling with young guys. There's another one, not you, but a bastard who beat up the captain. It's a shame that you are not in the same group, I wanted you to fight against each other. Good luck, you might meet each other in the finals. You do need a lot of luck though. Alright, here is the R for group 13. I will see you later if you survive. Jin thought, were there not enough rooms to begin with? There are 2 or 3 people per room. They want participants to fight each other in the cramped rooms, it's more like a survival game than a fighting competition. A man asked Jin, who are you? Don't you see that there are 3 people here? Get lost to another. Jin said, I am going to count to 3 now, by 3 all of you should get lost. Jin knocked them out when count to 3. Jin asked, who wants to stay with me? Other participants start to attack towards Jin, but then all defeated by Jin. Jin said, even if this place is a lawless zone, it is not compared to Mehmet. For the time being, I won't be sleeping. Soon, the staff said, this is quite annoying. Hey kid, are you planning on killing everyone before the match starts? Jin said, well, let's say this was the event before the main course. The staff said, I thought you were just an arrogant brat, but like the captain said, you are an intense guy. There was a reason why he said to put you with the decent guys. Anyway, Group 1 and 2 will be starting their matches soon. You will be fighting some of those guys later, so you can go and watch the matches if you want. Soon the staff told Jin, for you information, wielding your sword around in the spectators stand is forbidden, so just sit and watch comfortably, super rookie. Jin wonders, this is great, this many people come to watch this? I don't think there will be anyone here who will recognize my face, but I should have paid more attention to my disguise. Then Jin heard the audience said the half the guys in group 13 got knocked out. Besides that, among the participants for the competition, I heard that there was a reserve flag bearer from the Runcandel family. Another audience asked, why would a Runcandel come here? The man said, this is what I heard from the Cosmos pirate executives when I was drinking with them yesterday. There is a strong boy among the participants. If the rumor is true, he is from the Runcandel family. It's true, he could be either Daytona, Haytona or Jin. Jin thought, is it really someone from Runcandel? It's normal for them to know my name, but to think they know the Daytona twins too. Well, it's about time the Daytona twins' names got around if they really are participating. I will find them and make them sit the night watch. Soon, Cosmos said, let's stop the small talk and get started. There are 14 participants per group. There are 13 groups, with a total of 182 martial artists on standby. The main character of the first match was in the octo-finals, the cutie from the Shark Pirates. Mantis, and his opponent is someone participating for the first time this year. What's behind his pretty face? The boy swordsman. Paul Mick. An audience said, I heard that there were a lot of young guys this time. But that's a little too young. Jin thought 13? 14? It's crazy to make such a young boy participate. As the battle began, the kid immediately killed Mantis with a single slash. Jin thought in an instant he beheaded him with sword energy. I see he's Dante Heron. Veridon Zippel excited yell, yes, this is it. This is what you call a fight. It's Paul Mick. I am going to put all my bets on you. Jin thought, Veridon Zippel? Why is that guy here? Is he also on a mission? He is enjoying this too much to say he's on a mission though. If I get caught, I will be in big trouble. I should pretend too. The Veridon noticed Jin and said, why are you here? Long time no see. Dante wonders, it's Veridon Zippel. I've only seen him once before at the Zippel family's banquet to think he's greeting me so openly in such an unfamiliar place. I am happy to see you too. Cosmos asked how Dante feel. Dante said, I'm happy to have gotten rid of one of the world's evils. I hope that you don't become a pirate again in your next life. Cosmos laughed and said, well, becoming a pirate is not something recommended to children, but would not saying that make all the pirates here sad? How fun, kid, do your best. All the pirates who heard what you said will be pleased to see you. Soon, Jin wonders, I observed the matches that happened after that. But there was not anyone who caught my eye besides Paul Mick. I am certain he is Dante Heron. He looks young, but that swordsmanship, the only plausible explanation is that he's Heron. Can I win? It'll be possible if I use magic and shadow energy, but my swordsmanship alone won't be enough to win. It's still too early to tell. They said that from tomorrow, a few groups will be finished with their matches. Which means it will be 4 days till it's my turn. Until then I need to survive the nights here. Back to earlier, an elder told Veridon, I did not give that to you so you could play around with it like that. That is something the Vice Lord will use when he really needs it. Please keep it in a safe place. Veridon replied, I am sorry, elder, I feel better if it's with me. Was this the reason why you called me? The elder said, in the southern island of Belehu, a martial arts competition is held every year around this time. Do you perhaps know about the Cosmos competition? Veridon said, no. It's my first time hearing about it. How would I know about something like that? Elder said, Dante Heron, the interim patriarch of the Heron family who attended last year's banquet, he's participating this year. Please go there to see how powerful your future opponent will be. Please take this chance to see it in person. Back to present, Veridon said, I was told to do. That's why I'm here. Thanks to that, I got some pocket money and it's fine, but how could there not be a single fun match for the past 2 days? It was great to see Dante's skill. But the rest of them were bad. This year's so bad, it's terrible. Where the hell are the good guys? Then Veridon noticed Jin Gray. Veridon said, don't tell me it's that Jin? So he was not just here to spectate. I'm already looking forward to this. Back to Jin. Jin thought there are a total of 147 surviving participants. 35 have already died. 5 people died in the double match. The rest of them died outside of the arena. Soon, participants from another group will attack. Thanks to that, I can't let my guard down, not even a little. If I fall asleep, I don't know what will happen. During my cadet days, I was trained without proper sleep. But this the first time I've stayed awake for 4 days straight. Jin thought someone approaching me in such a silent place without erasing their presence. Seems like they are pretty confident. Then Jin realized it is Dante. Dante said, I am incredibly sorry for our first meeting, but do you have time to talk? Please let me sleep. If you let me sleep I will stand guard so you can rest after that. Jin said, what are you talking about all of a sudden? Dante said, I've watched you since yesterday and I think you a real martial artist. So, please let me sleep. Dante immediately fall asleep. Jin said, did they not train him to function without sleep? A strong smell of blood. Seems like he was attacked by a lot of people. On top of that, Jin killed those participants who wait outside. Jin said, did you not hear the rumors? That everyone who steps foot in this room leaves here dead. Soon, Dante woke up. Jin said, the guys chasing you are the subordinates of the pirate called Cyclops Joe? I heard from the last guy before he died. They planned to capture the guy from the Runcandel family for money. Dante said, you protected me, for someone who's a total stranger. Thank you so much. Anyway, Runcandel, I am speechless. How can you say that I am one of those outrageous humans? What am I doing? Since you are my hero, I will explain it to you. The reason why they are after me is because I am a noble. Although I am not a Runcandel, I will just say that I am a noble from Bement. I am sorry that I can't tell you in details. Thanks for understanding. I owe you my life. I don't know how to repay you. Eye for an eye, a life for a life. Whenever your life is in danger, no matter the situation, I will also put my life on the line to protect you. I will put all my honor on the line. Jin nodded and said, do whatever you want. First, I need to sleep. So I will be in your care. Wake me up before Group 13's match. Dante thought he's cold on the outside, but he fought for me. Someone he has never met before. I think I made a great friend. Soon, Date again finished his opponent in one strike. So is Jin. A participant said, so this year's finalist candidates are those two kids. Another guy said, are you going to keep twiddling your thumbs like that? They might be decent, but it's just two guys. Before the winners group starts, if we gather up the guys and get them. The staff told them quit it. You guys can't handle them. Jin Gray's nickname is the God of Death. You should have heard why they call him that. On top of that, they are using the same room. Do you think that will work? I am stopping you guys because you are all quite popular. It will be troublesome if all of you die before the match to start. Soon, Cosmos said, manipulating the winner. They were making those plans behind my back, huh? The staff said, what will you do? The competition will be boring. The spectators will also notice. Cosmos said, this is for the better. Get rid of the whole program. Since Jin and Paul will be going to the finals, the decent guys and the ones left over will all become the kids' sacrifices. And except for those two, increase the dividend rate as high as you can. To the point where they won't be able to sleep if they don't bet. It's lighting speed from the winners match to the finals. Let's go make some money. Afterward, Veridin said, one has been shocking supernova since the first match and the other is a god of death that has reeked of blood since the beginning. Who do you think will win? The two magician behind said Paul Mick. Veridin said, I bet on Jin Gray, 100,000 gold. A magician said, Jin Gray's dividend is 3 times. Even if Jin Gray wins, will those pirates really pay us? Veridin said, Cosmos is a well-known pirate. He has several islands. And if he sells them, Cosmos yell, I've kept you waiting for a long time. Let's skip the really long talk and call them out. Paul Mick, Jin Gray. Match start. Dante throws away his cape to attract Jin's concentration and immediately draw out his sword. Jin immediately blocked it. Dante said, I knew these small techniques would not work on you. Then I will do it properly. Dante gathered aura and continuously attack. As the battle goes, Jin thought, I am certain the first strike was at Dante's highest speed. But right now he's increasing his speed only when he needs to so he can distribute his stamina accordingly. If that's the case, I will have to match that tempo. Dante said, you are holding out well. However, if you are hiding any tricks, it'd be best to pull them out now since I will become much faster. Jin realized Dante's speed getting fast. Dante thought, so this is your strength, destructive swordsmanship, and the blessed physique to make it possible. He's superior stamina that is founded upon that physique. You are looking to intentionally drag this out using that. You had an alias as well, Jin Runcandel. But if this is all you have, you've made a mistake. Suddenly, Jin's glare shocked Dante, caused he keep a distance. Dante wonders what was that. Right then, had I slashed like that, I would have been had by something else. Jin wonders, I almost expelled Shadow Kai for a second, got blasted severely there. Jin said, is it my turn now? Dante thought, this is not a simple vertical slash. The strength of all the sword strikes are the same as the first, without a single deviation. Did I have to go all out from the beginning? No anymore, and I might end up killing you, Jin Runcandel. Jin said, don't get cocky, who are you hesitating in front of? I am Jin Runcandel. Don't you disgrace this fight, Dante Heron. Dante said, that was unsightly of me, Jin Runcandel. Will you take me on again? Soon, Jin wonders he must have reached his limit. How are you still holding up? Dante Heron, a genius for the centuries who may or may not appear in hundreds of years. He was truly evaluated to have talent granted by the heavens. However, his innately frail body and weak stamina could not become an adequate vessel to contain his talent. It is who swam through hell because of a goddamn curse. So I can tell, so I can see, Dante Heron. What you looked like enduring the never-ending darkness alone. What you looked like screaming at your own bony, thin body. What you looked like whipping yourself almost to death. But still you finally got here. While Dante thought Jin Runcandel 13th of the Runcandels, he was born with everything. A blessed body, unreachable talent, all of it. But what I feel from you is desperation. How could you be this desperate and frantic? Is it rage? Because you are the youngest? Because you were pushed out the succession? No, it's not merely something that. You don't see anything else, only becoming the best. Only for that. How much have you endured till now? I don't even remember how many times I fell into hopelessness. How many times I fell into despair. And how many times I stood back up again. I don't even remember. Suddenly, Jin noticed Dan's body is breaking apart. And still taking away my sword would be an insult to you. God damn it. I am sorry, please understand me. Dante fainted. Jin immediately asked for Dr. Veridon blinked down and said, it's a lot worse than I thought. Don't worry, Jin. I will be sure to bring him back to life. Jin wonders it's too late. It's already beyond the point you can heal through magic. It's not only his bones, nothing is healthy, including his organs. On top of that, his aura is rampaging in that body. Healing magic in this state will just increase his pain instead. Only way to keep him alive is. Veridon told Jin, listen, this is going to be only S3's secret. A magician told Veridon, you can't, it's not something that should be used. Veridon said, shut it. Come over here and cover us with your cape. Cosmos wonders, why is Zippel here? Did they come to kill Paul Mick knowing he's a Runcandel? Damn it, if we get caught up in this, we will die for sure. Cosmos yell. Everyone close your eyes and cover your ears. Veridon said, that guy, ain't he good at reading the room? Veridon said, I was gifted by my clan a little while ago, the blood of Numerous. Do you happen to know about that? Jin thought Numerous right before the founding of the holy state Vankela, the god of hope who was known to have been annihilated in a certain event. Numerous, left right teardrops and 100 drops of blood as they were annihilated. The tears revived the dead and the blood healed any and all diseases and injuries in a moment. At the time, it became of huge interest to the public, and was an object that no one even dared to price. Large factions like Zippel went around desperately searching for them, and now they became the legacies of a god that were only passed down through legends. Jin said, you are gonna use that now on Dante? Veridon said, that's why I want you to keep it a secret. Man, Jin pondered, why he do this? Don't Zippel and Heron not have a good relationship? Why would he go through all that just for him? Veridon asked, you understand me, right? Losing an equal is as sad as losing a friend. Soon, Dante asked, what's going on? Veridon, Zippel, what are you doing here? Jin thought the blood of Numerous. It revived Dante, who was almost completely dead, in a moment. Veridon, you are using something like that just for that reason. Veridon said, well then, Dante and Jin, the price of using the blood of Numerous is tremendous, you know? Dante asked Numerous, you use that on me? Jin thought that's more like it. He's Zippel, what would he demand? Veridon said, firstly, Jin, you will buy a hearty set of drinks after we are all done. You are gonna stick around this time, right? I am not taking no for an answer. And when you see me anywhere else, don't act like you don't know me. Jin wonders, Veridon, Zippel, I thought he was just an idiot. Turns out he's a pretty cool idiot. Jin said, I will think about it. Soon, Veridon said, you were really amazing when they told you to pick one of the victory prizes. How mean could you be to rip both from them? You are full of spirit. Jin said, levels can be mismatched, but there's a limit to that. Veridon said, fair enough, both of you did almost die. Jin said, well, it's not like I need both of them specifically. Since it came up, I will give this to you, Dante. Dante said, it's not like Heron does not have money. But this too shall be commemorated if I will keep these well in a frame. Veridon said, me too, you should give me something as well. Jin took out the treasure map and gave Veridon the treasure chest. Jin asked Dante, Heron, why did not you use your secret technique? I am sure I said to do it properly. Dante replied, is not it the same for you as well? I don't know what you are hiding. But saying that after hiding all that under wraps feels unfair from the point of view of the listener. Jin thought he noticed, he's got good intuition as expected. Jin replied, what? I don't know what you are talking about. Dante said, if it's unfair, you are welcome to fight me again. But without hiding anything from each other. If it comes to that. Veridon said, same here. In the future, the day we fight each other while leading our own clans, I am waiting for that day. But to be honest, would not it be better for us to settle down and stay friendly? Jin said, the next patriarch of Zippel, saying something so soft. Veridin replied, I am just saying, if anything goes wrong, it's all over, whatever, bring your cups. Jin thought, even if we are sitting in a circle and clinking our glasses together, it's certainly our destiny to point our blades at each other when the time comes. An enemy but a friend but an enemy. The end of this contradictory relationship, I wonder how it will be. Veridin said, right? Did you guys hear about the Veridin impersonator? Meanwhile, Cosmos said, those goddamn fucking noble bastards. Dante said, impersonation. That's a not just anywhere, but impersonating you in the land of Zippel. I don't know who it could be, they are bold as brass. Veridin said, and there was Uncle Adner's thing recently on top of that. Our clan's image is in the dirt. I am not saying this to spite you specifically, Jin. The rumor that Runcandel's behind it is not confirmed anyway. Jin asked what you plan to do with that impersonator? Veridin said, well, we do have to catch them by all means. So I was thinking of having the special grade mages investigate it. Jin said, I don't think that's strictly a good idea. If it were up to me, I'd use that rumor to show us in a good light in the media. But if you announce that Zippel's going to be searching for the impersonator, you will just be ridiculed, since you will be telling everyone you are being played by the bastard. You can take your time going after the impersonator after that. Veridin replied, that's a good point, I will tell them that after I go back. Jin said, well then, shall we end the night here? Feel like I'm going to get attached if I spend any more time here. Unlike you guys, I've a lot of work to do. Veridin asked, is it because of that preliminary flag bearer or whatever? Jin replied, let's just say that's the reason. Veridin said, then I will see you later, friend. Jin laughed and said, in your dream. Soon, Chiron said, Kashmir, I told him to write less, so he sent me this? Chiron thought, it feels like I am being trifled with. Khan said, Patriarch, did something happen to the young master? Chiron said, nothing happened. More importantly, Jin defeated Heron's grandson. On top of that sick start, it seems that he has been diligent, and tell Kashmir that we will drink together soon. I need to see him. Meanwhile, Kashmir told Jin, I feel a cold breeze. Then Kashmir told Jin, can you show me the map you mentioned? Jin said, it's a little rough, maybe you might know what it is. Kashmir said, it's the first time I've seen a map of this form. I am not sure if I can find the location with just this. Julia said, what's that? A treasure map? I want to see it too. Julia's eyes turned to green and said, there's something important here. There's something you need to be cautious of. People are protecting it. There's something really precious and sad there. Then Julia started scream, I don't like it, I don't like it. Murican said, her authority is going crazy, we need to call her guardian dragon and calm her down. What are you doing, Microbe? Call Latree, quickly. Murican told Latree she saw something and suddenly went crazy. If it's you, you can calm her down. Latree said, leave it to me. Latree told Julia, take a deep breath. It's okay now, I am next to you. I am here, so don't be scared, everything will be okay. Alicia asked, anything happened? Why is Julia crying? Latree said, it's all right, she fell asleep, she calmed down. Latree said, Sir Murican, I could not greet you because I was preoccupied. Murican said, forget the greetings, what did the kids see? The future? Latree answered, she saw the past. Murican asked, the past, is it a grudge? Latree said, yes, when Oz Mills contractor looks into the past, they see a deep grudge or attachment. That happened because she saw an object or location associated with it. If I had arrived a little later, something really bad would have happened. It was so horrific, it was a scene of a primeval land. The natives of that land believed in their own god and cut off external civilizations. However, because of that they were able to live peacefully by protecting the peace and the present time. Until they arrived, the people who came to them suddenly were mages, and they approached the natives saying they wanted to learn their culture. However, they dug up the ground looking for something and started to make more difficult requests. And then in the end, they killed a native child. They got rid of all their obstacles, violently killed the natives and threatened them to retrieve something. The thing they were looking for was a divine relic, the natives worshipped. Jin wonders, native, worship and a divine relic. Jin asked Latree, can we perhaps see what this divine relic looks like? Latree said, it looks like an ordinary silver mirror, but light is coming out of it. Jin thought, there's no doubt about it, that is the artifact mirror, the fountain of magic, the mirror. Before I regressed, that artifact became known to the world because of a brave reporter who revealed the Zippel family's brutality. In order to find the artifact, the Zippel family found the Cologne ruins and forcefully exploited the citizen there. For one of my cadet missions, I confirmed what those bastards were doing there, a land with a primeval landscape, the Cologne ruins. The mages, the Zippel family. Then this map is showing me where the mirror is. Meanwhile, a man said, those damned bastards, if I stay here too long I will become attached to them. How lonely, the taste of this alcohol is to die for. A girl said, finally, the time has come. I need to prepare to greet a guest. The fountain of mana, to thank the map I got from a mirror pirate, would be the key that would lead me to an extraordinary object. Murikin said, kid, what's wrong with your expression? Do you have any assumptions about it? Jin wonders, I can't show them that I know about it. Jin said, I just don't have a good feeling about it. Sir Kashmir, I am sorry, because of me Julia experienced something horrific. Kashmir said, no, if she's a contractor of a god, it's something she would have had to experience anyway, it's something we've prepared for. Latrice said, don't worry, I am always beside Julia, no matter what happens, I will protect her. Kashmir said, thank you, since we found out that the map is not a normal object, I guess you need to head off. First, I will ask around to see if there is anyone who can decipher the ancient language written on the map. Please leave it to the 7 colors and wait, Jin. Jin said, yes, I will leave it to you. Jin thought that will be difficult. After the people of Cologne were annihilated by the Zippel family several hundred years ago, their lifelines were severed. Those who were barely alive were locked up in Cologne. I wonder if I will be able to find the mirror before the Zippel family. 2 weeks later, February 17, 1796. A man said, the world and my life, it's completely flipped, you seem really exhausted. Jin asked, what do you think about a friend who's in a similar position? The drunk man asked, who are you? Jin replied, is that important? I am just someone who has a lot of alcohol. The drunk man said, a nice person. You even have food to eat with the alcohol, are you perhaps an angel? Jin said, well, I have a hobby of helping people, my little sister will surely like you. Anyways, the tone of your skin is quite eye-catching. The drunk man said, the people of my tribe are all like this. My hometown is actually very far from here. Let's stop talking about it. I will be sad if I keep talking about it. Jin said, a place far from here. I actually have something from a place far from here. I really don't know what's written on it. Do you perhaps recognize it? The drunk man said, shocked, and said, no, you guys, who are you? You approached me knowing that I am a Colonian. Who are you, boy? Jin said, I am a freeloader of Tekken's guard captain, Miss Alicia, and the black-haired guy and green-haired boy are dragons. Murikin said, why would said that? Jin replied, what do you mean? We had to tell him everything anyways. Murikin said, no, that's not what I mean, you should be more careful. Jin said, it's fine, there's no problem. The drunk man asked, so you guys are not Zippel, then why, how did you find me? Jin said, a few days ago, I coincidentally obtained this map. That green-haired boy is Osmol's dragon. With Osmol's authority we saw a deep and bitter grudge from this map. In this place we saw the people who looked like you were being exploited. We tried looking around for someone who knew about this map, but we could not find anyone, but coincidentally, we found you. Even if you ask us how we found you, it's a complete coincidence. The drunk man said, it's not a coincidence. Please follow me, it'd be best if met my younger sister. Soon, the girl who covered up her eyes said, I was waiting for you, nobleman of Tekken. The man said, Miss Lausa, I brought guests without your permission. Lausa said, it's fine, good job, Pan. Murikin said, I was waiting for you, huh? Something's different. Jin thought, should I say it feels divine? It's not a feeling you can get in a shabby place like this. It is a feeling I only get from that person. She is probably someone from a very noble bloodline, or someone who has been chosen by the faith she believes in. Lausa said, you who was born at the home of the sword and chosen by the shadow, the last dragon of the shadow species and the young guardian dragon that Osmol's treasures. Please don't be surprised, it's just a trick. Jin thought, this transcendental aura, I am certain I've felt this before. Jin asked Lausa, are you perhaps a god? Lausa replied, no, I am just a vessel. If I were a god, I would not be in hiding after losing my hometown. Murikin said, then you are an astral body of an ancient god. Although you have incredible insight, you won't have it for long, you will lost that soon. Lausa said, the black dragon rubbed salt into my wound, it hurts. Jin asked, anyways, it's my first time hearing that the ancient god of Cologne lived here. Which god is it? Lausa replied, even if I told you, you would not know. More importantly, can you show me the map? Jin said, since I am showing it to you, can I also ask what it says? Lausa said, the one who has obtained the heart of Cologne and is reading this, please don't turn us away. Come here and shout, we are just quiet people, we are just living. Although God has given us a difficult mission, God did not give us the power. How resentful. Lausa said, this is made for my grandfather, who passed away. This map actually has two destinies, not the disaster of Zippel, but you the hope. Jin Runcandel, praying every day has paid off. So for that, should I make you an offer? Murakin asked, what do you mean an offer? Making an offer when you are going to lose all your powers? You should be honest and just ask for help, since we were planning on going to Cologne anyway. Lausa said, how kind-hearted, however I don't trust in help that comes from sympathy or compassion. Jin Runcandel, it's been a while since you've heard Sader's voice, right? I have only one thing I can give to you as a reward. I will use all my remaining power and call your god Sader for you. Jin said, let's get ready to head to Cologne, but I am not sure if I will be able to save you all, it will be hard to guarantee that. Lausa said, that's enough, then I will inform you about the internal situation of Cologne, it will be of help to you. Soon, Kashmir said, this is not good, maybe I should have sent the 7 colors to scout. Murakin said, even if you send your subordinates, it won't change the fact that it's a restricted area. Jin thought this was an open area before I regressed, but it seems the time I spent here during my cadet days had an effect. Normally the horrors of this place would have been discovered by a reporter 11 years later, but at this rate, that won't happen, there's no helping it. Kashmir asked, what will you do? We would have been able to enter if this place was being used as a magic testing area like you said, young master. Jin ignored and said, is not it that there's only one sign in a restricted area? There are no guards or precautionary magic either, even though it is common. Would the Zippel family be so careless with such an important place? Kashmir said, come to think of it, then did they find the artifact? Jin said they might have given up because they have not found anything for hundreds of years. Murakin said they are probably using it as their vacation spot. Suddenly, Murakin said, wait, stop, they are the natives over there, there's someone annoying over there. Silver hair, he's a pureblood Zippel? Kashmir said, yes, seeing as how he's drinking the middle of the day. Jin thought he's Murin Zippel, also known as the lunatic of the Mage's Tower. Instead of being known as Kelyurk's 6th son, he is more widely known as the lunatic mage due to the countless eccentricities he has committed. Jin said he's a pureblood Zippel, but he does not have any escort guards. Kashmir said he's the master of the 7th Mage's Tower in Zippel. He's an 8-star and possesses a plethora of items, so he probably feels confident in himself. Murakin said, then after we rid his head off, we just need to bring everyone out of here, right? That's the reason why we brought the microbe with us. Jin replied, no, our opponent is a pureblood Zippel, because we killed Andre Zippel, that might cause something big. Even if we kill Murin, we need a reason so the Zippel family can't make a move. Soon, Jin noticed a man walk through bus said. Jin secretly go to his behind and asked, who are you? I won't repeat myself. The man said, I am Dino Jaglin, I am a reporter. Jin thought he's the reporter who reported about Cologne in my past life. The report was released 10 years later, so does that mean he did all of that by himself? Jin asked a reporter, did you come here to get the next big scoop? What's the content? Dino replied, before that, may I ask where you came from? Jin said, don't be nervous, we are just people passing through. It's true my friend who was from here asked me for a favor, but since you said you were a reporter, it seems that our destinations are similar. Dino said, you know the situation about the Cologne citizens? Murakin said, wait kid, can we tell this guy everything? Kashmir said, sir Murakin, this is to obtain his goal. He's probably here to expose the reality of this place. Young Master Jin will cooperate with him to get a reason to attack the Zippel family. He has most likely already gathered information regarding that too. Dino took out a book and said, please take a look at this, to even journal about the natives. Jin said, you are gutsy. I am sure you know what would happen to you if the Zippel found this notebook. Dino said, it's alright, I've already approached Murakin Zippel. For the past few days, he has been drinking, and after asking him questions, I know that Murakin is not on guard. There's no reason for him to use you all to get answers from me, since interrogating me or killing me is easier. Jin said, I see, then can I ask you a favor? Soon, Murakin said, those damned old fart elders, just because I made a joke, you send me to this insect hellhole? He asked the old man slave, or you think that too, don't you, you insect? Dino said, or not you bored drinking like that by yourself? Murican realized it's Dino and said, well, if it is not my close drinking buddy. I thought I was going to die waiting for you. I can't even communicate with these guys. But you are not alone today? Dino said yes, they are travelers and storytellers, so I brought them with me because you might like them. I am sorry I brought them without permission. Murican replied, no, it's okay. Where did you meet them? Dino said, I met them in the Phelan Kingdom while digging for medicinal herbs. Introduce yourselves. Jin said, it's an honor to meet you, Sir Murican Zippel. Back to earlier, Veridin said, brother Murin is a disgusting human. My dead uncle Andre was evil, but he's nothing compared to Murin. If I think about what he's done, I gag in the middle of my sleep. I don't know what those elders were thinking, making him the master of the mage's tower. Dante said, but he's your brother and you are talking about him like that. Just what's he like for you to say those things? Veridin said, he's a monster from the abyss, that someone as innocent as you could never imagine. Anyways, Jin, Runcandel and Zippel will inevitably fight each other in the future. So just in case if you run into that guy, don't ever fight him, since you will end up going through some horrific things. Back to present, Murin said, so you tell stories as you travel? Jin replied, yes, as Mr. Dino said, we've had some exciting experiences. Murin said, so you've gone through a lot. Jin replied, no, it's nothing compared to a high-ranking Zippel family member on a mission. Murin said, Dino, was it 2 weeks ago that I first met you? To be honest, I've been really curious about who you are. Would not you be curious too? A mere reporter had fearlessly come into a restricted area of Zippel, so I was wondering, just who are you? Dino immediately said, I am sorry. Murin said, no, I am not blaming you, it was just on my mind a little, that's all. But Dino, why the hell are you talking to the natives? When I am not here, you can't hold yourself back and go poking around, it's extra work for me to have to single out the ones who talk to you. My fake intelligent Dino, don't you get it? All the ones that talk to you have disappeared. You did not realize until now? These insects, if I match my level to yours, you keep crawling back up, with what confidence? How are you so fearless? I really can't understand, I am getting goosebumps, but you know what I just realized? You are so guts, Garden of Swords, those bastards are supporting you. Murican pulled away Dino. Jin noticed Murin cast a shield. Jin thought I did not detect any of the magic power that would have been used to create a shield that size. The power of the magic was hidden inside the campfire. It does not make sense that I could not feel the flow of the magic. What the hell did he do? Murican yelled, kid, be careful. It's possible to hide the presence of magic power, but it can't be erased. Murin said, you are Jin Runcandel, right? It seems like the girl made a request to Runcandel. Jin said, even if I ask how you know my face, you won't answer. I will have to slowly make you talk. Murin Zippel. Murin said, come to think of it, Jin Runcandel, you are still a reserve flag bearer. How did you get a request? Is it something personal? Jin replied, you are annoyingly talkative, that superficial voice and laughing sound. I am slowly getting tired of it. Murin said, okay, I was rude, let's get started. Murican noticed Murin's magic attack towards those natives. Murican told Dino, take all of them and go away. Then Dino noticed all the natives crying and unable to talk. Dino yelled, Murin Zippel, you son of a bitch, that piece of human trash, why the hell did you do that? What the hell did these people do? Murin excited said, that's the face, Dino, I was curious about what face you'd make when you saw that, I love it. Foolish Dino, who does not know his place, a useless guy who can't do anything except flattery and peeping. If you save things that move pathetic, then do you think you will be comforted? Look Dino, the reason those insects became like that is because of you. Because of you, this kind of people I can't stop doing. Jin launched a powerful blow and said, yes, that's a good enough reason, so stop talking, since I will kill you soon. Kashmir thought to think that he destroyed that much, even if he attacked when Murin let his guard down, that's the power of shadow energy. Murin wonders how annoying, this thing which is not magic power or aura is eating away my magic, as if the shadow is moving. No way, shadow energy. Then Jin Runcandel. Murin said, that means Sadare is siding with the Runcandels again. He broke his pledge. Jin said, above the sky, he's hiding his mana flow, so it will be easier to fight under the assumption that he's continuously using magic. Murin said, as expected, you are quick, I was secretly preparing this, what a shame, however it will be hard to save all those insects. Murin can throw Jin over Murin. Murin aware and cast wind magic to stop Jin. Jin took out helmet, blocked it. Murin again cast ice wall to stop Jin. Murin thought no matter what magic I use it erases all my magic power. This is Sader's shadow energy. Well, that was a little dangerous. Murin excited said, I got you, Jin Runcandel. You are making this thrilling for me. It will feel amazing when I kill you, thanks to you. This shitty place I've cultivated sincerely will shine. Jin thought he's crazy, that's all trap type magic. If I strike back at that, my stamina will deplete, I need to just dodge it. Jin told Murikin and Kashmir to bring others escape from here. Murin said this is useless. The magic square reaches everywhere I can see, with so much sincerity without leaving any gaps. Now then, Jin Runcandel, let's have fun. Soon, Jin thought this is eroding earth. The ground splits in two when it touches it. Then I have no choice but to go forward. Then Jin realized something strange. Even if he's an 8-star, how can he control this much magic power? Is he hiding an artifact? Murin wonders that Guy understands magic. He dodged the fire pillar and he did not go into the eroding earth. He went forward and annulled my fire pillar. That decision cannot be made by someone who does not understand magic. Murin said, no way. Jin Runcandel, are you a magic swordsman? Should not you hide your expression? Alright, you did that because you were a magic swordsman, I am certain now. You sly bastard, this might have gotten a lot more annoying, thanks to you. If you have magic power, mana counterflow, it's the most fatal symptom to those who possess mana. It's an occurrence where mana explodes inside one's body and the organs inside the body rupture and break down. In a battle among mages, the person with less mana would experience mana counterflow first, and unlike martial artists, it was an efficient way to rank mages. Murin thought up until now the Runcandel bastards did not have mana, so counterflow was not possible, but we still used magic on the ones that were not as powerful. Murin said, if it's you, who possesses mana, there's no need to waste time and fight you. Jin wonders is what you thought and closed the distance between us, as I expected. Murin Zippel. Here at present, take a close look. Moran thought I can't see in front of my darkness? The power of shadow? No, it's different, I don't get that feeling from it. There's a strong light in front of my eyes. Yeah, a light exploded in front of me and blinded me. Then the next attack is slash. Moran dodged and cast wind magic. Moran said, an ancient light magic? I did not even think of that. Power of light and shadows. Did you become the main character of some novel or something? Jin thought the dark energy that's in my injury is being stripped away. This sense and reaction speed is unlike a mage, it's closer to that of a beast. Although his mana is not as good as Andre. In an individual battle, as an opponent he's more annoying. Moran said, what should I do? Will we fight again? Jin thought, seeing as how he has lots of fighting experience, besides mana counterflow, I am sure he's hiding something else. Moran said, Jin Runcandel, you probably think I'm crazy, so you probably don't want to associate with me, but I can see it, we are the same kind. Jin said, are you trying to buy time by talking nonsense? It's not cool if that's your will. Moran said, I'm going to die? Me? Sorry, but that will be tough, because those barbaric people are still protecting me. Jin said, don't go overboard. Moran Zippel, what is it that you want to say? Moran replied, yes, so you are a little more interested, right? Jin Runcandel, I mean, people like us, we do whatever we can to achieve our goals. You noticed too, did not you? My magic control is above an 8-star, how is that possible? Look, how dare there be something under Zippel's blessing, that reported in those damned insects. However, thanks to them I am using it well as my mana amplification weapon. Although they look like corpses, they are still breathing, right? Moran said they are alive so they can replenish my mana. Now Jin Runcandel, you said you wanted to kill me, right? Then you need to get rid of those things first. I told you that we are the same, people that will do anything to get what they want. Now kill them quickly and let's light the last firework. In Runcandel, a lady said he's lying. Jin Runcandel, everything he's saying is a lie, that's not something that amplifies his mana, he found out about it after torturing us. The way to use the divine relic. Jin thought, a divine relic? Don't tell me, he already found the mirror? Moran said, what are you doing right now? The lady said, all of these people who have collapsed my miserable fellow compatriots are all dead. Moran madly said, shut the fuck up and back. The lady continued that demented murderer goes crazy by deceiving and playing around with people. He used all of us as lab rats and threw us away. He lied to you just now so he could control you. So please kill that disaster. Moran said, you rat that does not know its place, die now. Moran cast fire on the lady. Moran madly yell, how dare you ruin my show. The scream that he will shout out after he slices up those corpses was the highlight of tonight. I kept you alive because you were useful, now just die. Dino told Jin, you need to save her, she's Tika, she's the acting head, she's the only pillar of the natives. Save her please. Jin thought, that's the Zippel's secret magic evil eye blue flames. I've heard of it somewhere before. In last life, Jin teacher asked, have you heard about the blue flames? It's a secret technique, the evil eye blue flames that only those Zippel bastards can use. If you even look at it, blue flames will appear and it does not ever stop burning. You will be trying to put them out, but in the end, you will be swallowed up by them. Jin asked, how can I fight against a flame like that? His teacher replied, burn it, a hotter flame that can burn away fire. Jin said, a hotter flame, huh? Then this should be enough. Moran shocked and said, Tess. The person Tess chooses will become the strongest mage of that generation, but that was given to a mere magic swordsman, and a Runcandel at that. How dare you become the mage who will become the best in this generation, which even I could not dream of becoming. Tika thought, it's not hot, I am sure that my whole body's covered in flames and there are not any burns on my skin either. It's as if this fire is protecting me. Jin said, thank you, if it was not for you, I would have been tricked by him. Now you can rest assured. Tika said, this is not the time to be relaxed. Moran is using the power of the divine relic, however he does not possess it. He only knows a few trigger words that he got from us by interrogation, but the relic is hidden in a place that only we know about. You came here on Priestess Laus's request, right? After the fight ends, I will tell you the location of the divine relic, so please bring our pain to an end. Jin said, now your expression is worth looking at. Moran's ipple. It seems like you are shocked that Tess chose me. Trap magic and that evil eye, have you shown me all your tricks? Now, playtime's over, it's time for you to go to hell. Moran said, hell? Arrogant bastard, I was once the lover of the witch Hularam. I was someone who drank with the kings of the Black Sea. You said hell, right? You will see now, what real hell is. Moran said, is this a pressurized flame? Jin wonders Tess is angry, because of that spell? Murakin came over and said, I've evacuated all of them. So focus, that spell just now was a possession spell for the Demon King Orgel. So when that old Tess is interfering, you need to hurry and stop it. Gather your shadow energy and release your sword as much as you can. Now kid, step on your shadow energy and run. You are going to slice the dimensional door. Jin thought, damn it, it's too much. Mana counterflow is coming to me all at once. I can't maintain Tess any longer. Moran said, and just in time, I will become the person whose glorious life will gradually end due to Heloram's dagger and the one who will receive the worship of death and walk towards hell. Jin thought, even if I swing 10,000 times, the results will be the same as the beginning. Putting all my will into the sword, I will cut it. Jin's slash attack stopped Moran, Tess follow up and burned Moran. Jin thought that shadow energy release was different from usual and it was the first time I have felt this sensation. Jin thought, was that a portion of the heart sword? Before Jin fainted, he noticed the magic wand of Moran shined. The wand used by the master of the Zippel family's mage's tower have a particular function. It's a small rune character on the top of the wand. What does it do? When you wave the wand, the character activates and sends an emergency signal somewhere. To their own mage's tower. So you are saying we don't have time to relax? Wake up, Jin. Murakin said, you awake, kid, if you swallow this. You almost died because of the mana counterflow. You just ate a unicorn's horn, it's a special medicine that's freaking effective for counterflow. Jin said, I feel so much better, my mana is calming down. My shadow energy and aura are still mixed up though. Kashmir said, you fought well, young Master Jin. Jin replied, Sir Kashmir, thank you. When did you prepare this? Kashmir said, they gave it to us. Dino said, I heard about it when I was Moran's drinking buddy, that he possessed a unicorn's horn he stole from his family and Tika found it. Tika said, let me formally introduce myself, Latika Mamutika, the proxy saint for Miss Lausa. What happened here I will not forget even in death. The saintess, Miss Lausa, would have requested to save us. That probably did not mean to literally save us, she meant helping us restore our Cologne's divine relic. Jin thought, restore? Is it broken? Murikin said, wait, hold on. I am a dragon who has lived for more than 3,000 years, but I've never heard of a divine relic like that before. I thought it was just a bluff at first, but the magic power of that lunatic was on another level. You are saying that was possible because of your divine relic, the owner of that divine relic. What's the name of the god you worship? Tika said the god's name is Klum. Murikin said I've never heard that name before, what generation is that god from? Kashmir said well if that is true, we should escape quickly after finding the divine relic. Although this is a remote place, it is still a part of Zippel territory, we don't know when they will notice what is happening. Tika said about that, there is a slight problem. In order to take the divine relic, we need to restore it, and to restore it, we need to use the sun's energy to open the sealed ground. Murikin said what? It's the middle of the night right now. Tika said yes, so we need to wait until noon and we need to perform a ceremony with the tribe members, so we need to gather everyone here. Murikin said why is it so complicated? We need to finish this before the Zippel family notices. Stop standing around, move Murkrobe. Jin said the Zippel, the divine relic and the midday sun. Jin thought who could it be, there's something missing, something really important. Murin can no longer move now, Test put an end to him. On top of that, this is the most remote area, a place that was abandoned by the Zippel family, as long as a signal is not sent. Jin said the Mage's Tower. Murin Zippel he's a master of the Zippel family's Mage's Tower, we don't have time, they will be coming here soon. Midor Elnor Vice Master of the 7th Mage's Tower. Kashmir said the rune writ on the staff. Yes he's a master of the Mage's Tower, I am not sure myself, on the staff of the Zippel Masters. I heard they have a feature that allows them to summon mages beneath them. Murikin said what, there's something like that. How does the kid know about that? Jin said the Zippel family is continuously developing, I did not know if that was true. I heard it from elder sister Luna in passing. Jin thought, thanks to the words my teacher said when I was unconscious I was able to prepare myself. Kashmir said there are at least 100 mages in each tower, and most are 7 or 8 star. On top of that, we need to protect civilians, in half of them come it will be difficult for us. Jin asked Kashmir, how long will it take for them to arrive? Kashmir said the 7th tower is at the northernmost part of the continent, even if they use a teleportation gate, it will take 2 hours. Jin said can I ask you a favor? Soon, Kashmir asked will that be possible? If this is delayed slightly, everyone here including you will die and that person is neutral, I am certain you will be rejected. Jin said don't worry about that, even if they are offended, they won't reject it, we don't have much time, I will leave it to you. Kashmir said I understand no matter what happens, I will succeed, so you must stay alive. Soon, Murikin said this should be enough, right? Tika said yes, thank you. Then from now on, we will start the ceremony to restore the divine relic. Murikin said I am not sure if we can be doing this. Jin said I think I went overboard. Murikin replied you really did. You insane. You call this subordinates after fighting and killing him? In my days if you lost, you accepted it. Jin said we called elder sister Luna too, and Sir Kashmir went to get that person. Murikin said that's different, we are trying to protect the world, but will the microbe come on time? Jin said if he takes the teleportation gate, he will be fine, well if he's late, we will need to endure. Meanwhile, a magician said it's Cologne's historical site. The natives are currently performing a ceremony and there are 2 unknown persons beside them. I don't see the master. The old man said Vice, Master please calm down, they might have taken him hostage. Vice leader said if something happened to my elder brother, I'm going to make everyone involved beg for me to kill them. Murikin said let's see 6 dragons and around 30 mages. If things get bad I will undo my transfiguration, but then Zippel's main force will come, brace yourself, kid. If this was back in the day, it would have been nothing. Murikin thought Temar you damned bastard, my heart which you pierced 1,000 years ago still hurts. Jin asked Murikin do you know any of those dragons, they all seem to be fire dragons. Murikin replied I don't know, they are all young and they are not fire dragons but red dragons, they are a low-ranking species of the fire dragon and probably Kadun's subordinates. Midor Elnor said I am the vice master of the Zippel family's 7th Mage's Tower, where is Master Murin Zippel? Jin said I don't know, I did not see him. Jin thought Midor Elnor its name I have not heard of in my previous life. Elnor said I don't know why you went after my elder brother, with his personality, He might have made some enemies somewhere. Or are you dogs from the Runcandel family? Jin said, do I need to tell you? Elnor said, I won't tell you to take off your mask or drop your weapons, just answer this. Is my brother alive? As someone of the same bloodline I plead you also have family, right? If you tell me the trust, I won't lay a hand on your family, please tell me. Jin said, you are saying amusing things. Beasts who do these things to other humans. Saying it is affection for your bloodline. Stop the bullshit. Elnor said to say those bugs are humans, just like the Zipple. I see I'm already late. You bastards, it was not enough to harm my brother, you even played tricks on him. Everyone, prepare to attack. Don't shoot, capture all of them. We can't let them die peacefully, while being in excruciating pain. We will make them beg us to kill them. We will praise brother's soul with their screams and blood. Jin thought it's all 8-star magic, this is really bad. Suddenly, a voice said, I don't like hot things. Let me see, I came because I heard that my daughter gave someone a flower, it seems like I am very late. She is Talaris Endorma 51st Ice Palika Master. Elnor thought a domain that can completely freeze 8-star magic. The sharp cold air surrounding the place, her presence which is colder than that air. The old man said she is Ice Palace Master Talaris Endorma. Jin said looks like Sir Kashmir succeeded. Murakin said I was wondering who the Ice Palace Master was, that's quite impressive. Kid, the Snow Toad mode is said to be only controllable by the chosen ones. I did not know there were humans in this era who were capable of that. Talaris said, cutie, go inside and rest. Well then, so you are the one who received flowers from my daughter. Jin introduced himself. Talaris said, yes, I've heard a lot about you. Talis said, how are you still standing? Your external injuries are an issue too, but your insides are a mess. Jin said it's not a problem. Talaris asked, was it really you who killed my toy? Do you remember? Alcaro? His name was something like that. Jin thought that's a mission from when I was still a student. Looks like Cyrus did not keep it a secret. Talaris said, I am not blaming you or anything now. I was gonna get rid of him anyway. But could you introduce me if you know an okay man? Like this open next to you, for example. Murakin said, you've got good eyes. Talaris said, then why don't we have tea together sometime? Anyway, Cyrus, nurse your boyfriend, I need to take care of some things. Cyrus explained, boyfriend, I told you multiple times he's not. Talaris said, then why did you give him flowers? Cyrus said that was so that no one could get to him before we had our fight. Talaris replied, you are so adorable. And you, Jin Runcandel, you should be grateful for my daughter. I would not even be here if it were not for her. Jin fainted. Cyrus held him and said, I thought that when we met again, we would fight. You must have been busy. Jin replied, it's been a bit chaotic. Yeah, Cyrus said, did you say it was Kashmir? The person who brought the flowers. He looked like he was willing to give up his life. Kashmir said, the boy your daughter give flowers to is in danger of dying. So please help. Ice Palace Master. He even woke mother up from her sleep. Cyrus said, you've got a good ally. Jin said, you are right. Everyone is very kind, I don't deserve it. You included. Cyrus said, there's no need to thank me. I just don't like to see you get hurt by someone other than me. Are you okay? Cyrus thought black blood. He was fighting in this state. Cyrus said, stop talking, and wonders what was he fighting for to get to this point. I don't like it. Talaris asked Elnor, you are not silver-haired, are not of pure blood, are you? Elnor thought, I knew this was not gonna be easy. It's a good thing I reported to the main family before leaving. If I just stall time here, support will arrive. Elnor said, I am the Vice Master of the 7th Mage's Tower. I want to ask, you are interfering with the Zippel family's business when you are the dominator of the Western Seas. Talaris said, the Zippel family's business? It's been a while since I've done work. Don't you think it's actually you guys who are disrupting me? I will let it go. Get out of here. The old magician said, Ice Palace Master. How dare you spout such bullshit on Zippel territory? Talaris said, Zippel territory? Is that why you have the audacity to speak to me like that? Shut that mouth of yours. Elnor yelled, put up a barrier. Make sure the cold can't get through. Talaris said, and do you want to keep going? Even if we all die here, the world will forget about you and the Ice Palace, not us. Elnor said, this is the authority of fire granted to me by the Patriarch. Even you won't be able to dodge this. Talaris replied, space explosion. Celiac gave you his power, he must like you quite a lot. But it looks like he did not teach you the important thing. About the Ice Palace, that is. So I will gladly teach you. The lesson of ice. With a second, except Elnor, all the behind magicians being freeze. Talaris asked, why are you so surprised? Because your amazing trap disappeared in an instant? Or is it because your arm's gone? Elnor thought, I don't feel any pain. Talaris said, this is why mages are a problem. Your enemy is in front of you, yet you are looking elsewhere? Are you arrogant or stupid? It's something that martial artists can't fathom doing. Elnor thought, how the difference in strength can be this big. It's my mistake. Forget about buying time. Even if support comes, they will all die going up against that monster. So helplessly. Suddenly, a gold light saved them. A magician said, good job, Vice Master, from her Eon. Leave it to us. The White Knight. Siri said, Mother, it's done. That's a Kozak? Murikin said, that's something the Zippel uses when they are at war. Was that lunatic that important? Jin said, Andre, since the Zippel were attacked again right after the death of their family's vice head. They are going to respond properly now. Jin thought that vessel is an issue. But the people inside writing that the White Knight, the strongest squad consisting of people who are hand-picked from within Zippel. Talaris told Jin, I am going to head back now. I don't want to fight against that here. Runcandel kid, I will move the natives to a safe place. So right now, prepare yourself. Jin said, until the ceremony is finished. I can't leave. Talaris said, child, does it look like I am asking? I am not here to listen to your whining. Jin said, if they don't finish the ceremony now, we won't be able to stop the Zippel in the future. And victims like them will keep appearing. So please, for a tragedy like this to never happen again, please help. Talaris replied, 1 hour. Finish everything within that time. And after this ends, your parents and I should have a face-to-face talk. Jin went to find Tika and asked, can you speed up the ceremony? The Zippel are preparing for a full-scale attack. Tika said, please go, we know what that thing in the sky is. We can't put you all in more danger. Before they find out the location of the divine relic, they can't kill us. The only people who helped us after such a long time were you all. Jin told Tika, I did not help you so I could give up. I will ask you again. Is there no other way? Tika said it'd be possible if Priestess Lausa was here. But right now, there's no other way. Ceres asked, is Lausa a dead person? Jin replied, no, she's currently in Tekken. Ceres said, that's good, get on, if she's alive I can bring her here. No matter where she is. Talaris said, gosh, and now my daughter is using the mod without permission. You're having fun? My daughter. I don't know what he's planning, but I need to hold out since I promised to do so. Right? To protect them from Zippel's strongest force for 1 hour. Murikin said, that's a piece of cake. It's not like the kid's date will take long. Talaris asked, are you helping me, dragon? Murikin said, well, besides me being exposed for being a dragon, I can't use my authority. Talaris said, okay, then shall I borrow your cat paws? White Light Squad said, we are the White Knights of Zippel, we will be frank. Ice Queen, please leave. If you hand over the one who killed Mura on Zippel and the natives, we won't make this an issue. Talaris said, if you want me to cooperate being celiac. White Knight said, I guess we can't help it. Disintegrate. Murikin defend the fire attack while Talaris slash attack towards them. White Knight thought, I know the Ice Queen, but who's that man in front of her? He punched my magic with his bare fist. Without any aura, he is not an opponent to be taken lightly. White Knight yell called the main family. I'm going to use the war cannon. Meanwhile, Jin found Lausa. Lausa said, I was waiting for you. I am all ready to go. No need to explain, let's go right away. Back to Ice Queen. Talaris gave Murikin an ice gauntlet and said, a present from the Ice Queen. It's better than having nothing, right? Murikin said, I can't feel my hands, but this is good. Murikin pulled out a huge stone threw towards them. Talaris thought that's a child play. The Runcandel kids said the Zippel family was after this land, so they won't be able to use the war cannon. It's a situation in which both sides need to avoid casualties. At this rate, time will be on our side. White Knight thought is what you are thinking, right? Ice Queen. I am pissed, but I have yet to obtain permission to fire. However, the natives who are carrying out some sort of ceremony and the two people have disappeared all of a sudden. In a situation where they are planning something, this can't continue. A White Knight said, Commander, a message from the main house annihilation. Murikin said, they've suddenly gone quiet. Did they give up? Talaris said, no way. White Knight Commander said, Ice Queen, I just received permission from my patriarch. You know what that means, right? This is your last chance. I'm going to count to 3. So hand everyone over and leave. If you don't comply, I'm going to annihilate everyone here. Ceres brought Jin back at the same time. As count to 3, Talaris tried to block the cannon. Ceres and Jin also start to defend. Ceres told Jin, your skills have improved? To think you can keep up with my movements. Jin said the situation is bad. It's going to be difficult to bring the priestess to the location of the ceremony. Ceres said that ship to think it can go up against Mother. Those Zippel bastards brought something insane. White Knight Commander said that's impossible, how can a normal human to block Kozik's war cannon? Commander said this is your last chance. If you don't accept our offer, we will kill everyone in your party even if we have to blow up Cologne. Talaris said how amusing. It seems like you don't have the guts to kill me. I am the Ice Queen Talaris Androma. Even if all the bastards the Zippel brag about come here, it will be impossible to kill me. Get a grip and get lost, children. Commander said yes, it will be impossible for us to kill you. However, can you protect everyone behind you from Kozik's war cannon blast? We just need to get over a small amount of humiliation. But you will need to shoulder the dishonor of losing your party. Talaris said, child, my daughter, the girl you brought with you. Is she someone the natives need for the ceremony? Do I just need to send her there? Jin said, if you can it will be our victory. Talaris said, nice then. Daughter, focus, I will block the attack. So you guys take her to the altar no matter what. The Ice Kingdom or Zippel. One of us will shoulder embarrassment. Commander said, prepare the cannon. Cologne will be erased from the map. Jin told Ceres, please protect the priestess. I will open up a path for you. Ceres replied, what? Yourself? You just saw that. How can you block all that shrapnel by yourself? If you do that you will die. Jin said, I was able to come this far thanks to the help of many people. If I don't put my life on the line, I won't be able to handle the choice I made. Scene turned to Lausa memory. A old man said, priestess. You need to run away in order to find out the location of the relic. The Zippel bastards will do anything to you. If you die, Cologne and our vocation that Clem bestowed on us will be finished. Please flee to a place where they won't be able to find you. Old man said, please stay alive and find a person who can save us. Lausa thought, I told myself that this was for the best. But running away and leaving everyone behind was my choice, hiding on a small island with my diminishing eyesight. Praying to a god that does not answer and waiting for a savior. They are all choices I've made. Back to present. Jin told Lausa, even if we die, you need to get over there. Do you understand? Please put your life on the line. As cannon launched, Jin thought, don't think there's only one thing I need to believe in. The will to wield my sword need to be unwavering. Jin told Ceres, keep going, I will block them. A shrapnel almost hit on Ceres. Nira can assist to block it. But then Jin unable to dodge. And a shrapnel stabbed through Jin. Ceres never stopped and continued to run. Then she being hit by a shrapnel as well. Ceres told Lausa, don't look back. Don't make everyone efforts meaningless. Lausa thought, Clam, I will no longer wait for your reply. It has taken me far too long to realize nothing will change by just praying. No, I have made my decision. A voice said, wake up. Wake up, Jin Runcandel. Jin thought, what is this? Kadun grabbed Murican. Jin thought, a dragon several times larger than normal. Covered in red light. In the end, did we fall? A voice said, you are wondering where things went wrong. Maybe you should have ended things with Murin's death. Or maybe the right decision would have been to take the natives and flee. If it's neither of those, maybe you should not have helped them from the beginning. Are not those regrets engulfing your head? Jin replied, no. It's my choice. I don't regret it. What I am angry about is even though I died, me being weak and incompetent has not changed. Because of me. Because I am so weak and foolish. The voice said, I see, then don't forget that feeling. I am Clem, the one who sealed themselves in the mirror with Sidare's help. I was waiting for you. The boy who was chosen by Sidare. Contractor of 1,000 years. There is not much time left. You might have realized after what happened today. The path you need to forge from now on. And the pain of those you could not protect. Jin said, I am speechless. What meaning does it have when everything's done? Clem said, it is not. Nothing is. Let's talk about the rest outside. Back to reality. Jin said, damn it, how many times have I woken up like this today? Wait, woken up? Ceres asked, did you just wake up? Seeing how shocked you are. It seems like you value your life too? Murican slapped on Jin's back and said, bruh, I wanna be to death. Why were you laying there without waking up? I thought you were death. Jin said, I am sure you were attacked by Kadun. Murican replied, why are you bringing up that bastard's name all of a sudden, and who got attacked by who? That Kadun bastard backs off as soon as he meets my eyes. Talara said, you are finally awake. To be honest, I was wondering what you were believing in for you to do that. But who would have thought you would make a god descend? Jin replied, a god? What are you talking about? Murakin said, do you do it without knowing? The priestess made the god descend into her body. And it was not just an ordinary god. As soon as the god descended, it destroyed the Kozak. I don't know what the god did, but those white knights could not do a thing. On top of that, this infinite magic power in the barrier, I don't know who it is, but I don't think it's just a shitty god. I don't remember them at all. Though, Lausa said, hey god, since the kid is awake, start explaining things about what you are planning to do. Jin said, you are not priestess Lausa. Klum introduced again and said, thanks to this child sacrificing herself, I was able to descend. Jin Runcandel, the pain and death you experienced today, think of it as a small lesson in addition to what you wanted to achieve today. Murakin said, come to think of it, it seems like you played a trick on my kid. Stop acting arrogant when you came late, hurry up and answer my question. Why did you plan this? Klum said, I was waiting for the owner of this. I am the creator and source of magic power. However, I could not handle that power and once almost destroyed the world. Sadare helped me then. He sealed me and my power in this mirror. Watch it, Sadare seal. Murakin said, it's a cella made of shadow energy, but it has become very weak. So you needed someone who could maintain the seal. Klum said, there is infinite magic inside the mirror, and that's me. If the infinite and expanding magic power gets released, the world will be erased. In order to stop that, I asked Sadare to seal me, and the child of Cologne protected me for thousands of years. Murakin madly said, do you know how much they suffered in order to protect you? You should have asked those with power to protect you instead. Klum said, back then Cologne was different from what it is now. There was no one who could overpower them. However, after I was sealed, my blessing did not reach them. In the end, it's all thanks to you that I can bring an end to things now. The 1,000-year contractor Sadare mentioned. Talaris thought, so he's in a contract with Sadare too? Klum said, take it, Jin Runcandel. The power to preserve the world. You possess Sadare's power. Jin thought, just by holding it, magic power is overflowing inside my body. But every time the magic power comes out of the mirror, the seal is weakened. Did the Zippel family use this catastrophe of an item so recklessly in my past life? Jin said, I guess I need to protect the seal instead of the Cologne people. Klum said, to be precise, the people of Cologne who cannot protect the seal were. I am not simply asking you to maintain Sadare's seal. Because that seal is a present that Sadare left for you. Jin asked, this seal is Sadare's present? Klum said that as a masterpiece Sadare put all his power into. Something he had never done before. It's not just high-density shadow energy. You can say it is a portion of Sadare himself. Jin said, I am sure this will be a big help. But Priestess Laosa said she would personally summon Sadare. Klum said, it seems like this child promised you too much due to the situation. Even if that black dragon next to you tried to summon him, he would decline. I will apologize in her stead. Jin replied, no, it's fine, I did not do this to gain something in return. Klum thought, forgive her. How could this child have known that this is your second life and how you obtained your second life? Klum said, seems like it's time. Since I told you everything I needed to. I will be going now. Your choice ended their curse-like mission. So I deeply thank you. Sadare's child is our savior. Now I will be inside the mirror. I bless your journey. Talara said, what a sight to see after living so long. To think a god thanked a human, what a rare and precious sight. Anyway, you are ready to leave, right? I am sure they won't stand still like this forever. We don't know when they will call for reinforcements again. Jin replied, yes, I will guide you. We will all leave this place together. Laosa thought, I see, that's why you could not reply. You were in the mirror this whole time. Klum said, I am sorry. I was able to save everyone by descending into your body. Your sacrifice saved everyone, not just you but the children of Cologne. How painful would it have been? I placed such a large burden on you. Laosa said, thank you. For listening to our prayers, for listening to my voice in the end, and for saving us. So please don't apologize. Neither of us have done anything wrong. Klum said, I am glad, that's why I am more grateful that you were the ones who received my votation. Laosa said, we just don't want our memories to be filled with sadness. Klum said, I see, Jin Runcandel. This strong will has reached you. So I leave you this world, where this pain no longer exists. Back to Jin. Tika said she said it was over 10,000 years. The history of our people was said to be those who always had the short end of the stick. However, we fell to being a weak and poor tribe with no development for a long period of time. And we became slaves of the Zippel family. I am sure you know what happened after that. If the mirror ended up in the hands of the Zippel family, our sacrifice would have been meaningless. I am relieved that the mirror ended up in your hands, young master. Jin replied, no, the reason why I made it this far is all thanks to everyone of Cologne. Jin thought if those crazy Zippel bastards got the mirror, like in my past life, the mages would come forth and the world would end. Jin said, I will arrange a place for you all to stay at the Hufester Allied Powers. Dino said, young master Jin, a Runcandel reserve flag bearer can't receive support from family. Right? There's no need to do that for us. Jin said, this is a letter from the first flag bearer of Runcandel. Luna, if you show them this letter when you get to the territory, they will help you. If you are thankful, say a lot of bad things about those Zippel bastards. Dino asked, will the Zippel family just let this slide? I am sure they will enforce censorship, even if I write an article by myself. Jin replied, do you think you are the only one in the world who hates the Zippel family? Dino Jaglin, you are the trigger. After reading your article, those who have been attacked by the Zippel family will stand with you. You are going to become a great reporter. Be confident. Soon, Jin greeted Talaris and said, I now greet you properly. Thank you for your help. Talaris replied, well, that was nothing. Jin said, but still, because of me I worry that the Ice Palace and the Zippel family will now become enemies. Talaris said, no, Celiac will treat us more carefully instead, since he would not have thought that an ancient god had descended. And he will think that you have gotten stronger too. Jin said, then I am relieved. Talaris said, and I did not help you out of goodwill. It was a request. You don't need to feel grateful. Jin said, that's true. Would you like compensation? Talaris said, I wonder what should I request from Seder's contractor and a magic swordsman. Jin thought I knew things would become like this. How much is she going to take from me? Talaris said, well, should I just let it go this time? Since I obtained some rare pieces of information too? Daughter, you agree, right? Ceres replied, why are you asking me? Jin surprised and thought, what? She's just going to let it go? Jin said, thank you, Ice Queen. Talaris said, then we will be going now. I've been away for too long too. Ceres said, Jin Runcandel, next time we meet, let's finish our battle. With this, we are no longer indebted to each other and fairly. Talaris sighed and said, is she still going through puberty? My daughter can't be honest. Ceres madly said, why have you been like this since yesterday? Talaris said, all right, we are really leaving now, bye. Soon, Talaris teleported to find Chiron and said, hi, a long time no see, Chiron. Chiron replied, what brings you here all of a sudden? Talaris said, I will get straight to the point. Your youngest child, do you have any thoughts of marrying him off to my family? Meanwhile, Luna said, I see, so that's what happened. The Cossack and the White Knights and the master of the 7th magic tower. So the youngest did something fun again. So is the youngest well? Dino replied, yes, it was an intense battle. But after arriving at Tika we left after he recovered. Luna said, I'm glad, then let's get to the main topic. Was your name Tika? What's your specialty? I can't just let you sleep and eat here. Even though you are all refugees. Nani? Look into some jobs that will suit them. Cooperate with the territory's citizens so they can settle in well. Nani said, please leave it to me. Luna said, instead of receiving help I think that will be better. Will that be okay? Tika said, thank you for giving us a chance. Luna said, and you said you were Dino? Let me know if you need anything, I will support you with everything I can. Instead you must obtain the results the youngest asked of you. Dino said, please don't worry. I will fulfill his expectations. 1 month after the Cologne incident. The whole world talked about the Cologne natives massacre. The incident in which the unknown adventurers punished the Zippel family, who massacred the Colonians. The powers opposing the Zippel family, including the Runcandel family, spread the rumors quickly. Although the Zippel family stated that Miran Zippel acted independently, at the scene a part of the Cossack was found, and it was revealed that the Zippel were actively involved in the incident. The Hufester allied powers were enraged, and while the Lutiro Magic Federation was covering it up, the Emperor of the Bement Empire personally declared the Zippel family's innocence. The raging public opinion gradually cooled down. As a result, the Runcandel family who revealed this situation gained some dignity, and Bement received support from the Zippel family. The Zippel family started to keep a low profile. because they had lost their honor and dignity. Because of that, the Zippel were quiet for a while, formed their second in command's death to the Cologne massacre. It was quite a huge blow to them. Dino said, young Master Jin and Miss Luna. I thought the Runcandels were martial artists who were crazy about the sword. But I was mistaken. Suddenly, Tika said, do you see this? These are all donations and letters of support addressed to us. Many people are paying attention to us now. After we've been neglected for several hundred years. Now our prayers are going to be directed to young Master Jin instead of Cologne. Until the unknown adventurer can reveal to be young Master Jin, he will become a flag bearer one day. Raise the status of the Runcandel family. And one day bury the Zippel family. Meanwhile, Khan wonders, with this, is it the third time? Please, I hope that Sir Kashmir's writing skills have gotten better. Suddenly, Khan noticed a huge ice mountain. Talaris told Chiron, oh my hand moved without me thinking, so why did you look at me like that? Chiron said, stop the bullshit and reply. Interfering with someone's meditation for marriage. Is that a new provocation technique? Talaris said, I did not come here to cling on to you like before. Then Talaris noticed Khan. Chiron said, you are here. Don't worry about her and give that to me. Chiron read the letter and said, so he's saying he sliced Moran Zippel's head off. Khan said, not long ago, there was someone who helped the Colonians who were being slaughtered by the Zippel family. In the news, the unknown adventurer punished the Zippel family and saved the natives. In that process, the master of the 7th magic tower, Moran Zippel, died, and the Kozak and White Knights were confirmed to be attacked. To think the youngest young master was around that region. Chiron asked Kozak, but the youngest is not that strong. So that was you, Talaris. Talaris replied, don't look at me like that. I received a request, did you say Kashmir? Chiron said yes, but nothing you said is written in the letter. Kashmir, the detestable bastard. How can he keep information from me? Talaris said, what? Are you going to scold him? I don't think that's a good idea. Instead, praise him. Kashmir, he's someone who has clearly said who he's loyal to. He's not loyal to you, but to Jin Runcandel. Chiron said, I see. I almost put the youngest in a difficult position. Let's say I owe you one, Talaris. Talaris said, owe me? Sure, then what are you going to do with the debt that your youngest owes? Chiron said, get it from him. Talaris said, that's funny. Anyway, since I told you what I needed to, I'm going to head back. Think about what I said before. Your youngest and my daughter suit each other quite well. Meanwhile, Jin said, I just got the creeps. Kashmir said, I have also been feeling that often. Gilly said, it has happened often after coming back from Cologne. Gilly asked, is it pain from a growth spurt or something? Thanks to the mirror, your magic power has increased. So it might be the effects from that. Jin thought, I achieved a lot of things from the Cologne incident. 6-star swordsmanship, 5-star shadow energy and 7-star magic power. Becoming 7-star just by having the mirror. However, I can't go beyond that. The seal can't be weakened, even by a little bit. Suddenly, housekeeper told Kashmir, a man has come to see you. He said he works for you in intelligence. Kashmir replied, just make up an excuse and send him away. The housekeeper replied, I was going to. But he knows the accurate location of one of the 7 Colors secret bases. Kashmir asked, is he a retired worker of the 7 Colors? The housekeeper said, I have checked, including the 7 Colors. It is his first time coming to Tekken. But he's poking around our secrets. I made him wait at the entrance. Kashmir told Jin, I've shown you such a ridiculous scene. To think we were found out by a guy the 7 Colors security does not know about. Seriously, he looks like a scammer. Jin wonders, Jet? Informative Jet, he is the bastard who stabbed me in the back multiple times. When I think about those times, I want to destroy the shit out of him. But since he said he had a son, I let him live. Looking at him now, it seems like there is an issue. Kashmir said, I don't know him at all. Talk, how did you know the location of our branch? Jet said, I run an information store in Arkan. Kashmir said, so you are someone from Tessing. Jet replied, that's for Arkan and to stop their tyranny. We destroyed them from the inside. Yes, that's what happened. Kashmir thought, I am sure that's what young Master Jin did before he came here. Kashmir said, answer my questions. I asked how you knew about the branch's location. What will happen to you will be decided depending on your answer. Jet said, security is equal to the life of an informant. Until you accept me as one of you, I cannot tell you, Sir Kashmir. Kashmir madly said, how dare you act arrogant here. Until you speak. Jet said, that's not all the person the 7 Colors is investigating. I know information about Spider-Han Zalu. Jin speak I wanna know. Kashmir said it will be a lie even if we do. Jet thought young master was not the lord of Tekken, Kashmir? But who is he being wary of? Jin said long time no see. Jet, what are you doing here without the gift I got you? Jet yell you scamming bastard. Sir Kashmir that bastard is a scammer. He's the bastard who impersonated Varadin Zippel. Don't trust him. Tekken will turn into what Tessin has become. Kashmir said you've gone mad. How dare you? Suddenly, Murikan opened up the door and said DD not you hear me calling you. What happened to the ice cream I asked you to buy? Kashmir replied about that I am currently interrogating. Murikan said hang on a second, are not you the one who poisoned the juice? Why are you here? Jet thought why is he here too? Wait he's speaking informally to Kashmir right now and remembering what happened in Arkan. His crazy bastard is that kid bastard subordinate. So the person with the highest rank here is him. Jet immediately said my noble sir, I the idiot, did not recognize you now or before. Jin replied it's fine let's get to the point everything about Spider-Han Zalu. Jet said his real name is Takan Marius, he was a former Runcandel cadet. Jin said Marius that's familiar name. Gilly said Timian Marius the first young lady's nanny, that's her surname. Spider-Han Zalu he's from the Delki kingdom of the Hufester allied powers, with a commoner status. He passed the Runcandel cadet exam. Jet said that's Alu's real name, which has been erased from this earth. Gilly told Jin Nanny Timian is from the Delki kingdom too. Jin asked when did he take exam. Jet said year 1776 it has been exactly 20 years. Kashmir said 20 years ago the Delki kingdom would have been in the middle of a civil war. They would all have been taken away due to the war. How can a commoner take the cadet exam? Are you lying? Jet replied no Alu really is. Gilly said if that is true, that means someone inside Runcandel must have helped him. Jin thought the ones within Runcandel who have the authority to do that are the purebloods or the nannies. The Runcandel family's nannies don't just raise children depending on the position of the pureblood child they look after. Their authority increases, and 20 years ago was the time when everyone acknowledged Lunar Runcandel as the temporary head. During that time, eldest sister's nanny would have had great power within the family. If they really are related, the one who cursed me in my previous life could be Luna's sister. No, Timian might have acted alone, then why? Jin asked if you confirmed the source of the information. Jet replied I will swear my life, I personally went to Delki and confirmed it. Jin said alright, take the lead then, we are going to Delki right now. Jin thought Timian Marius and Spider-Han Zalu. I am going to personally confirm what they are up to. Soon, location Delki Kingdom affiliated with the Hufester allied powers. A man stepped on another and said I told you, did not I? What happens if you don't keep the collection deadline? The man who being stepped below said don't this. I did this because I have a daughter to feed. If you keep doing this, I'm going to report you to the authorities. Suddenly a lady said hold on stop there, if you continue that will be a bit troublesome, don't you think? Brother Garber asked why you are here. Next moment, Garber being killed by another man. The man said how pathetic to live like that, doing gangster shit after receiving help from his mother. The lady killed the survivor and said this is not personal, just think of it as being unlucky, everything is for that person. Back to Kashmir. Kashmir said the last name Marius is a common last name that can be found anywhere within the continent, but in the Delki Kingdom, only the specialized organization was allowed to use it. The orphanage Moon's Sacrifice. From the outside, it looks like an orphanage, but it was a facility where the Delki Kingdom's royal faction turned orphans into assassins or spies. It is said that they allowed the orphans to form deep bonds with each other, then made them kill each other. The children who survived that process became assassins. Later the orphanage was closed because the prince's faction won the civil war. Kashmir said 10 children from that orphanage were released as free citizens. Except for the Alu who died, the remaining 9 obtained Delki citizenship and are alive. These are their addresses. Jin replied I see, let's head to Delki right away. Jin thought this might lead me to a clue about the bladed illusion and the bastard who cursed me. I will definitely catch you. Soon, Jet told Jin the person who lives closest to the gate is Garber Marius. Apparently, he's doing gangster work in a neighborhood called Nelterra. I will take some time from here, shall we find lodgings first when we arrive? Jin replied no I don't need it. We are going to go to the western region where 3 survivors live. We will find lodgings after that. When they arrived the person house, Jin noticed a man being killed by poison and wind magic. A magic crime in Hufester, they must have huge balls. A man said that damn Garber bastard, he was going around being a gangster, what a sight. Jin asked, did you just say Garber? The man replied, what, are you an acquaintance? Jin replied, no, the corpse is unrecognizable, so I was wondering how you knew. The man said, it's not my first time seeing him walk this way as he did yesterday. Drunk at dawn, and not long after, I heard a scream, and this is what happened. The guy who died with him was someone who was indebted to Garber, how pitiful. Jin thought, seeing as they used poison, their original target was Garber, and they got rid of the witness with magic. How strange, if they were going to kill him with poison, they should have just waited for him to be alone. But why were they in such a hurry? Jin felt it strange and quickly asked Jet, who's next? Jet said, it's Weatherway Marius, he is 2 hours from here. Jin said, we are going to run and get there in 1 hour. I have a bad feeling about this. Soon, Jin thought poison again. It has not been long since he died, since his skin tone and complexion have not changed yet. It's self-moderating assassin-type poison. Jin said, it's the same person. Someone is killing the survivors of Moon's sacrifice, and in real time. Move, we need to hurry. Afterward, following the list, they are always late. Jin thought this mark is 8-star wind magic hell wind. The intensity of the magic is gradually getting stronger. Jet said there are only 2 remaining. At this rate, it will be hard to catch up to them, and we might become the suspects since we were at the scenes. How about we report it to the guards? Jin replied, no, if we report it we will be investigated too, it will be too late. Even though I am a reserve flag bearer, how dare they disturb me on Runcandel land? Those damn bastards, I am going to get ahead of them no matter what. Meanwhile, the purple hair girl early said, is it the last one already? This was more boring than I thought. You know, our older brothers received the same training as us, right? But why are they so bad? The man replied, just because it's training does not mean it is the same, Varys. The only ones chosen were us. It's obvious that we are worlds apart compared to the failed products. Varys said, all right, let's end this. When they entered, they find out the last people already escaped from here. Meanwhile, the den asked Jin, are all the siblings from Moon Sacrifice dead? Jin replied, you could say that. Someone is acting ahead of us and is killing all your siblings. Their order of assassination is from closest to furthest from the dimensional gate. Because of that, we've always been 1 step behind them, and we had no other choice but to go to you, who is the furthest. Thanks to that we were able to save your daughter too. Den replied, I am sorry, but this might have been for nothing. Although those from our orphanage have aged, we are survivors of very harsh training. There are only 2 people who were able to kill us this easily, Varys and Kian. Those guys are on another level. Jin asked, were not there only 10 survivors? Den said there are a total of 12 survivors from Moon Sacrifice, and those 2 who are chasing us are monsters who were personally trained by that person. Suddenly, Varys and Kian chased up. Varys said, I thought we lost you, our brother, how did you know we were going to visit you? When did you get this quick? Den asked, why are you 2 doing this? Kian replied, sorry, but there's no time to explain, we've been up since dawn. A lightning strike to Varys and Kian, but both of them aware and dodged. Jin said, did you say your names were Varys and Kian? I was curious about who was messing with my plans. Nice to meet you. I will take the time to find out whose orders. You are going rampant on Runcandel land on. Jin thought they are not even concealing themselves, they don't seem to be over 30. The girl is probably at least an 8-star mage. She's not a Zipple, so who the hell is she? Varys said, so you got a bodyguard too? How did Brother Den find out? Kian said, there's no way that dull bastard knew, I think that bodyguard of his knows something. Varys said, really? Then we will turn Brother Den into minced meat now, and I guess we can ask his bodyguard questions after cutting off his limbs. Kian said, be careful, I don't think he's your average guy. Varys replied, how careful? You are always so careful, that's why no one is interested in you. What? He blocked that? Did I use too much power on the way here? Jin thought 4-star magic bladed wind. She said she had been using magic since dawn, so is she conserving mana right now? The problem is the guy, the one who is using poison is probably him. He's a swordsman who uses poison. Jin told Jet take Den and run. Kian launched attack immediately. Jin wonders, damn it, is he also at least an 8-star? Kian said, a magic swordsman? Huh? Hey bodyguard, it seems like your life is more precious than that small fry over there. Why don't you hand him over and run away? Jin replied, my life is more precious, but I have a stronger feeling of attachment. Jet, now hurry up and go. Varys said, did you really think you could run away? Keep him company, Kian, I am going to kill them and come back. Jin said, sorry, but should not you take your guilt before leaving? Jin cast flash veil. Kian and Varys thought, I can't see. Jin took the opportunity slash attack on Kian. Varys said, what's this, I can't see anything, damn it. When she finally able to see, she noticed Kian bleed. Kian told Varys, calm down, I will treat myself, so stop overreacting. You overworked yourself today, if you are not careful, you will suffer from mana counterflow. Jin thought, I knew they would not get tricked that easily. Then Jin shocked when Kian took poison drink. Jin thought, I've never heard of this before, someone who builds their poison tolerance and uses it in reverse. Kian said, a magic swordsman who uses both sword and magic at the same time. You are more annoying than I thought, and did you just use light magic? I've never heard of such magic. Although I have a lot to ask, the mission is my priority. I am going to give up on capturing you. Kian speed up his attack, but then he wonders who the hell is he. His aura is that of a 6-star, but his movements are beyond that. I am sure there's more to him. Jin said, first I'm going to take care of the mage. Varys said, wait, blue flames? Impossible, this is Tess. Jin said, to think you looked away from me, your friendship is strong. Jin cast shadow energy and cast a powerful slash attack on Kian. Kian thought, it's neither magic nor aura, it's some black energy that I've never seen before. Kian said, a magic swordsman's blue phoenix after the perhaps shadow energy? I've encountered a ridiculous opponent. I am curious whether or not my poison will work on a guy like you. Jin thought, I need to get a grip, if I don't I will die. Suddenly, someone said, knights follow me. I am Delki's third prince, like a Delki. All of you throw away your weapons. Jin wonders, did Jet call them? Kian said, remember, don't get too comfortable and immediately escape from here. Laika asked, who are you also on their side? But then he noticed Jin fainted. Soon, Laika asked, did you wake up? This is my villa, since we have not confirmed your identity, I brought you here. Jin asked, how much time has passed? Laika said, 3 hours, it's a relief you did not die. The poison that spread throughout your body was so poisonous that it would have killed an 8-star martial artist. However, if you were a Runcandel, it would be different. Laika thought, so he really is Jin Runcandel, it was good that I saw him at the banquet. Jin asked what happened to the other two. Laika said, even though he had a severe chest injury, they slipped away from my knights. So how did you get injured by such a monster like him? Laika thought, I am sure he was a 5-star back then. Even if he has grown, he should be a 6-star, I am certain he has a helper. Jin replied, first I want to thank you. Laika replied, it's alright, saving a Runcandel in Hewfester is natural. Even if you were a reserve flag bearer. Jin asked, did you inform the main house? Laika said, if I did I would have died. As soon as I brought you here, really powerful people started to wreak havoc in Delki. Jin thought, are they comrades from Tekken? Jin said, I caused trouble for you. Laika said, no, however, could you do me a favor? When you become a flag bearer later, please dispatch more guardian knights to Delki, and the shares of the Delki gold mine that the Runcandel family possess I would like a little bit back. Jin replied, it seems like you put a cheap price on my life. Twice the amount of guardian knights and I will give you back all the gold mine shares. Laika surprised and said, that much? Is that possible? Jin replied, please don't worry, there is nothing I won't be able to do in Hewfester in the future. Laika wonders, what does that mean? Even though he's a flag bearer, there's no way he can hold that much power, unless he's planning to become the patriarch. Soon, Gilly worried and said, it has not even been that long since you ran rampant in Cologne, but you are worrying me already. Murican said, you fought an 8-star mage and a knight simultaneously, do you want to die? Jin replied, I am sorry, everyone, I won't do that again. Jin thought, no wonder the Delki prince did not inform the main house. Forget about Kashmir, but Miss Quickeneld too. I am glad the kingdom is fine. Jet said, seriously sir, you are back. I relayed the situation, but he did not even believe me and beat me up. Jin asked Kashmir, do you perhaps know what happened to Denmarius? Kashmir replied, yes, no matter how many times we interrogated him, he said he would not talk until you came. Soon, Jin told Den, I put my life on the line for you and your daughter, I won't beat around the bush. Talk who's the one who taught you all, including Kujin and Varys. Den said Runcandel's first flag bearer Luna Runcandel's nanny, Timian Marius, that person is our mother. Meanwhile, Timian said it was not enough that you failed your mission and your identities were revealed to a magic swordsman. You both really want to die. Get out from my sight, from today onwards, our relationship is over. Varys asked, what does that mean? Are you saying you are going to throw us away? Timian said yes, you've made too big of a mistake. Varys replied no, mother please, we made a mistake. We won't make mistakes again. Please don't throw us away please. Timian said don't look for me again ever. Kujin said I hope you stay healthy and peaceful. Timian thought that magic swordsman was definitely young Master Jin, the black energy called shadow energy. It's just as I heard from that person. He has probably already found clues about me and he will come looking for me soon with the young lady. It's okay even if they know the truth. The young lady can't kill me. What's more important right now is information on young Master Jin. He has shadow energy and also uses magic. This is something even that person must not know. The hunting dogs were not completely useless. Soon, Den asked Jin, did you meet Tikkun too? Jin replied, are you referring to Spider-Hands Alu? I killed him. Jin said Tikkun Spider-Hands Alu operated a mafia syndicate and before I killed him, he referred to the person who ordered him to kill me as that person. Is not that referring to Timian? Den said 16 years ago, there was something Tikkun said as he left Delki. Timian mother made a deal with someone with a high position in the Runcandel family, and that if things go wrong, his siblings will be in danger so we should be careful. Jin asked, did you hear what kind of deal it was exactly? Den replied no. Jin said a Runcandel who is higher up than Timian. I have to go, I want to meet Luna myself. Soon, Luna noticed that's the youngest. After Luna listened the whole story, she laughed and said she raised the orphans as assassins, and even ordered them to place a curse on you. Youngest, that's no other than this sister's nanny. Why would she have done something like that to you? You must have received incorrect information. Nanny is on vacation, come again later. Jin said, sister, I apologize. Luna madly replied, don't apologize, don't act like that's the truth, how could she? It must have been a setup, the orphanage survivors you questioned, they must have lied, and if Nanny is truly related to that, there must be some kind of reason. Yes, I should not just stay, here I should go and confirm, let's go to Nanny. Meanwhile, Timian wonders Varys Kayan, since you exposed your identities, that person will deal with you. It's okay, they are mere hunting dogs, I can just create them again. Anyway, just how did the young master learn that information? Did that mage make a mistake? If not, then just now Timian said you've come, my lady and young Master Jin. Luna said I will get to the point. Varys Marius and Kayan Marius, do you know them? Timian replied yes, I know them. Luna asked what's the reason you created assassins secretly and why did they bother Jin? Timian said that was not my order. I had just been flustered after finding out that my hunting dogs got into contact with young Master Jin. That is why I was waiting for you. Luna said, are you making such excuses thinking you can get forgiven for raising assassins secretly without my knowledge? Timian said, please submit me to the family trials. I will give my testament in detail there. Luna cried and said, are you running away right now? How can you don't seem like someone I know right now. Nanny, your current actions I just can't understand them with my head right now. Why can't you speak clearly? Timian said, my lady, I apologize for hiding that, however, the reason I raised my subordinates was to survive. Are not you aware of how many enemies you have within the family? And as a result of that, we were faced with countless dangers every day. Luna said, what are you talking about? How could there be anyone who dared to touch my people? Timian said, so you are unaware. As expected, the residence employees they usually change without lasting a year, and outside of that the guardian knights or other vassals. All of them last 1 year at most, and sometimes barely a month. Have you never been curious about the reason why? They were all murdered by your siblings, whom you love so much. Luna said, if that's true, then why did not you tell me? Timian said, I did it because I know very well what type of person you are, young miss. If I had told you, would you have been able to kill your siblings, young miss, or would you have at least given them a light punishment? Did not you withdraw from fighting for the throne because you did not want to kill your siblings? Scene back to the moment Luna told Nanny, I don't want to do this anymore. Timian said, the war for the Runcandel throne, the moment you gave up that obligation, all of your people were reduced to being prey. 35 years ago, I felt what real power was for first time, in that shitty orphanage. I who had the fate of becoming a bloodhound for the nobles, was acknowledged for my skills and became a nanny for the Runcandel family. I was able to live as a human and not as livestock. Timian said that was my fate, but for yours to be the first child of the Runcandel family, what luck. Was I jealous? Of course not. I was thankful instead. The one who had given me this power was this small and warm gift. Other Runcandel children who were born every year after, all of them were your competitors. However, that was not a problem, since the patriarch said that Miss Luna inherited all the talent. However, that was not a problem since the patriarch said that Miss Luna inherited all the talent. Luna said, Nanny, I spared against all the members of the beginner class and won. Joshua and Runsha teamed up against me, but I won. Timian told her, that's amazing, please continue like that. Luna said, but I don't like fighting. I just have a good sense for it. Nanny thought, although I was anxious about your naivety, I found out straight away that my anxiety was unnecessary. Luna told Joshua, don't show yourself in front of me. I will kill you next time. Get lost. You make me lose my appetite. Trash. Lick the floor for the rest of your lives. That's what suits you. That's all what Luna told her siblings. As time passed, Luna turned 13. Nanny wonders, I could not find any traces of your innocence from the past. It was your authority and more time passed. You told me I am so exhausted, mother and father, my siblings and everyone in this family. I want to stop everything now. I don't want to become the head with these methods. Timian said, no miss, in order to become the head, you don't have choice. Luna replied that I don't want it. To kill my family members for the family, that's not the answer. For my family members and the family, I'm going to achieve something new. I'm going to become a sword that protects the family. At 19 years old, her long puberty period came to an end and my revenge also came to an end. Yes, Moon's sacrifice and the pain and abuse I received for 20 years. I was going to make you the matriarch and use you for my revenge. However, you were the aloof white whale from the myths. I was the starving anglerfish that circled around you. I will follow you, my lady. That day, you said a new dream. My dream crumbled, and not long after, your siblings who realized you had changed started the hunt. What your siblings achieved with madness and obsession was something hard for me, who had to do all types of assassinations to endure. The miss can't find out about this. She's definitely going to blame herself. I am her nanny. I need to overcome this. But how? Yes, I will nurture bloodhounds like what I went through. I will choose useful orphans. But in the end, time, you and Marius, the instructor and best assassin of Moon's sacrifice. The man said, I will get straight to the point. I want your skill and loyalty. If you give me those things, then I will give you what you want. Time, you said, just kill me. The man said, listen to the end. You are always smiling, but I know very well what expression you're wearing behind that smile. Time, you want to be free? Don't you despise the princess who does not know anything? Come to me. I will give you true freedom. That day, the anglerfish who was circling around the aloof white whale heard the voice of its savior. Time, you thought if the young lady heard about this, what expression would she have back to present time? You said, I am sorry. Even if I died, I hope that you would not know about this. It does not matter what the reason is. It's fact that I secretly trained soldiers and let them point their swords toward young Master Jin. Even if that was not my direct order, it's the gravest sin among sins. I need to pay for my sins. So I've already reported my sin to the main house. Jin wonders the family's execution nights. Time, she's already a step ahead. Time, you said, then I will see you at the trial. Jin said, it seems like you have someone you trust. Time, I don't know who is supporting you. There are not many people who possess the power to save you from a familial trial. Time, you said you were talking about something odd. I only have Miss Luna. Even if I am to be executed, I will humbly. Jin interrupted and said, it's unfortunate for someone who's ready to die. You talk too much for someone who is a part of that person's circle. Would they have that much understanding to save you? Someone who does whatever they want. Time, you said if you have nothing more to say, I will be going now. Time, you thought as expected, he did not come this far with just luck. That's right. That person may have abandoned me, but the information that I have regarding you, young Master Jin, that will save me. If I use that information to make a deal, then surely. Suddenly the knight told her, Time, you and Marius, a message from that person. Good job. While the knight decided to kill Time, Yoon Luna stepped in and said, How dare you for a mere execution knight who's supposed to escort a sinner? You are trying to kill my nanny. You bastard. It seems like you've forgotten who I am. Jin thought. So it really happened. The family's execution knights won't be able to match her. She dressed up as her subordinate's execution knight. Even if she does that, they are bloodhounds. Even if they have to die, they will chase after time. Yoon Jin also stepped in and killed the knight. Luna immediately killed another 3. Jin said, I was right. Time. Yoon Marius, your master has no intention of saving you. Luna said, if you want to die, peacefully answer my questions properly. Then she noticed the knight being killed. Jin said, poison. He killed himself before you could interrogate him. You won't turn a blind eye since things have come to this. Tell us everything. Luna said, Nanny, even when I asked you to look into which of my siblings were after Jin, did you shamelessly fool me? How could you do that to me? Time Yoon said, I already knew this was going to happen, but it seems like I've aged to think I fell for such an obvious attack. Time Yoon coughed blood and said, this poison is the poison that Ku Yian gave me. It is already too late for me. Luna cried and said, this is not what I wanted. Time Yoon wonders, I don't want to die. I want to beg for the lady's forgiveness in order to survive. I just wanted to stay by her side for a long time. Where did things go wrong? The moment when my revenge came to mind instead of young miss, that was where things went wrong. So at least in my last moments for her, Time Yoon said, young miss and young master Jin, please listen. Even if I tell you now, my sins won't be washed away. 15 years ago, the mage who placed the curse on you, young master, is Keat Arthal. He is well known, so you will be able to find him quickly. And the one I ordered to make a deal with that person is the one whom I ordered to harm. The young master was Joshua Runcandel. He knows the youngest master's power and about the contract. I am sorry, young miss, for hurting you. Saying that all of this was for you would be sophistry. I understand, so please don't remember this lowly person for very long. Meanwhile, Joshua said Time Yoon should have died a proper death. A knight said, Sir Joshua, Time Yoon's bloodhounds have come to see you soon. Joshua said Time Yoon told you she excommunicated you too. So what's the reason why you came here? Varys, we will do anything. Please change our mother's mind. If we don't have her, we can't do anything. So please help us. Joshua said, unfortunately, I am unable to fulfill that request. Seems like you have not heard the news yet. Time Yoon suddenly excommunicated the two of you, right? She did not do that because she hated you. Instead, she did that to save you. She was killed by a magic swordsman whose identity I do not know. Time Yoon said that she was in danger and requested for help. So I sent 5 execution knights. All of them, including Time Yoon, were killed. Kyan asked, who the hell is that magic swordsman? Joshua said the magic swordsman is contracted with Satori. I don't have other information besides that. I don't know where he's from and whom he's affiliated to. Kyan madly said, I will find him. I will take revenge for my mother right now. Joshua said, I understand what you are feeling. However, now is not the time because he will come after me one day. We need to wait until then. So can you trust me and wait? I also have a debt to pay. Varys and Kyan said, thank you. Please leave it to us. Joshua thought taking revenge for a mother who is not even a blood relative. How ridiculous. Time Yoon, you raised your hounds well. I should thank the youngest too. He got rid of Time Yoon early. There's no better gift than that. Suddenly a knight said it's urgent. May I come in? Knight secretly informed Joshua something. Kyan asked, did something happen? Joshua replied, my apologies. Please return for today. I will organize a place for you two to stay. So please stay there and wait for me to contact you. It's fine. It's a family matter. Meanwhile, the knight asked, what is the meaning of this? First flag bearer. Even if you are the first flag bearer. Luna said, shut up and answer my questions. Where's Joshua? The knight said, please stand down. You are going against the family rules. Luna said, don't say that to my face ever again. As the first flag bearer, I order you. Go do what you need to do and I will do what I came here to do. The knights start attack towards stop Luna. Luna defeat them in a second and said then move aside. My patience is gradually reaching its limit. Joshua said, you are here, eldest sister. Why have you come here so suddenly without sending word first? You look so down. Luna said, you are pathetic, Joshua. You are afraid of me. So you are hiding behind the Black Knights. Why? Did you think I'd kill you? Joshua said, please don't say such scary things. It seems like something upsetting has happened to you. If it's all right with you, could you tell me about it? I will listen to you as your family. Joshua thought, yes, that's it, eldest sister. One of your younger brothers whom you want to kill is here. Don't hold back and swing your sword. The family will stand by me. Luna kept her sword and said, it's a shame. But I did not come here to kill you today. I came to warn you with the last silver of affection I have of you. The day that child returns, you won't be able to handle it. That's if you plan on hiding like you did today. It'd be better to run away. If you did not, you will regret not dying today. Joshua said, how unfortunate. The once powerful older sister is now speaking nonsense. Luna said, how pitiful. You really have not changed at all since you were young. Luna thought, I will leave you alone right now because of the Zippel family. But when everything's over and Runcandel becomes mine, you will be the first person I get rid of. Soon, Jin asked, are you injured anywhere, eldest sister? Luna said, no, I am fine. Thank you, Jin. Thanks to your advice, I was able to get my emotions in order. Jin said, since Joshua wanted to get a reason to control you in that situation. Luna said, yes, as you said. He kept provoking me while hiding behind the Black Knights. Jin thought, Black Knights, the Black Knights among the many knights within the family. The Black Knights among the many knights within the family. This position is given to the top 10 most skilled knights. The Black Knights who only listened to the orders of the Patriarch and his wife were standing with Joshua. Mother, I don't know how he persuaded father, but the Black Knights have sided with Joshua. Jin said, it's a horrific poison to think it dissolves corpses. Luna said, so I could not even bury Nanny. I can't accept that this poison was used on the people on her side. Instead, if she had found the people who treasured her and betrayed them, then I would have understood a little. No, that's not right. It was my fault if I had known how to comfort her. This would not have happened in the first place. Jin thought although she betrayed her, Tamian was her real family, and Joshua, who is her sibling, has become her sworn enemy. Right now, who can comfort Luna's heart? Luna said, since I was young, I hated fighting with my siblings. No, I was scared. The hatred and hostility between the pure blood stemmed from the past. I was scared that my siblings and I would repeat the past. Jin said, yes, so that's why you became the sword that protected the family. Thanks to you, none of us have died. Luna replied, yes, I do think I achieved that. But I was stupid. I understand now. I just ran away because I was scared of the fight. And now I'm paying the price for my cowardice. There will no longer be a sword that protects the family. If the others go after you, I will cut them down. And if you wish, I will cut everything that endangers you. From this moment on, my sword is yours. Tamian and Joshua, if I had conducted myself properly, this would not have happened. So this is right. I am going to help Jin even if I have to turn my back on all my siblings. This is the price for my cowardice. Jin said, I will stand by you. I will stop those who put you in danger. And I need to kill the other siblings. I will kill them, do you remember? No matter what you do or what you become, I will always support you. The day I return as a flag bearer, that is when I will protect you. Since we are family. Luna thought, yeah, my arrogant youngest brother is my family. I will give you everything and make you the patriarch. Soon, Murikin madly said, what? They used a mage and cast a curse? That son of a bitch, Joshua. It does not matter how much time has passed. This would not have happened during Tamar's time. Dilly said, my shock has not subsided yet. Joshua, that son of a bitch. I am sorry I said something rude in front of you, young master. Murikin said, it's okay, strawberry pie. If you don't let it out, it will make you sick. Repeat after me, bitch. Dilly said, more importantly, why does Joshua want to harm you? Young master. Jin said, there are many reasons. What's important is that he's not doing anything, even though he knows I've made a contract with Saturday. Dilly said, that's right. He broke taboo with the Stormcastle and tried to harm you. But he has not tried to do anything at the main estate. Jin said, we should figure out the reason why. Jin thought, if my hypothesis is right, he is probably, after my contract, thinking about what happened with Enya and the fact that the Zippel family can steal a contract with a god. However, even though it's Joshua, he should not be close with the Zippel family. Does that mean there's another way you can steal a contract? Kashmir said, young Master Jin, I've located the place you have requested. Jin said, already? Kashmir said, yes. He's quite a famous mage. He has retired to the Meltador state in the eastern continent. After he started the high-ranking magic academy in Zippel, he has been using the alias Amal. It is said that he is currently doing research on a particular type of magic there. Jin told them, I have a request for 3 months. Can you not look for me? Soon, scene turned to a mage came to find an old mage. The mage asked, are you Sir Amal? I am an aspiring mage called Huel. I am currently on my way to the prestigious Meltador Magic Academy. But I heard that there was a noble sage here and intruded on you. An aspiring mage, Amal said, what are you looking at, you insects? Get lost, all of you, before I make you all disabled. After outsider left, Amal asked, who are you? The young mage replied as I said, I am aspiring mage. Amal said, stop joking around. You try to hide it. But that's body that is trained with weapons all its life. There's inherent 7-star magic in that heinous body. An aspiring mage, Amal said, it seems like you're looking down on me. Reveal yourself. If you don't, I will make sure you will never be able to use magic with that body ever again. The young mage said, then I will reintroduce myself. My name is Huel Hister. I am the last survivor of the Hister family. Amal shocked and said, the Hister family? That could be compared to the Zippel family in magic? You are lying. They were all annihilated by the Zippel family. Huel said, please look at this. The mercenary commander who raised me, an orphan, gave me this grimoire and told me about my birth before he passed. The author of the book is Shujil Hister. Amal said, give it to me. Huel said, I can show it to you, but you cannot touch it. I swore that no one else besides me would touch this book without my permission. If you want to touch it, kill me. Amal said, fine, then open the book yourself. Hurry. Amal thought, how can this be? This security system, it's really a Hister grimoire. There's no way I would not recognize one when I've been searching for their remnants my whole life. I need to take a closer look. Amal asked, have you decided on a place to stay tonight? Follow me, I will treat you accordingly. Soon, Amal said, this place is a space for my research. It's a place that no one knows about, and the security in this place is through. So will you tell me how you a Hister survived all this time? Huel said, as an orphan, I was raised by a small mercenary group called Grey Owl. I wielded the sword since I was young, but I did not have any talent for it. However, magic, I was able to learn it in an instant, as if I had known how to use it from the beginning. That's the family's heirloom that was in the commander's will. It happened after I visited that palace. Amal thought the Hister family's record magic which threatened the Zippel family who were well versed in fabricating history, that explains his sudden growth. Huel said, but from that moment on, the Zippel family started to chase after me and I planned to hide my identity by attending the Magic Academy. Amal said, even if it happened 303 years ago, they would not leave anything that could threaten them behind. Especially if it was the Hister family, they would have put at least a 10 million bounty. Choose, will you continue to live while being pursued or become my apprentice and have your name written down in history? My real name is Ketart Hall. They call me Counterflow Ketart Hall. Huel asked, are you serious? Are you really Ketart Hall? Ketart said, you know about me. My name was well known long before you were born. Huel said, how could I not know? The story about you reaching 9-star without the help of the Zippel family is a legend. And I heard that you even fought against them. And in the end, you even taught the Zippel cadets. Ketart said, yes, I can cut my explanation short. If you become my apprentice, I will teach you my magic counterflow. And after me, your name will be written down in history for counterflow. Now choose, will you become my apprentice, Hister? Ketart thought Hister a rare magic family. Long ago, I coincidentally found a remnant of them. And as if I was bewitched, I followed them my whole life. But from a certain point onward, the clues stopped. Just when I was about to give up, Huel Hister, he appeared in front of me. With the grimoire that he possesses, I will be able to further develop my counterflow magic. And if I am able to pass down perfected magic to Huel, no, my apprentice. If that happens, I will live on. Soon, Ketart said, amazing. You can start learning intense counterflow system. Huel said, thank you. It's all thanks to you, teacher. Ketart said, but you know, is not it all right for you to show me the Hister grimoire? Huel replied, number. As I've told you, it conflicts with my conviction. Ketart madly said that stupid conviction stealing that grimoire with my power is easier than breathing. But I am still respecting you. If you don't give it to me right now, never mind. I made an improper remark. Don't take it to heart. Huel said, then how about this, master? Let's share our convictions. You will let me look after something that is as valuable as your life. Please give me the Book of Counterflow. Ketart said, all right, but you must wait. The Book of Counterflow is currently kept there. So I need to personally go there and retrieve it. You understand what I am talking about, right? Until then, keep learning the intense counterflow system. Ketart thought the Book of Counterflow is the essence of my magic. I was planning to give it to him on my deathbed. But what good would it be to read the Hister grimoire then? Hister's magic, if I have that, I will surpass the Zippel. I will be able to write my name down in history. Soon, Huel said, you are back. Ketart asked, did you practice the intense counterflow system a little? Huel said, yes. This power feels so natural that it feels like I had possessed it from the beginning. Ketart thought I knew it. This child is a genius. Ketart said, good job. This is the book you were talking about. Now there finally, Huel said, yes, I understand. I will bring it here right away. Ketart said it will take some time to decipher it, but it does not matter. Read the Book of Counterflow as much as you like. Huel said, I have not reached the level at which I can understand the deep meaning of your work. I am happy that you have left the book in my care. Ketart replied, all right, that's how you feel. Anyway, since you have started to learn the intense counterflow system, we should get started on the real practical component. What do you think? Do you want to test it out on bugs? Huel asked, bugs? Will counterflow work on something else other than humans? Ketart replied, that's not what I meant. I was talking about the bugs that live in the village over there who look like us. Those things that just live and breathe are perfect to practice on. Back in my day, I often used them to practice. They are disposable things that can't use magic. So they are no different from empty shells. Huel said, then I have a request before I practice. Please use counterflow on me. Would not it be better for me to experience what it feels like so my practical are more effective? Ketart laughed and said, how commendable. Yes, if you kill them recklessly, the capital guards will come running. Watch carefully. I will show you a counterflow bomb. You induce counterflow by depriving your opponent of mana using the gravitational force of mana. From now on, I will be absorbing your mana. So focus on and feel it. Then Ketart felt something wrong and wonders why is not the counterflow started. Don't tell me Hugwell's magic exceeds 7-star or not. It's not. It's beyond 9-star. Next moment, Huel said, watch master. This is a mirror, an artifact that holds an infinite amount of mana. Thanks to this, I was fine even after you used counterflow. Originally, those Zippel bastards would have abused this. And in the end, the world have been in pain. And I also should originally have lived my whole life in pain because of you. 15 years ago. Do you remember the curse you cast on a newborn baby in the storm castle? It revealed that Huel is Jin. Jin said, I came back from hell to kill you. Ketart said, there's no way I even confirmed the fact about the mercenary group. Jin said, yes, that's the story of the real Heister survivor. It's been 44 years after enduring all sorts of disdain and shame. I even came back from the dead. It took me 44 years to get here. Don't feel too much regret. I will use this book, the book that you poured your whole life into. Well, it's not too unfair, right? The counterflow magic that you created, it belongs to the Heistra family, right? I will tell the whole world that it is Heistra magic. If I do, everything you have achieved will disappear. Look forward to it. Jin killed Ketart and said the commission you received and the curse. That might have been where everything started. You should be grateful I killed you peacefully. But you won't be able to die peacefully like this. Joshua, just you wait. This is just the beginning.